Well, good morning to each and every one of you. I've been sitting here streaming for 15 minutes already, I thought, and I've been telling you all about this information. Once again, I've scheduled the stream to start at 8:48, and when I click the everything go, I click on my OBS, I click start stream, and I go over to the YouTube start stream. But no, it says up at the top still, start stream. I click on copy. I copied the stream key, and then I click done. Done. And then usually when you go over and hit the start stream, it starts right away after you hit, because I've done it before the other way around when I went over and hit start stream and it didn't start streaming until I went to YouTube and then clicked the word done. So here I did it the other way around. When it popped up the stream key, and then I just clicked done, and I said, okay, now when I go over and hit start stream, it'll just start. Shit, no. I'm sitting there talking for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I look up in the corner. Thank God I did. It says start stream. Go live, it says. Go live. And I want you to know, it's a damn good thing that I have on my lucky cap this morning. Now, I want to say something to you right now. The SoFi price. Good morning, Mike Tuff, and thank you for starting my day with something to make me feel a lot better. That was delicious. Thank you. Some morning, a cup of gratitude from Mike Tuff this morning. Thank you very much. Steve, we bought at $14.44 because the price is going to go much higher than that, and we didn't buy 1,000 shares at $14.44. At least I didn't. I might have bought 20 shares there, Steve, Lusty Steve. Okay, and then I watched it go down, and I bought some at $14.33, and I bought some a little bit at $14.31, and then I bought it when it got to $14.13. And you know why? Because that's how I buy. I'm not a whale. When I see a price that I think is at its maximum low, do I come in like a great white shark and swallow the whole thing, or do I do like a catfish does and go, I'm a little catfish. I got a little tiny little mouth. I'm not a whale. I'm not a shark. I'm a catfish, Lusty Steve. That's how I minimize my risk and maximize my profits. And this is what I teach people on this channel every day. Never, ever dive into a stock when you are watching me buy 10 shares or 5 shares at a time. Just don't do it. But I'm going to tell you something right now. If you want to make your money back, if you're down, Lusty Steve, now you should still have some powder dry, and you should buy this stock now at $13.88. And I'm going to explain why to you right now. If you buy this stock now, like I've done, when they bring the price down to the 88, but now listen closely. When SoFi is rising, if it had gone from 12s and then 13 and 13.50 and just this morning hit 13.88, I'd be selling the crap out of it there. And everybody knows that. I sell at 13.84, 13.86, 87, 88. But when the price has gone from the 14s and they pull it down to 13.88 and you buy it there, just listen, I've never, ever, ever bought at a dropped price to 88 cents and didn't sell it at the dollar back over 20. Never. I've done it at least 100 or 200 times. When a price is brought down, breaks the resistance let's say for example here, if it was over 14 and it breaks resistance at 14 and goes down to the 88, if you buy it there, you can. Well, I can't make any guarantees, but I've done it. I've never done it. I've never had once that SoFi went down to 88 where I bought it, that I didn't sell it back over at the 20 higher. Never once. I'm telling you, folks, I speak, if there was a Bible here, I could put my hand on it and tell you, there's never been one single time that they've run the price down to an 88, be it 688, 788, 988, 1288, it didn't matter. Whatever they ran it down to, the 88, it always goes back up over to the next higher and the 20 cents. You will all bear witness to it today. All right? And many people who are buying right now in the pre-market will probably sell it at 14.20 tomorrow, the next day, or shortly thereafter. Man, I tell you, there's not many guarantees I make, but one of them, buy the 88, sell the 20 higher. And I'm going to show you, I could go back through the historical data and show you it and prove it to you, no matter what price it was. And we'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out now. Well, there is an exception to that. I have to make an exception. And I didn't buy it, the 88s, when they were dropping it from $18. When it broke over 18, I didn't buy it at $17.88. I waited because I knew that it was overbought big time. So I waited. They waited. I waited. They brought it right back down. But many, especially here, we're going to see SoFi go back up to 14.20 here, okay? Because this is not a radical spike number and then pull way down. This is going to be feeding in the channel, and they're going to buy at 13.88 and take it up to 14.20, then back down to 13.01 or 12.97, and then I'm sorry, it'll go 14. Then it'll back down to 13.97, maybe 14.01. But folks, this is something I wanted to share with you right now because the price right now here in the pre-market here is 13.88. And also, listen, again, I'm not asking you to buy 1,000 shares there or 2,000 or 5,000 because they could take it down to 13.77 and even 13.66 today. And to be honest, if this was going to be the high today, they could take it down to 13.30 right now, okay? Because they may decide that this wants just to be the high this morning in the pre-market. And if they do, it's going to fall 60 cents. And I'm going to show you some other things here, ladies and gentlemen. And I want you to look very closely. So what I decided to do here, and just give me a minute here. Let me say hi to everybody. Burnett or Die, good morning. DP, good morning. Net5, good morning. Jason Snook, good morning to you. Don Bordelon, good morning. Leslie Steve, hello. Mike Tuff, hello. Leslie Steve, why did we buy at 14.44? Okay, Jeff's, the stocks go up. Stocks go down, that's right. Will you look at LAUR? I will, Austin Shellhammer. Let me write it down. Hold on. LAUR. Now, I also want you guys to know I'm watching some other stocks this morning. One of them is going to be LUCY, and we're going to be taking a look at that. Good morning. Right, let me get on back up here. Hold on a second. Yep. Jason Snook, I bought it at $13.97, $14.01, 14 yesterday. Earl Clayhorn, good morning. Anthony Myers, good morning. Jay Washington, good morning, Catfish. All right, got a lot of folks in here right now. And we're going to make some money today, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to make some money today. SoFi today reaches its absolute highest. Well, this was yesterday. Take a look at my screen right there, folks. Can you see this number, or is my face in the way? I think, no, my face is not in the way. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed the day I've been proclaiming we were coming to. 1,000 institutional owners. Yes, 1,000 institutional owners. And so let's go over also here. We're looking at TENX. Someone told me to keep an eye on that. BITF, I think, was supposed to have released earnings yesterday. And let's go look at them this morning, see how they're doing. Or at least somebody told me that BITF was releasing earnings yesterday. I guess it must not have been eye-popping. Nothing going on big there. So let me tell you what's going on in the world, around the world here, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. It's time for WSFI Radio. We're going to update you with what's going on in the world. SoFi, 1,000 institutes. It's historic. It's never had that many before. Never before so many institutes on SoFi. And there's been some other interesting things happening here. I told you guys that when the Trump tariff news came out and the market reacted so hyperactively and dropped so much, I told you that it was all going to come back. I told you that we were going to see some great benefits. And I wasn't kidding you, ladies and gentlemen, because I got news for you. Apparently, and this you can verify on your own way, the Trump tariffs, the tariffs for India has dropped their tariffs on U.S. goods to 0, okay? And this, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what I told you was going to happen if you don't remember me saying this. I said, folks, these tariff deals that he's throwing out and these numbers is going to bring every single country to the bargaining table, and we are going to benefit from it in massive ways. And this is what I said when the market dropped so much, and I said, and everyone was sort of panicking, and I said, folks, this is a massive buying opportunity. And even Mr. DT himself has been saying, make sure you're buying stocks now. And I absolutely 100% agree with what he's saying. 0 tariffs in India. That's fabulous, folks. And India, by the way, is starting to become a place where we get all of a lot of our stuff is made that we're relying on India. Apple is making 90% of their product in India now, not in China or Japan. So this should be a big boost for them. And so I told you so regarding those, and I'm going to use the words of Paul. I told you so, folks. See, when all the collapse and everything was falling, I told you, wait till you see what this market does after all the effects of what he's doing. He knows what he's doing, people. He knows what he's doing. He knew this would be a tough start, and he told everyone on the podium, it's going to be tough at first, but we are going to prosper, prosper, prosper. The golden age is coming. And did you know that he went over to the Middle East? He goes first over to visit in the Middle East, and he has a little visit over in a place called Saudi Arabia. He gets off there. The Saudi prince says, well, we're willing to work with you, and we'd like to invest $600 million into the United States. Donald Trump says, thank you very much, and I don't know if you saw it or not, but while the newscast showed them at the airport, and an unheard of, never before thing occurred while they were at the airport. First of all, this has never happened with any U.S. president in history that he did this, but the prince rode with Donald Trump in the motorcade to the airport, escorted him, walked with him, like two men hand in hand. Now, I don't know whether you're aware of this or not, but over in the Middle East, men walk together hand in hand. It's very common, okay, for men to be walking together hand in hand. I know it sounds a little weird, but this is just their understanding of love for one another, and they brotherly love is what it is, folks. They walk hand in hand, you know. So, at any rate, so he gets on the plane, and just before he goes to get on the plane, they shake hands, and then after shaking hands, the Saudi prince brings his hand up and goes like this to his chest. And that is the utmost signal of respect and appreciation and an honor. It's folks, this is unprecedented what we're seeing happening here. And I told you it was all coming this way. It was all going to turn out like this. So in case you didn't know, Donald Trump went over and got a deal for $600 million from Saudi Arabia, hops on his jet, flies from there over to Qatar, which I laugh when I hear all these news people calling it Qatar. So he went over to Qatar, he went to Qatar. And I just go, gosh, oh my gosh, the poor people. And so he goes to Qatar, and what did they say? We'll trump what they just offered you in Saudi Arabia. We're willing to put in $1 trillion into your economy. And going to lose a subscriber if you continue with the, hey, Colin, oh man, your name matches what you just said, and I'm going to lose you. I'm going to lose you right now. So goodbye, remove, and I don't care. I don't care. So bye. Nice knowing you. And that doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I'm here to speak the truth. Okay? I'm here to speak the truth. I'm not here to throw out a bunch of garbage and hogwash. I'm here to speak the truth. And if you're a denier of the truth, sorry. Doesn't matter to me. I could care less if 10% or 20% of my viewers don't agree and decide to leave. I'd rather have people that are of like mind with me here on my channel than people like that, folks, because we don't need them here. First of all, we're here to speak the truth. And if you don't like what I'm saying, go somewhere else. Someone else can teach you how to day trade, probably better than me. So that's the way that goes with Colin. Colin, that's what I call Jerome. I call him Colin Powell, and I think he needs a coloscopy. I think he's a polyp, folks. We need to get rid of him. Anyway, Kilos is recommending MLGO this morning. I seen it fell completely, crashed. I believe that one did. Let me write it down though. KILO. Thank you for bringing up KILOS, okay? Kilos says MLGO. And I was tracking that. I have a little tiny bit of it because I can monitor it that way. So let me just go over here. And I can tell what it's doing. Right by here. Thank you for bringing it up. MLGO. There it is. I own 2 shares of it, and it is down. Again, it's down even more. It's not. MLGO is not moving. It's down 84%. Yeah, it's down 84%, and is that since I positioned? Yeah, since I got into that thing, it's down, and since I sold it, by the way, since I got in and sold it, it's down 84%. Now, what is going on with RNAZ? What is going on with RNAZ? I've got 10 shares of it. I'm up $81. What is going on with RNAZ? What in the heck happened to that? Let's get over here and look at RNAZ today. Yeah, I told everybody to sell all GPUS. I said the volume was drying out on it. You better get out or it's going to collapse. I told them all that 2 days ago when I sold it. Someone mentioned it yesterday. I said, sold it already. It's collapsing. The volume's gone. It's turned down the volume, turned down the price. So. CLIK is getting called out. But we're going to look at these other stocks. LAUR, ladies and gentlemen, LAUR. And I called out a stock yesterday morning. Someone took advantage of it, made, I think, $485 or made $845 yesterday on a stock I called out yesterday morning. And he thanked me very nicely. I want to thank you for the contribution you made in tipping your waiter, okay? Tipping your server. Look at CLIK up 242%. But I want to look at here also at RNAZ. What is going on with that thing? What is going on with RNAZ? Well, that's not what I'm showing. Why am I showing such a big gain on that? What's going on? RNAZ. Gosh dang, I should have bought and held more of that, folks. I'm up 1,961% on that stock. Man, oh man, is that RNAZ? Yes, it is. Jeez. I've only got 10 shares. And isn't it funny? I only keep 2 shares. I decided to keep 10 of RNAZ, and I'm up 80. Well, today I'm down 34 cents on it. That's true. Nope. It says I'm up $81 on it. I don't understand this. Is this profit loss day? Yeah, it says profit loss day. Oh, I know. I got to look at something here. Let me put it in here on trade. Let me do this, because it might not be what they're showing. And just so you guys are aware of this, I said this to everybody earlier today. Every time I bought SoFi, yeah, RNAZ right now is up. The bid is $950, ask is $965. No. The bid, ladies and gentlemen, is $850. The ask is $965 on RNAZ. The bid is $850. The ask is $965. There's $1.15 spread between the bid and the ask on RNAZ in the pre-market. Holy crap. Yeah, you're right. Probably a reverse split. But anyway, look, I'm just saying right now the bid is $850 and the ask is $965. That's radical, folks. Something's going on there. Well, I have to keep an eye on it. All right, so we've got some stocks here. LAUR. Let's go look at that right now. LAUR. The low has been 22.35 already. And by the way, one other thing I want to do right now, I want you to see something, ladies and gentlemen. I put this for the headline today. SoFi institutional owners today, 1,000 total. 1,000, folks. It's an occasion. I predicted it 6 months ago. I said, it won't be 6 months from now. It'll be over 1,000. And now I see on my screen, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Why? What changed from 5 seconds ago? Why? What changed from 5 seconds ago? When I had smooth streaming and great quality, it said. Excellent is what it said. Excellent. And now it says, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. And I'm using fiber optics. It's crazy. Brunetto Dye says your dollar cost average is 41 cents. Yeah. Well, at any rate, LAUR. Let's go look at the long-term chart on this instead of the today right there. LAUR is one of IXHL. I wanted to look at that. IXHL. This was a big one everybody was talking about yesterday. Huh. Okay. Already squashed down there big after it tried to make a run. All right. I want to get back over here at this one. LAUR. Well, it's falling right now. Whew. LAUR is rocking down. Okay, so we stay away from that one right now at least. LAUR is not where we want to be. Maybe Swollen Colon complained to YouTube. They didn't like the political view. NCNA, I made a good choice buying in 03 cents. Good. Hey, I tell you what, man, I just don't like to buy pinkies. I understand. RNAZ is 1 for 28 reverse split. Roy Hobbs, thank you very much. 4 years holding SoFi has sucked. I just want $20. Yeah, I hear you, Eric. Well, I'm going to show you something here that's going to make everybody feel a little bit more, a little bit better about SoFi here in just a minute. I'm waiting till almost the open. We got 75 viewers here, and to get more over, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, and this will really help the channel a lot. At 9:26 and 8 seconds, please, I'd like everybody to hit the like button together. All right? And Lusty Steve, please just give me a minute here, and let's hit the like button together. And until then, hit the hearts and the poppers and the smileys. We'll count down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button right there. I'd appreciate it if you'd hit the like button for me. All right. And then that way in the poppers and the smileys, and it really changes the algorithm, and it sends even more people over here to the channel. It sends even more and more and more and more. So everybody, we do some hearts and some poppers and some reactions. It really does help the channel grow, believe it or not. And you can even look over at the viewers, and you can watch them all. The numbers start to change on the concurrent viewers as we hit and hit these poppers. You'll see them change. You'll see the numbers start to rise. And I thank you very much, because sometimes if you can get 4 or 5 reactions in just 1 minute span, that's something that YouTube algorithms catches and goes, hey, something's going on here. There's a little smoke. There's fire. And they'll start sending people over. You'll see the concurrent viewers jump up, because all of a sudden everybody can see everyone's reactions. And SoFi likes that. I mean, the YouTube algorithm likes that. So thank you for helping me with that. And I always like to do my song. And so thank you for everyone that was just doing that. I appreciate it. It's another red day. SoFi, it's time to recover. Yes, it just needs to breathe a little. That's all. It's just breathing. And I'm going to show this to you here in a minute, guys and gals. I got something to show you here very nicely. And so LAUR does not look like a buy for me at this point in time. I would definitely hold off. They're crashing it down right now. So LAUR we'll stay away from. KILO says take a look at MLGO. MLGO. And we'll go look at that on the chart now. MLGO. Paul says NCNA. Okay, MLGO, same thing. MLGO, same thing, attacking it right here before the open. And the bid is 204, the ask is 205. And I've got news for you. If this stock has gone up from the 1s to the 2 now, you should sell it at 208. I'm just letting you know that. Okay, if it's gone from the 1s now up into the 2s, you should be selling it at 208, 211, 213, all the way up to 220. So let's go look at this longer term chart, 5-day chart on this. Well, wow, that looks horrible. Ladies and gentlemen, do not ever try to catch a falling knife. That looks horrible. MLGO looks horrible. I would not buy that. I would stay away from that. The 200 is dropping. The 45 and 50 are dropping. Stay away from that, please. ATXG, okay? ATXG. Is this a new stock? This must be an IPO. B69 rich throughout. ATXG. I don't see any history on it. Look at the 10-day on this stock. Okay. This stock has been dormant and sleeping at 8 cents for a long time. News today. Bid 169, ask 170. Bid 170, ask 171. Bid 172, ask 173. Bid 170, ask 172. Bid 166. This is why I don't want to buy this stock. It's at the 166 mark. If it can get over that, then it might even bounce over 2 even. But look at it, it's 166, folks. It's 166. And the market is open right now. I'm watching that one. The bid is 166, ask is 168. Bid is 168.69. The bid is 168, ask 169. And this is on ATXG. The bid is 168. Now the bid has gone to 175, 176. The bid is 175. Ask 176. The bid is 186. The ask is 187. This is ATXG. ATXG. The bid is 186. Ask is 187. Bid is 186. Ask is 187. And folks, watch out at 188. I would very wary about a 188 buy. As a matter of fact, if it's up 158%, I would sell this so fast right now at 188, and so will probably many others. So just be careful. Be careful. I'm gonna come over here and trade here, and I'm gonna show you this stock The one he just called out, ATXG. And remember, it's up massively right now. It's up, and the bid is 186, ask 187. Folks, they're going to stop this at 188. And so be careful. I would sell in a heartbeat. If you own this stock, sell it now, okay, at 188. Bid is 186, ask is 187. ATXG. Huh. Well, this is the headlines I have for you today, everybody. SoFi, 1,000 institutional owners. Now, this was yesterday evening when I did this, and I wish I would have looked at it before we all kicked off. NCNA is liftoff. We have heard that before, but we're going to check into it and make sure. NCNA liftoff. So let's go over and look at that. Someone called out this stock earlier, CLIK, which is up 242%. And I think we should buy this tomorrow. CLIK. I'm going to put an asterisk by it, and buy it tomorrow. CLIK. Let's go look at SoFi right now. Okay. I'm here to tell you, if you buy this stock at $13.88, you'll sell it at $14.20. I already said that to everybody this morning. Buy SoFi at $13.88, sell it at $14.20. The chances are virtually. We are expecting some temporary issues, says Yahoo. The market data on this page is currently delayed. Please bear with us as we address this and restore your personalized lists. Huh. Well, 1372. Oh, they couldn't get 1366. That's terrible. Well, like I said, every time if you buy SoFi in the 66, you'll get to sell it at the 14.13. If you buy it at the 77, you'll get to sell it at 14.20 most likely. And the 88 will definitely get you a 14.20 sell. So if you're buying here, you're going to get a very good profit. Good morning, Alan Sita Jones. Welcome, Bobby Batson. I look forward to your help with day trade. That's you. Yes, ATXG. Thank you, Paul. You want to get yourself $20 of NCNA. Okay, that's good. So let's go over and buy it and see what it does. I'm going to do it, Paul. And if I lose money, you're going to send it to me, right? Whatever I lose, you'll send it to me on the channel, right? I'm going in now. I'm going to buy 5 right now. I just bought 5. Oh, rejected. Oh, shoot, man. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. And I don't want to do this, man. SoFi is at its low right now. Or it's recovering. Oh, well, I'll do it anyway because I'm going to buy some of that. So let me just do this. And I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. SoFi, though, at 1380. Oh, jeez, man. I want to... ladies and gentlemen, SoFi at 1377 is God's number, okay? And you have to buy at this number, folks, because it's going to trade. SoFi's not going to trade in the 20-cent range today, okay? 20 cent is not going to happen. 21-cent range isn't going to happen, I promise you. So buy this right now, right here, and then we're going to see it rise all the way up 60, 70, or 80 cents. So here's what I want you guys to see here this morning. I want to show you this. I'm not worried about missing out on anything. You guys can make moves right now on whatever stocks you want, but I want to show you what I think is important. And so congratulations to everyone who hung on in the market when they ran everything down on this tariff BS, because we're going to start making tons and tons of money and income off of it. In case you didn't hear about it this morning, the Saudi prince decided to hand over $600 million to the United States and invest that much money while Donald Trump was there. And when they went to get on the plane and shook hands, the Saudi prince put his hand up like this and rubbed his own heart. And it was really something that has never been seen before, where a Saudi prince escorted to the president to the airport and to the on-ramp to and shake hands with him there before getting on the plane. Unprecedented. It's never happened. And a very good public image is being created overseas when you have the Saudi prince, who is a revered person in that area, doing that kind of gesture with Donald Trump. Beautiful, folks. Then he gets on his plane, goes to Qatar, and Qatar says, well, we're going to trump what they did over at Saudi Arabia. We're going to give you $1 trillion. $1 trillion, folks. Just think. And this is what I told you was going to happen with and the tariffs as well. This morning, I got news that India has come to the table, said we're going to stop tariffs completely. 0%. And I was the one that predicted that as well. I told you all of these tariffs that he's burdening on these countries, they're going to come to the bargaining table one after the other. And one announcement after the other is going to come in. And each one of them is going to spur the market to a higher level until we reach all-time highs again very soon. And the Philippines might go, next chapter, Philippines might go lower. Yeah, you might want to get yourself $20 of NCNA. Well, I hear you. You might want to buy, and by the way, if you're listening right now, Tip, good morning, the tank. Chris Tip, thank you very much for being here with me. I appreciate it. And to each and every one of you, I want to let you know that I believe that SoFi, just in case you didn't hear, there's a Jim Cramer, who's one of the most watched and followed, for some reason, people following his footsteps. Jim Cramer has the lightning round, and during the lightning round, people can call in and ask him what his thoughts on certain stocks. Well, he got a call, I believe it was yesterday, or it might have even been the day before, but on YouTube, he got the call. I watched it this morning, and they said, well, I'm checking out this stock, and I like the way the caller called in, because he didn't just say, hey, what do you think of SoFi? Good morning, BC69, B69 Rich, BC69. I want you guys to know that the caller didn't just call and say, hey, what do you think about SoFi? The caller called in and said, I'm looking into this stock, which has had a 30% return on revenues, and its profits has just reached record high member growth and blah, blah, blah. So it was really cool that the guy called in and kind of pumped the stock as he asked him about it. And of course, he didn't tell Jim Cramer which stock he was talking about until the very end. He mentioned all of the accolades, and then he said, what do you think about SoFi? And then right then, Jim Cramer, without an instant of thought, hit the bull button and said, buy it. He said, it's going to $18. I love Anthony Noto. He's a man who knows he's got a plan, and he's working the plan, and it's going to $18. I believe it too. Picked up 100 SoFi at $13.66. Absolutely fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous. And you'll be selling it at $13.13. You'll be selling it at $13.13. Now, I want to go over here because you guys know I monitor pre-market after hours, and so I'm going to go over here to my bookmarks, and I want to look quickly here at yesterday. After hours. I'm going to look at SoFi after hours. There it is, trading. There it is, NASDAQ. And I want to see what SoFi was in the pre-market. This morning I was busy with trying to figure out what's going on with my air conditioning, and so we're going to go, no, I don't want to allow ads, I appreciate it, pre-market, here we go. So this will give you a gauge. Sometimes the manipulation of a stock happens in the pre-market big time, and they look for where they can get it down to. So 1372 was the pre-market low today. So I'm a little confused how you could have got it at 1366, unless it was it yesterday that you bought it 1366? A little bit confused, or maybe you just bought it back in the past at 1366. I guess that's a probability, because the only time I'm seeing a low below 1366 about a week ago, when it was down in the 1368 there, 1310. Yeah, so it was much less. So good for you. So SoFi right now 1363, fabulous. That's fabulous. Thank you, market makers. 1366 low means we're going to end up around 1420 by the end of the day, perhaps. We'll see. It's going to swing 60 cents today. And here's what I want you guys to see here. Check this out. Boom. Okay. This is the highs to the lows and the swings. Now, I've got two things I want to show you. I'm going to get back to this. The first thing I want to show you is, well, I'm on it right now. Take a look at SoFi. Every time it gets to the low, look at the increases that it closes up off of the low. Up 48 cents, up 55 cents, up 46 cents, up 29 cents off the low. Closed 45 cents off the low, closed 31 cents off the low, 36 cents off the low, 24. Yesterday, only 9 cents off the low was the closing, okay? But now I want to show you something else. Let's go back in history here recently. All right. Here was SoFi back in August, and the price of the stock was on August the 5th. Take a look, 601 for the low. Now, here's what I want you to see. Yep, and Kim Geiger says 1350 will be likely. Yep, it could go there, but even if it does, it doesn't matter. Now, let me show you something else. Here's SoFi on August the 5th at 601. August the 5th. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 9 months later, the price has gone from $6 to where we are. Now, here's what I want you to do. Let's look at a little history, shall we? As SoFi lingered in the 7s and 8s for about 2-3 weeks, and then it moved up into the 10s. Okay? Then it lingered in the 10s for about a week and a half. Then it moved into the 11s. Are you with me? And then they pulled it back one day to the 10s, then on through the 11s to the 12s. But it was in the 11s for how long? It was in the 11s for 10 days. Then in the 12s, how long was it in the 12s? 2 days. How long was it in the 13s? 1 frickin' day, people. The 14s, how long? 3 days in the 14s. Well, that's where we are right now, folks. Pay attention, because after this 3 days in the 14s and a 3-day push down, boom, 14s, 15s, 16s. Are you with me so far? And then we've got a 3-day push down, and then 16s, 17s, 18s. Well, the reason I'm showing you this is because currently, right now, as we move along here, and I want you to look here again, as we got up here from the 14s, look how fast we went from the 14s to the 18s. It happened in just 2 weeks, folks. Not even 2 weeks. It was January 10th, to January 24th. That's 2 weeks. 2 weeks from the 14s, folks, to the 18s. Can you guys wait 2 weeks for it to get to the 18s like Jim Cramer just said it was going to do? I believe it's going to happen. I do believe it's going to happen. And the other thing I want you to see is when they took us down into the 14s again, look how long we were in the 14s. 2 days, and then boom, back up we went. And then look how long we were in the 14s again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and then on down. So here we are right now, and I'm showing you now down into the 10s and the 11s again from in the 14s, okay? But now, how do we move forward? Do we move forward just like we did the last time? We come through the 11s in 3 days. We come through the 12s in 2 days. We pass through the 13s just like we did before, just 1 or 2 days through the 13s. We come up to the 14s. They try to counterattack, very similar to what we saw before. They bring it down in the 12s, then back into the 13s. And how long in the 13s? 1, 2, 3 days. Then we're back into the 14s. 1, 2, 3. And this is the one last day in the 13s, folks, in my opinion. This looks like today and tomorrow we may be in the high 13s, just like they did over here, where they had us in the 14s and 2 days down before we went to 18. This is, you can see it very closely here, right here. I'll show you again. Before we went up to $18, you'll see right here. Here we were in the 14s. Right here's where I'm going to try to find it. Hold on. This is very indicative of before. And I'm going to show you right here what I mean. Here it is. When we broke through the 13 in 1 day, and then the 14s for 1, 2, 3, there was 2 days down. 2 days down, and then boom, it was off to the frickin' races, folks. And you're going to see, I believe, the exact same possible scenario right now. 3 days in the 14s, 2 days trying to attrition people out before wham, on up to the 18s, folks. And then, folks, I'm going to show you something even more exciting than that, because once we get past the 18s, we're on our way, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you. I am right. You'll see. I'm going to show you right here. Just give me a second here. Folks, you have to be able to. Allison on YouTube, good morning. Thank you very much for the pancakes and coffee. I appreciate that. So I want to show you guys something else here. Now, we have 113 people on the channel with me right now, and the time is 9:46 in the morning. I would like to ask you to do me a favor, please, and please consider hitting the like button at 9:48 in 8 seconds. I am very, very much a lover of the number 8. I always have been. It's my favorite number. So at 9:48 in 8 seconds, if you wouldn't mind, please hit the like button. NCNA will be a buy for tomorrow, Paul. Thank you. NCNA will be on the list for tomorrow buy-in. NCNA. Paul. Thank you. Some people were calling out LAUR this morning. I want to look at this. RNAZ. Hold on a second here. Okay. All right. So that's not what I want to look at. I don't care about it. I only own 2 shares. Now we're going to put in NCNA. NCNA. Search. There we go. Enter. NCNA. Okay. SoFi, 1385, eh? 932, 947. We got to update this. You're going to sell SoFi pretty soon at 1366. Hey, my son, Austin, if you're listening now, please buy 10 shares here at 1366. SoFi stock, please. Just pick up 10 at 1366 if you want to, maybe even 20. And we're testing the water here, folks. We're testing the water. We're nibbling. Again, we're nibbling. We don't know what they're going to try today. We do know that very recently SoFi has been trading and swinging from the high to the low these amounts. Yesterday was 81 cents. Now, here's something else I want you to look at. Look at the volume of SoFi on May the 5th when the price was in the 12s, 51 million. May the 6th, the price was in the 12th. Oh, and I forgot to mention something to you in regards to what I just mentioned to you about the SoFi historical data. Here's why I want you to look at this chart first before I jump over to that again. Look right here, folks. There's never any resistance. There's never been any resistance on SoFi going from here to here before. There's going to be very little resistance now for it going up. There's just a little pullback this morning in the next 2 days, and then this sucker is going to go right on up to this point, folks. There's nothing going to stop it. Here's where you're going to sell next. This is your next sell order goes in right here at this price, $14.88. You're going to sell it next at $14.87 and $14.88 because you see that move right there's even a number 14 right here. Here's where you're going to sell next, $14.33, folks. Okay, from where you're buying right now, the next sell is going to be right there at 14. What is that? $14.30. Okay. Listen, I'm telling you what I know. This thing's going to come up and it's going to hit that same drop resistance right there at 14.30 right there. It's going to stop there. So when we go from here, you're going to sell at 14.30, folks. Okay? Yep, right there, folks, is where you're going to be selling, 14.30 next. And then you're going to buy it back when they drop it halfway back down to 13. Well, this is it. 1366 is a great place to buy. 1360 even. A great place to buy some SoFi stock. If I had some money, I would do it with this account right now. And I would recommend to you folks, if you want to buy this right here at 1360, and you're going to be selling it at $14.13 very soon. It won't be long, folks. It won't be long. Now, one other thing I want to take a look at here is while the market is going here, I want to look at what Yahoo Finance has to say, if they're trying to scare people out of the market today or if they're trying to influence them to come in. Let's see what Yahoo's got going on. Are they shorting? Powell, U.S. may be entering period of more frequent supply shocks. Will this guy ever frickin' shut his diarrhea mouth? He is so far off base with what's going on, all the money flowing in here and businesses interjecting their money and building their buildings here and producing here in the U.S. This guy is so far out of it. It isn't even funny, folks. And if you watch the Jim Cramer video, how this was put up about 10, 15 years ago, how hedge funds manipulate the market. In the middle of that interview, the guy says, well, you know, the Fed, what about the Fed announcement coming in, blah, 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 tomorrow? And he said, the Fed is in on it. I couldn't believe it. He actually says, the Fed is in on it. And I thought it was very interesting that he mentioned that, that the Fed is in on it. And I don't know whether it's true or not. That's just Jim Cramer's opinion, but that's what he says in the middle of that interview if you go and listen to it, because he's talking about how hedge funds can manipulate the market with just phone calls they make to different things and put out little different rumors, and he just talks about how it's all done. Go watch the video. It's very enlightening, how hedge funds manipulate the market, by Jim Cramer. And in the middle of the interview, at one point, he says, I don't know, no one else would ever tell you this, but I'm just going to tell you. In CNA, never go in heavy. Never go in heavy on anything, ever, ever, ever. Never go in heavy. That's a rule totally against Catfish. I don't ever do that. I would never do it, and I would never recommend you do it, and don't do it. It's foolish, especially on a stock up 71%. Why would you go in heavy on a stock 71%? I'll go in heavy on it tomorrow morning when they wash out 20% of the profit on very low volume. Yep. In CNA. It's a buy for tomorrow, not today, folks. I'm telling you, you'll regret it if you buy it now. Paul? I don't know what it's going to go to, but I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't dare touch it. So SoFi's low today already, 1361, and as they try to, hold it at, that's a good number there. And Austin, I would also say now, here's where you're going to pick up another 20, so you're going to get your dollar cost average at 1360. I want you to pick up 20 here at 1355, because it's of my feeling completely, of course, that this little shakeout this morning is going to quickly fleece out very, very few people being down 3%. People don't sell stocks down 3%, folks. People don't put stop loss orders in at 3%. So, Austin, I hope you just bought at 1355, because that is one of their favorite numbers to manipulate down and buy. Everyone else, I just told my son to buy at 1355 so he could get his dollar cost average to 1360. And if you bought at 1366, I'd recommend you do the same thing. As I always say, yep, sure enough, stocks under 0.10 have to buy 1,000. Anthony Myers. So, at this stage of the game, ladies and gentlemen, I'm asking my son to pick up another 20 shares here at 1355. I see the number 333 down. Number 333 down. Not that that has anything to do with it at all. Not that that has anything to do at all with it. But it was 333 down. And I like to buy there. And they do too. You'll see. You'll see how high this goes today. Folks, all we got to do is catch the low. And if the low was 1355, it's going to go up to 1405 at the closing, okay? We've already got plenty of proof via my high and low sheet right here. We've got plenty of proof what the spread is going to be between the high and the low. And recently we've seen 60 cents, 65 cents, 61 cents, 128, 77, 46, 57, 58, 60, 37, 60 cent swing, 52 cent swing. But look at the volume here. And this is what I wanted to bring up in regards to the charts that I showed you a minute ago on the historical data. Let me show you right now what I mean. And you guys that are watching with me right now, you remember I just got through showing you the historical data on SoFi so that you could see how the pattern went the last time from down in the 10s up through the 14s. Well, here's what I want you to see something about. When they were doing that before down in the 14s here, I want you to look very closely over here at something. This is what is different about from now from back then. When SoFi came up before through the 11s and then it touched on the 14 right here, this was an anomaly, okay? That 14 there was an anomaly. But here's what I want to show you guys. This is the important part. When SoFi came from the 10s and then the 11s and then marched its way up through here through the 12s, and I'm going to show you here in just a second, as it came up through the 11s and the 12s, I want you to see something here. When it went through the 14s, this was sort of an anomaly, ladies and gentlemen. But it went through 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 14s, pulled back into the 13s a few, back into the 14s, then on into the 15s. Now, the difference is, ladies and gentlemen, when we were here before 14s to 15s, look at the volume. The volume, folks, was only 38 million shares here in the 14s before. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to get at is there wasn't so much demand for the stock, and yet the price rose through the 14s and 15s and 16s with this volume in the 30s and 40s here, folks. So this is very important for you to understand as you look at SoFi right now. Now, we're in the 14s right here for 3 days. Is the volume in the 30s and 40s? No. The frickin' 14s we're in now for 3 days, 1, 2, 3 days, the volume's in the 70s, 70, and rising to 77 million. And notice the little trick Yahoo plays here to make the numbers smaller so you don't see that. See the tiny little number? See how this is typical of Yahoo to do this. As the volume starts to really build, they'll make the size of the digits smaller. This is Yahoo's little tricky way of trying to get people not to notice the big spike in volume. But I'm showing it to you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm showing it to you. Eric McCamley says QBTS. QBTS. Eric. Thank you very much. So this is a huge difference, folks. Let me explain something. It's a lot easier to keep a price of a stock down in the 14s and then make it fall when the volume is only 30 million shares, folks. It's a lot easier. It doesn't take nearly as much money to make the price go from the 14s here 4 days in a row back into the 13s because the volume's only 28 million shares, 33, 32, 34. See that? But here's another one. Look at this. The volume, look at this. 34 million, 38 million, 43 million, 40 million, and the day it jumps to 67 million. Look at Yahoo make the digits smaller. See that? Look how tiny they make the digits. See, here we're at 40 million, but up here they got 107 million, but it's the same. It's in parallel to the line of the 40. Do you understand how they're doing this, Yahoo? This isn't coincidence, folks. It's not coincidence. I don't believe this is coincidence at all. That they see the volume start to run up from 40 to 50 to 50 to 70, boom, boom, 77. Oh, let's make those little tiny numbers this time. Let's just make a little typo and change them to tiny numbers. I hope you appreciate the kind of stuff I show you guys like this, all the manipulative efforts and every way. They try every trick in the book on SoFi, folks, and still the price has gone from $6 to $13.55 in only 9 months. I often wonder where SoFi's price really would be if we didn't have so much smoke and mirrors and deception going on around it and so much bullshit that they try to pull on this stock. I just wonder how high it would really be already without all the lies like on June the 14th, 2024. Lying bastard saying that 5 analysts downgraded SoFi when there were in actuality, and the headline read 5 analysts cuts and then the word SoFi. What a freaking lie. A bold-faced freaking lie. And if I would have been Anthony Noto, I would have come after that false information for defamation and all kinds of things, because it was a total lie. And even the fact that the three analysts they said downgraded, in actuality there was only three, Bank of America, Piper Sandler, and Oppenheimer, every one of those was raising their target prices, but they called them downgrades. Disgraceful, disgusting. And by the way, Austin, my son, if you're listening and you just bought at $13.55, you're in the money, because you bought 20 at $13.66 and you bought 20 at $13.55. Your dollar cost average is $13.60, and you are now profiting. Congratulations, Austin. And anybody else. Craig Anderson, in regards to what Donald Trump has to say, got news for you. Donald Trump has got to tell the American people, I just struck a deal with India, and they're not going to charge us any tariffs at all anymore. They've deleted all their tariffs on U.S. products. Donald Trump also went to Saudi Arabia and got the Saudi prince to sign over $600 million to the United States. And then after he left there, he got on his jet. And before he did, there was a big handshake between the two. And then the Saudi prince put his hand up to his heart like this and pat himself on the chest. Go watch the video. Then he got on a jet, and Donald Trump went over and got a deal with the people over in Qatar. He's met with Qatar, and they said, well, we're going to do better. We're going to better what Saudi Arabia just did, and we're going to give you $1 trillion. We're going to invest $1 trillion. And Joe Dirt, FL up 80%. We'll watch it tomorrow. We won't buy it today. FL. But we'll note that you called that out, Joe Dirt. Thank you. We won't buy it today. We'll buy it tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Any stocks that run up like this, you're much safer to buy on the pullback. Craig Anderson says, yeah, I seen that. Yeah. And this is, folks, and I'm letting you know right now, this is unprecedented. The Saudi prince has never taken a ride with the president to the airport, got out and escorted him to the stairway to go up onto board the jet, and then shook his hand there and put his heart. It's never happened, folks. And that Saudi prince over there in the Middle East, he's revered among the people. He is revered among the people. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not a big I'm not behind the Saudi prince. There's a lot about him that is not good, okay, in my opinion. And this is all my opinion only. But look at this, SoFi. $13.66. Your buy on that is going to be profitable now, Austin, as well. And it's going to go to $14.20. So the absolute established bottom on SoFi today. And let me change this here right now. And let me update this screen. Paul says NCNA now pulled back from 05 back to 05 from 06. Okay. And up here, I want you to notice that Paul said in regards to NCNA, Paul says around 6 now. I wish I invested 1,000 yesterday, doubled my money. Well, I hope you sold it. And Paul also said NCNA was lifting off, and now it's fallen from 6 to 5. And this is what happened to me with him putting up the rocket ship on ICCT, and then I lost $1,100 on it. So just be careful on some of the things Paul calls out that he tells you are lifting off, because they can kick your ass. And I learned that the hard way. So I'm just warning each and every one of you that the one he was just telling you was lifting off has now gone back down to 5 from 6. And that's a huge amount when you're talking of penny stock. It's a massive amount. So please stay away from that stock. I warned everybody already about it, and I'm warning you now. Stay away from NCNA. Please don't do that. Don't go there. And I told everybody as soon as he said that, and I would caution you about that. Eric McCambly, the companies in on the Middle East deal were HON, BA, PSN, and RTX. Thank you. All right. HONBA PSN and RTX. All right, thank you. I'm still holding ICCT. Oh, man, you got some nerve. You got some courage, and I wish you well. I don't know what it's going to do. I have no idea. I know it's been very, 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 very volatile, and I don't like stocks like that, especially when they get in the limelight and the highlight for day two, and then the volume trickles away. You better watch the volume on that close, Steve, okay? Make sure the volume stays in it. If it starts to trickle away like what happened with GPUS, watch out. It could easily collapse. So let me move across here. I'm going to look at some others this morning. SMCI, which has been making some big moves and was up yesterday very nicely. I'm going to look at it again now. Some people were calling it out yesterday. Now down 3%, 43.51. That's about where it was when I looked at it yesterday morning. Same price, I think. Looking at this stock, which was up 46% yesterday, a good buy point might come in right now about 10 o'clock. Let's see where it is. Yes, down 6.89, 270. Now, was this just down for a low of 260? Yeah, days range. Look at that. I just called it, and I went down and looked, and 260 was the low. So that doesn't surprise me. And and the high was 279, so it's settled right in the middle between those two right now. And so I probably would stay away from that one, LUCY. But someone called it out yesterday, and it was up 54%. It's a pretty good pullback right there. And so you might want to consider this one. LUCY has only 347,000 shares have run it down now. So here's what I want to see. On the volume, on the run up yesterday and the big 57% increase, what I want to see is how much was the volume yesterday. So let's go look at the historical data right now and see what the volume was. And I see error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I don't know why it fluctuates in and out. I have no idea. I just don't know why. So yesterday's volume, 38 million shares to run the price up to a high of 324. This is LUCY. LUCY. 38 million to run it up to 324, and now only 300,000 have run the price down to 266. Folks, if they take this down to 266 on 300,000 shares with Lucy having 38 million shares yesterday, you should probably buy some. Put a buy order in on LUCY at $2.67, okay? LUCY, 267. Yep, SoFi, if it breaks 1350, then 1320 is next support. Thank you, Kim. Kim's watching. She's got her eye on it. Holy cow, look at that. And again, Austin, so now you've got, if you bought 20 shares, you got 200 in, you got 400 in. Buy some more here at 1355. This is just the second ta-ta at 1355. Just get some more here at 1355, and then you're going to have your dollar cost average at 1357.5, okay? And you'll be fine there. You're going to sell this at 1420 tomorrow or 1430, or maybe even today. So please pick some up here. Just put in a buy order right now and try and get some first at 1349 if you can. And then put in 1351 right here, okay? 1349, 1351. It is 10:10 in the morning. and even just put in a market share here at 1355, you're going to put your dollar cost average at 1357.5 if you put in a 40 share order now at 1355. And you'll be fine there. They're not going to keep this stock down, Austin, and neither anybody else who's listening to me. And if you don't know who I'm talking to, it's not Austin Shellhammer. It's my son, Austin, down in Florida. Anyone look at Foot Locker, FL. No Edro, but I will. Oh, Joe Dirt mentioned it earlier, and it was up so much I said I won't buy it until tomorrow. I've got it on my list to buy tomorrow. It's on my list to buy in tomorrow when they wash it out. And they're going to wash it out just like they're washing out this stock right now that I just mentioned, the one I was just on, wherever it went. Wow, look at SMCI rocking down. Whew. Lucy, this one. See, there's very, very low volume that has run this thing down 7%. And this is where you need to buy. When teeny tiny volume makes the price drop 7%. It's a great time to buy at 266, where I just was trying to get you to get in. LUCY, folks, get in some of there. Get some of that right there. 300,000 is not going to hold this down when it had 38 million shares traded yesterday, folks. 300,000 won't hold it at 266. Or even this price. I don't believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'd pick up a few shares of that. If I were you, I'd pick up a few of Lucy right now. With that, only that few shares. Look, folks, that's only, what, $750,000, maybe even $800,000. That's all that's been invested this morning. $800,000 is all. It's really not much money. So anyway, I just told my son just then to buy this stock if you could at 1351 and put buy orders in there at 1351. And I also said just go ahead and put in another buy order now, mark it at 1353, and you'll be fine because you'll be dollar cost averaging down on your first two buys, and you'll get a good price here. You're going to sell this over $14. It's going to sell over 14. And anyone else, my belief is you're going to sell this. If you buy it here and now, you're going to sell it over $14. And the reason I do believe that is because recently I've been looking at the swings between the highs and the lows. And right here you can see this is the opening price. This is the high of the day, the low of the day, and this is the difference between the high and the low in the yellow column. And you know what? I'm going to take this yellow off of this one. I don't want it on that one. I don't want yellow on that. I want to take that off, make it white. Okay, and I'm going to make these yellow. These are going to be the difference between the highs and the lows right here. And actually, I'm going to make them green. Green. There. So this is the difference between the highs and the lows. This is the swings between the highs and the lows we've been seeing recently. 35 cents, 39 cents, 37 cents, 60 cents, 52. But look at the volume increasing. And now that we're in the 70s, we're at 81 cent swing yesterday. 81 cent swing, and the volume is getting more and more. Let's go see where the volume is right now. The volume is at almost 9 million shares, and that is right in line with the probably 55 or 60 million share day today. And so all you got to do is buy the low. If you do at 1352 just then, if you just bought the low, then look for the price to go up to $14. It'll be a 50-cent swing is the most likely scenario. And yesterday was an 80-cent swing. So if we see volume of 70 million shares again, we could easily see another 80-cent swing, and SoFi could go to $14.30 a share. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm telling you the truth here. Foot Locker's to be acquired by Dick, says Edro 1691. I've got it on my buy sheet for tomorrow. I'll take a look at it right now, but I won't buy it now. I don't buy any stocks at the high. I buy them at the low. My name is Catfish. I buy on the lows, not the highs. Yeah, and this thing's just, and let me explain, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you how to sell this, how to trade this stock today. Put your buy orders in here, 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 and here, and then put your sell orders in here, 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 and here, and just keep doing it all day, because that's what they're going to do with this stock. Okay, so when it gets down here and you get these bought, Then they're going to run it up here, and these will go ding, 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 and you'll sell. Then put these orders in again down here. Put them in again. And then they'll run it down here, and bing, 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 you'll buy these, and then put your sell orders again right here. Boop, 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 and then boom, bing, ding, ding, you'll sell. And then they're going to run it back down, and you put your buy orders in here again, down here like this, and they'll come down, ding, 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 you'll buy them, and then it'll come back up here, and then put your sell orders up here, boop, 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 and then ding, 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 you'll sell them. And just do that all freaking day, folks. That's what's going to happen with FL. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right? I've seen it before. I've seen it so many times. That's exactly what the hedge funds do. That's what the hedge funds are doing with a stock like that when they trade it in a range like that, and they just hold it there in that range. Okay. So FL, not for me. That's not a big enough of a swing anyway, to be honest with you. SoFi is going to swing way more than that one, folks. I got news for you. SoFi is going to swing more than that one. All right? And now I'm going to take a look at this stock here. This is a ATXG, was called out earlier today. I think it's an IPO. Stay away from that, folks. Just stay away from that. ATXG. That one was called out this morning by... well, I don't know who called it out this morning, but please stay away from it. I would stay away from that for sure. Oh, my God. Look at that thing falling. ATXG. Look at that thing collapsing. Yikes. Man, oh, my gosh. I hope you're not in that one still. I don't remember who called that out early this morning, but I hope you're not still in it. Who was it? If you were in it, I hope you were. Will you look at LAUR? So let's go look at LAUR. That was called out this morning to see where it is right now, LAUR. And there's the buy. I said put in a buy order at 1349. I was asking Austin to put in 1349 there. And hopefully he just picked some up there. And I hope anybody else did too as well. And congratulations. I guess, Kim, you might have just picked some up there at 13. You're waiting now for it to drop down to, I think you said 1320 is what you said? Kim. Yeah, 1320. Okay. I don't see that. I see 1344 now and 1343. 1344 and 1343. I would suggest picking up some at 1344 and 1343. There's no reason for SoFi stock to be falling. And matter of fact, I'm looking at the S&P. It's about to go green. I'm looking at the Dow. It's about to go green. I'm looking at the NASDAQ. It's going to go green. I'm looking at the Russell. It's the only one falling. Every single index is about to go green, folks. And congratulations, SoFi buyers, if you just bought at where I told my son to put in the buy order at 1348. 1349. That's a great place to buy this stock. And it's not going to go, Kim, it's not going to go to 1320. It's not going to happen. Nope. That isn't going to happen. I'm going to get over here on the 1 day right now. 1320 is not going to happen at all. There's the one head fake, there's the second head fake, there's the third head fake, and that's the end of it. Game over. Game over. Absolutely, in my opinion, game over there. And I would buy more right here, Austin, if I were you. Throw in a 5-share order or 10-share because it's going, this thing's going to go now. From whatever the low was they just got, it's going to go up at least, in my opinion, about 70 cents today, 60 cents. From whatever the low is that they just achieved, it's going to go up 60 cents today, okay? And I could be wrong, but I see a 14.10 close or maybe 14.13 from here. And I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Based on the history of it, folks. It's just the history of it. And of course they're going to come at it. They're going to come at it for the first hour. And they're going to sell 13 million worth of the shares here to run it down. Look, it just went from 9 million to 13. They just sold 4 million of their borrowed shares. They just sold 4 million of them to get SoFi to drop down to 1348. They just sold 4 million of them. And look, now it's back over 1355 where I told my son to buy. Absolutely fantastic. And that was the end of it. A nice rundown, a good buy-in. Good job, Shorty. And now we're going to 1410, ladies and gentlemen. Watch how fast this thing takes off. Awesome. And Austin is now up in green again. Oh, yeah. Nice. Very, very nice. And, folks, that's just the way it is. Shorts have their numbers that they want to get to. And they're in a pattern here, ladies and gentlemen. This volume is going to be huge today. This stock is going to run up today. It is going to do what the history of the stock has done from the high to the low. And I want you to be looking here. The swings used to be just a couple weeks ago. The swings were down here. Look back. The swings from the high to the low. And I don't know what just happened there. Let me just make these all here. Hold on. I got to change these. And I don't know what. Shift. Color green. Oh, it's the cells I want green. Green. And I don't want the color of the numbers green. I want them black. Yep, there. That's what I want. And then these are going to be from here, shift to here, color orange. Orange. Oop. There we go. A lighter orange, please. Like that. There we go. And then this one from here to here should be yellow. And those should be yellow. Yellow, 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 yellow. Thank you. And this one should be red. Doop. Boink. Red. Oop. There we go. All right, I saved it back the way it was. Save. So here's what I want you folks to notice here, all 100 of you that are here. Back in August and September of last year, SoFi was averaging 26 million shares traded to 27 million a day. The swings in price were from 19 cents to 20 cents to 16 cents to 17 to 18 to 19. And the way I have these columns set up is here's the opening price, the high of the day, the low of the day, the closing price, the difference between the high and the low right here, and over here is how much the price went up from the low of the day when it closed. This is the closing raise, okay, how much it went up at the end of the day. But back here when SoFi in August and September was only seeing 25 and 27 million shares traded a day, it was only swinging 20 cents, 16, 17, 18. When SoFi's volume got up into the 30s, from 31 to 39, it started swinging 33, 35, 40, 30, 27. When SoFi's volume got up in the 40s, it started swinging 40 cents, 43, 44, 45 cents. When SoFi got up into the 50s, it was swinging 42, 33, and when it got into the 60s, 78, in the 80s, 66 cents. So the reason I'm showing you this, folks, is because as the volume was here in the 30s and 40s, it was trading, and it started getting really hyped up. $1.20 from the high to low, 95 cents from the high to low, $1.43, $1.03 on 51 million. Folks, 51 million shares used to get SoFi 51 million, a 41 cent swing, or 51 would get a 49, or 52 million would get a 38. But now suddenly you've got a 51 million share day seeing a dollar swing and $1.17 on 57 million. And it's swinging 89 cents on 48, which is double what it used to. Here you got swings, I mean major swings here, 86 cents, 70 cents. And look down here, then you got swings of $1.26 to, $1.14. These are the swings over here. These are the swings. 76 cents, 95, $1.34, 205 on 91 million shares. So folks, these swings get bigger and bigger as the volume grows, and look where the volume is now. And look at the jump in the swing from 70 million to 76 million. The swing was twice as much, folks. If this volume keeps coming in, folks, this thing's going to go crazy. I'm telling you, the more volume that builds in, look at this, 50 gets a 66, this 53, and folks, this is crazy, 51 million getting 60-cent swings. So SoFi today, from whatever the low is that they achieve, is most likely going to swing now 60, 58 or even 80 cents today from the high to the low, depending on what the volume is. But look at this volume picking up now from 40 million to 51 to 53 to 74 to 70 to 76. Folks, they're not going to be able to hold this back. I'm telling you, they're not going to be able to hold it back. They're not going to be able to, folks, no matter how hard they try. Sooner or later, their fake shares and their borrowed shares are all going to run out, ladies and gentlemen. And SoFi is going to go to $18. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at the volume. And by the way, there's a lot of options at $13.50 that Friday are going to be paying in the money, and they're going to be paying at $14 too, I believe. I just love the fact, and I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but look how the volume has gone from 40 million to 51 million to 52 to 53 to 70, and then yesterday's max volume, 77 million, but look how they made the number so small so you won't see that. It's not, they do this to this stock all the time, folks. I'm going to show you some other examples of how they miniaturize the numbers to make you not notice a big spike in the volume. I'm going to show you several instances of it. Look at here. You'll see them. You'll see. Look at here. 48 million to 55 to 73 to 89. And then look at the dinky little 92 million. Look how small that is. You see? Here, they've got the 48 million at this mark right here, and up here, 92 million is at the same point. See, they don't want you to see the 9 over here to realize that this thing is getting major volume. They make it small. They make the number small, and they've done it every time. Look here. Look how small that 171 is. See how small the digits are? They don't want you to see this, folks. This is Yahoo we're working with. They're short on the market. They're short on SoFi. So when the volume goes from 40 to 50 to 60 to 70, they're going to make the number small, 77 million, the highest volume level we've seen in a whole week, but they're going to tiny size the number, okay? And this is just the way it is with SoFi, folks. It's always been this way. They always try any trick in the book that they can to keep this price down, and yet it's always rising and has gone from 601 to 1347 a share in 9 months. Even with these kind of shenanigans and downgrades from 5 analysts all raising their target prices. You'll see. And this is why I'm on this channel, folks, because I'm an advocate of this stock that has always lied about, always lied. And that David Chiaverini, what a turd that guy is. Can't even hear anything out of him anymore. I think he might have found that guy, whoever he caused to lose a lot of money, saying SoFi was going to go all the way down to $2.50, and people believed him, sadly. And they shorted the stock when it was $4.55, and look where it is now. It's 3 times that amount. And so David, I don't know, he's even showing his face in public anymore. I think he's probably in hiding. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep. I don't believe so. Matter of fact, sometimes I used to have a picture of David Chiaverini. I don't know where in the heck it's disappeared to now. And you can see I was showing a picture of him. Don't know what happened to him down in his little hole. Was going to show it to you all now, but I can't find where his little hole picture went to. But anyway, I guess we'll have to find it and move it into a corner where I can make sure I can always find the picture of him in the little hole he dug himself into. David Chiaverini. But whatever. All right. Let's get over here. Looking at ATXG. Man, that thing's getting slaughtered down. I want to look at some stocks here. CLIK was called out today. CLIK was called out this morning. I'm going to take a look at some stocks that were called out. It is now down below the 200-day. Yike. Man, look at them attack it down below the 200. CLIK. So that wasn't a good play. LAUR. I'm going to take a look at it right now. LAUR. And that one is, again, getting smashed down. We've seen this pelican head and mouth so many times, and a lot of times these days they go boom right on down off of this. I've fallen for it, so I'm not so much on the capitulation anymore. This one's up 0.31%. The 5-day is rising over the 10-day right now. That's one good indicator, but there's not a lot of volume on this at all. Not a lot of volume at all. So I'm not on to that one right there. It's not enough volume to keep propelling it higher, in my opinion, right there yet. Let's see. Let's take a look at LUCY. This one was up 57% yesterday. I suggested people buy it just a little bit ago because I said, is it something 66 cents? Buy it. And now it's at 269. All right. LUCY. And this is one ta-ta, two ta-ta, bouncing off the 45 and starting to rise. The volume's coming in on it. There's a big red candlestick there to try to sell it back down below the 45. As soon as I pull it out, the bid is 268. The ask is 272. The bid is 268. The ask is 272 on LUCY, and it's been driven down now today 6.5%. But it's been done that on very little volume. Only about 400,000 shares have driven it down. It had 38 million shares traded yesterday. So I like the stock here with a bid of 268, ask 272. And I like the 5-day coming off of that right there. Like that, the 5 and 10. This is one time, two times off of the 45 and 50. And it broke above. They tried to hold it under, They're trying even now to hold it under. See the red there? Trying to hold it under or on that line. So I'm not so sure about it exactly, but LUCY. Next one, MLGO. Someone called this stock out today. Stay away from that, folks. See, this is the same formation. The big head on it, then a drop, and then down below the 200. MLGO. It's down 3% right now, but maybe it builds underneath there and gets a nice little sack for a while and then breaks back over and runs on up. But right now is not the time on that one. Okay, next one. NCNA, Paul's call. NCNA, Paul's call today. Nucana, Paul's call today. All right, well, you got one big double nut sack there, and then they took it even lower just now by, how much was it lower? Price was earlier double nut sacked at 005, and now it dropped all the way to 0511, and now it's at 0513. All these are green down here, though. Bid is 051, ask is 052. Bid is 051, ask is 052. And this is NCNA. It might be a pickup right there. NCNA might be a pickup right there on that one nutsack, two, and then this is just a quick drop. It might be a pickup here, folks. I'm not guaranteeing you anything. I don't make any guarantees. By the way, this stock is up 49% right now. It's up 49% as we speak, so be cautious. Wade in if you're going to buy any at all. I would only get you a little bit of it, okay? It's only 5 cents a share, but folks, it could move. It could come on up if this comes on up over. But we need to see some volume behind it. And right now, there's really no volume there on it at all, really, to speak of in CNA. No volume coming into it right yet. But keep an eye on it. It was called out earlier by Paul in CNA. Next, QBTS by Eric McCambly. QBTS. Looking at QBTS stock right now. Let me take a look at this line here. Right on the 200-day. Volume hit it very hard. It's been selling, 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 all to get it to break down below. See how it had that pelican head, and then it looked like the beak was growing, and then they drove it right down. And this has been what we've been seeing happening quite often, folks, and we've seen this a lot lately. And then sometimes they take it below the 200 even, all the way down about here, and then they build, and then they give you that fake up, and then it gets boom. So just be careful. It's the stock is up 1.67% right now only up 1.49, and they're going to try to take it to flat even. All right. Now, let's go take a look at anything else anybody else has here that they're saying that might be moving. ICCT. Down 8% right now, getting collapsed. Someone called out this morning. I don't know who it was. ICCT. I think they said they got some, and I'm like, oh man, you got more nerve than I do. They said they were still holding ICCT, and I said right then, you better go over and look at the volume on that, because if the volume is drying out on it, it's going to fall. Okay, so if the volume's drying up, I told them you better get out, because it will really fall, and that looks like what it's doing right now. Sorry, but get out of it. All right, next. FL. Foot Locker. Hey, now that looks good. That looks good. FL, ladies and gentlemen, it's already up 83%, but that looks very, very strong. Be cautious, though, because, ladies and gentlemen, you could see the same thing where they get this big blue head that goes up high, and then it starts to come down. It reaches the 45 and 50 and then hits it and then down to the 200. So just be cautious. Just get a little bit here. Just get a little bit and monitor it. It's up 83.8% right now. So I don't usually say to buy stocks that way. I like to wait till the next day to buy them. And as a matter of fact, when it was mentioned by Joe Dirt this morning, I said, I'll wait till tomorrow to buy that. But Joe, congratulations right now. Now, absolutely, I would sell this stock right now, Joe Dirt, at $23.66. Please get out at $23.66 and $23.76.77. And if it goes higher, get out at $23.80, $4, $86, $87, $88. All right, that's what I would do if I were you. And I would be selling it right now. I would have just sold some at $23.66, $67. I would have just sold there. I would recommend you do too, being up 84%. I would sell it at $23.66, $67. Even up to $70, $23.66, $67, $68, $69, and $23.70. And if you want to know why, just watch. If you want to know why I'm telling you to sell there, just watch. So you should sell at $23.60, because sometimes, folks, the momentum and the power behind the stock will drive it above the 6.6, but not for long, and then it comes back down. But the momentum can drive it slightly over. As a matter of fact, the day that SoFi on July 31st of last year hit the 1170 high, I told everybody we were going to sell 1166, 69, 1170, 1166, 69, and 1170, and that was it. It stopped at 1170 and went right back down. Okay, now that it has broken over 1170 that nicely and so good, I will now tell you should have sell orders at 1176, 1177. And I'm sorry, I'm saying 11. I mean 23, obviously. But watch what happens. And from one of these numbers that I call out, it is going to fall back. From 23.76 and 77, it should fall back to 23.66. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. On FL, from 23.76 and 77, it should fall back to 23.66. And if you own this, they may not even get to the 76, 77. So I actually sell some right now at the 73. I would just get out. I would sell some right now. I mean, the stock's up 84%, people. Don't get greedy. When you get greedy, you'll become needy. Here we go. Sell some here, 23.76, 23.77. And here we go, 23.76, 23.77. Please sell some. And as I said, please just sell a little bit even right here now. You can't go wrong. 23.75 just got tapped. And we're looking at the stock FL, everyone, 23.74, 23.75. My call is to sell this 23.76 and 23.77. And I would even sell some right here now, market share, 84% up, 84.5% up. I would sell some right now because now it just went from 84.5% up to 84.42% up, 84.4% up. I would sell some here, my friend. You're going to see it drop. Please sell some right here, 23.74. You'll be glad you did. Bid is 23.74, ask is 23.75. Bid is 23.74, ask is 23.75. And see, if you sell here up 84%, you're pretty much maxing out where you're going to get to, and then you can move it over to another stock that makes a similar run. You don't need to just wait till this fizzles out. Look at it. Now 23.71, 23.72. Yep. And this is starting to become a familiar fake out. See, they fake the runaway and then they dump down on you. They fake. This has been pretty common here lately. They fake that this thing's getting ready to explode, and then they get you to come in, and then they just start selling. And this thing suddenly, the head of it drops down to here to the 45 and 50, and you hope and pray it bounces right there off of the 45 and 50. But lately, they've been crashing it even below the 45 and 50. But the one thing I like about what I'm seeing here now, just so you guys are aware of it, one thing I like about it is looking at the 45 and 50-day line right there. Look at the white 45-day starting to come off the 50-day rising. That's the only thing that about it that looked prime. As soon as I pointed it out to you, it met it again. So I don't know whether it will go over or not. But what I like here is seeing that 45-day gape away from the 50. If it will continue to get a gap there, then I'd say go ahead and get in on this. But watch out, because if that white one comes together with the yellow and then drops below it, everything's going to fall. Okay? Move this over now. Okay, well, seems to me like it's sort of flattening out there. I don't know, it's worth keeping an eye on. It's at 23.74.75 right now. If it can get on up past the 7.6 and 7.7, it'll go to 88. Most likely 23.88 will be the next place they pull it down from. But I don't think it's going to go any higher from here. I'd be getting some of I'd take out an 84% profit right now. Okay, let's go over and look at some other stocks. Let's look at SoFi now. What's SoFi doing? Got 104 people on here. Oh, look at SoFi. Bounce, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy like a little bouncy baby boy. Oh, my gosh. And look at the low. 1333, folks. 1333. Are you serious? And I know I bought there. Thank you, Chris. I know you would have bought there for me. 1333, because I already had the order in myself. I placed that. 1333. Is that a predictable number, folks, for a buy-in on my buy-sell sheet? Is the 33 on my buy-sell sheet? You damn right it is. Right here, it says over here, buy 31 and 33. There's your buy-in. I know it says 131 and 133, but it doesn't matter. It's the 31 cents and the 33 cents where you buy when they drop the price. And so there's your buy at 33. Congratulations to anybody. And I want to know right now, did anybody buy right then at the 1333? That's what I'm going to ask right now on my poll. Did any of you just buy SoFi on the buy-sell sheet at 1333? Oops, I almost put it in the chat. I don't want to do that. Hold on. I want to do a poll and start a poll. Here we go. Take off the caps lock. Did you buy SoFi at the 13.33 price, which is shown as a buy in on my buy sell sheet? That's what I want to know. All right, so we're going to put it in right now. Did you buy SoFi at the 13.33 price, which is shown as a buy-in on my buy-sell sheet? That's what I want to know right now. I'm going to put it in, start the poll. And we're starting the poll now. Boom. And 40% of my viewers said yes. Out of 97, basically 100 people, so 40 people just bought at 13.33. All right. Man, that's good, guys and gals. I'm happy to hear that you're using that sheet to use to buy in. And SoFi is now going to go far higher than that. And this is also another number shorters like to get SoFi before it runs up, 13.33. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, somebody asked me this morning, why did I buy SoFi at 13.88? Well, I told my son to buy 20 shares, okay, $200 worth. I didn't tell him to go all in at 13.88 this morning. I did not do that. I didn't tell him to buy all in at 13.55 either. Actually, I told him to buy at 13.66. I asked my son to start stepping in and buy 20 shares at 13.66. And then I hope that he knew that 13.33 is a good number. So even if you didn't get it there, Austin, go ahead and get some now. Because if 13.33 is the low, 13.88 is going to be the close today. So please get you some now here. Buy some here. If you are listening, Austin, buy some here. Even if you didn't buy at the 13.33, which is on my sheet, you're good to buy here because 13.33 is the low, is today's low. And so now that we know that they've got their favorite number to buy, 13.33, it's going to go up 50 cents, folks. It's going to end up at, 13.80s, right around 13.80s today. That's where SoFi is going. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. I don't think so at all. Look at the big double ta-ta right there. Look at that big double ta-ta. And look at all the buying that came in on both of those when they ran it down just then. All the buying that came in. Well, that's a good job getting down SoFi. Now, how much is SoFi down this week? How much is SoFi down this week? How much money have the shorts made is what I want to know. Hold on. How much is SoFi down this week? How much money have the shorts made this week now? Let's go look. Go to the summary page. Volume now. Let's go to the summary. Hold on. How much is SoFi down this week? There you go. How much is SoFi down this week, right now? How much of the shorts made shorting SoFi this week? Oh, it's not. It's up 2%. Oh, shorty. You mean you've driven it down to 13.33 and the stock is still green this week? Oh, no. That's horrible. That's absolutely disgusting, shorty. 13.33 where you bought just then, and the price is still up 2% this week. That's a pretty scary scenario for the shorts right there, I tell you that. To achieve a low of 13.33 today and still be up 2% this week is sad, shorty. That's pitiful. That's freaking pitiful. How much have you made this month on SoFi? How much have you made this month? Oh, shit, you've lost 23% this month? What are you still doing in this stock even? Why do you keep trying to make money off of this thing? Who cares if it's down to 1333? This week it's still up 2%. And you guys think that's an achievement? To have it down 4% today and your favorite number to buy, 1333? Is that an achievement by you guys? See, I pointed out like it is, folks. I'm here to tell you the truth. They're losing their ass even here with this market manipulation this morning. They're losing their asses. They've lost over $130 million in the last month shorting SoFi. They're shorting over $2 billion worth of SoFi stock, and they're down big time. They're getting their asses whooped. Volume now, 22 million. Jeez, we've already reached the same volume of 9 months ago that would be all day long. We've already reached the same volume in an hour and 20 minutes that SoFi used to achieve all day long trading just 9 months ago. And think about that. That's 20 million shares that they've borrowed to sell to make the price go down to 1333 this morning. And what do you think is going to happen now that they've run out of borrowed shares to sell? To keep the price falling. Because it sure shit isn't falling anymore, is it? And look at the 66 cents down when it was at 1337. 66 cents down when it was at 1337. Huh. You think they're going to try and hold it down 66 cents all day? 1337? Is that an achievement? See, I bring it out. There it is, 1337. That's the reason they're trying that number, folks. That's the reason they're trying to hold it there, 1337. They want to hold it down 66 cents, folks. Well, that failed. That just failed big time. That's over. That little dream, that pipe dream is over. Now it's at 1340. Buy some stock in SoFi here now, please, at 1340. You'll be glad you did. You're going to sell it at 1440 within the week, folks. You may even sell it tomorrow at 1440. Did you guys hear about the great news that Qatar, well, first of all, Saudi Arabia yesterday told Donald Trump they're ready to put in a shitload of money, $600 million they want to invest in the United States. And then he gets a nice little heartfelt shake hands where they shook hands, and then the Saudi prince puts his hand up to his heart like this. Yep, and by the way, you should be buying SoFi right now. My son, I would tell you again, I know I had you buy in some at 1355 and 1366, but I also want you to buy right now. 1344 is a very, very common accumulation number. 4344 is a very common shorty accumulation number. And there's no more 66 cents down anybody. It's done. The 66 cents, that was nice. Congratulations, Shorty. That was really impressive and cool. I know how much you're celebrating that you were able to get it down 66 cents. That's impressive. But you can see what's happening now, ladies and gentlemen. It's all over. And the low today is now achieved. I'm going to be able to put that in right now on my chart. The low has been achieved for today. So I'm going to go over here to the high-low. And the low was just achieved at a price of 1333. So let's go over here and get on this high-low sheet. And we're going to put in the low 1333. 13.33. And where did we start today this morning? Where did we start today this morning? Opened at 1385. High 1395, 1385, 1395, 13.85, and 1395. All right. Very nice. And we are yet to see where the close will be. But yesterday, look at this. From the low price of $13.94, the high was $14.78. So they've come at SoFi all morning to drive it down to a low of $13.33, and that was an 81-cent swing between the high and the low yesterday. 81-cent swing, and it makes sense because the volume jumped up from 70 million to 76 million, and the swing jumped from 41-cent high to low to 81 cents on just 6 million more shares. So what's going to happen today? The high was $13.95 so far, $13.33. So let's see how much that swing is. Alexa, what is 13.95 minus 13.33?
13.95 minus 13.33 is 0.62.
0.62 cents today. All right. Thank you very much. And now all we need to see is these numbers that I have over here on the right. This is how much SoFi's price goes up each day from the low, okay? From the low, how much it goes up each day. So from this low of $12.49, it closed at $12.64. It was up 15 cents. From this low of $12.37, it closed at $12.87. It was up 50 cents. From this low of $13.14 to this close of $13.72, it was up 58 cents. From this low of $11.48, the close at $11.91, it was up 43 cents. From this low of $11.55 to $12.31, it was up 76 cents. You like that? You see? So even if they get to the low today, which they did of $13.33, if we close at about $13.66, that'll be up 30-something cents, just like we were here and just like we were here. All right? And we were up 45 cents and up 42 cents from the low and 29 cents from the low and 55 cents from the low, 48 cents from the low, 43 from the low. Chances are we're going to end up higher than the low today. I'm pretty sure, based on that information I just showed you. And if you like that kind of thing that I'm showing you there, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button with me at 10:58 and 8 seconds. So we're going to do a countdown, hitting the like button together at the same time. Ready? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit the like button right now. And if you wouldn't mind, hit the hearts. Please hit the hearts and the smileys, and let's get some interaction going here, please, at the same time. And I appreciate that very much if you do. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. A heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on the screen. There's a heart on, everybody sees. There's a heart on the screen, if you know what I mean. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, it's the Heart On song. Thank you, everyone, for showing your hearts. I really appreciate that. It feels very warm, doesn't it? Remove Colin Powell. I call him that, even though his name is Jerome. I call for it. Powell needs to lower interest rates, period. Powell needs to get out of the Fed. He's an old, decrepit, brainless individual who's beyond his prime, just like many, many others, walking around, falling all over the place in Congress, using wheelchairs and walking instruments and canes and walkers, and they're all falling apart at the seams, and their minds are degenerating, folks. They just don't know anymore. They're out of touch with the reality. Yeah. Rick Hard says SPX is off its lows. Well, anyway, I'm going to get off the screen here. I just wanted to sing the little heart on song for everyone, and thank you for all of that. And now we're going to put this down here. And folks, my wife has a client upstairs getting a laser hair removal treatment today, and she's probably hearing me sing the heart on song. She's probably getting so mad because I can hear them talking up there, so I'm pretty sure they can hear my booming voice singing the heart on song, and I know she doesn't like that. But at any rate, look at SoFi now. Let's go see where it is. I love every one of you guys and gals. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. It's a good time we're having, and we're going to continue to make a lot of money on SoFi here as the future unfolds, folks. And I want you to see the S&P 500 has now had a double ta-ta, about to go green. The Dow is on the verge of going green. It is about to go green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. And the Russell is also starting to recover, all of them. The golf voice, yes, Aloncita. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right now, if you'd like to, we could go and stroll into the golfing mode. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, as we look at SoFi, it looks like it's setting up very nicely for a good mid-afternoon run. Of course, we could see an effort for some troublesome weather moving in during the lunch hour, and this could cause it could cause a little bit of a retracing of where we've been earlier today, but it looks, right now, SoFi looks very, very promising. Aloncita Jones seems to love the hearts too. Thank you, Aloncita. I'm so glad that your heartfelt feelings and emotions are there for us. Scott 2412S. Yes, all right. I can see that you like the SoFi golf voice. Many people do. Probably many others would be watching. I've had many tell me they've had their spouses ask them to leave the house while I was talking because I'm too dang loud. Taxes are out of control. Marco Rubio talking about property taxes. Yes, they are. It's absurd. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're wondering right now, SoFi has a very nice pair of little tweaky tots. They were very short-lived. There's no accumulation, no nut sack, no hairy ball sack. There is just a very quick ta-ta there, and then the second ta was gone in a flash. And so what I like to sort of wonder here is how soon will it be? How long will it take, I guess I should say, until the milk is all gone dry? How long is it going to be before all these cheap shares are absolutely gone? How long could it be before the milk is gone? And another question is, since institutional ownership is rising at such a wonderful rate right now, I'm wondering, myself, I'm kind of wondering, are the shorts going to go down with the ship since all these institutions are buying in like crazy right now? Do we have a PPI report already? I think it comes out at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Usually they do it around 1 or 2. Now, I want to thank each other. Do we have I believe it's around 1 or 2, but we'll see. Usually when those numbers come in, we have some members that will. And by the way, so again, I'm asking, do you all believe that all of these SoFi shorters are going to go down with the ship with all the institutions that are coming in? I don't believe they are. I don't believe they're going to go down with the ship. Look at SoFi now, back over 1350. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's just a climb all the way back up from the bottom. We're going to see probably a very nice recovery here now this afternoon from SoFi. And congratulations if you bought it at 1333 along with the market manipulators today. Now, I know everyone says market manipulator does not exist in the market, but I'm pretty sure at a 1333 close that it's very obvious that it does. And so you can see now that just broke up over the 45 and 50-day moving average. SoFi is a buy here, B-U-Y with a capital B. SoFi is a buy here, B-U-Y with a capital B. There it is. Take a look at it crossing over the 45 and 50-day moving average as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. And there's no aggression towards it to stop it from going over. There should be a massive, massive sell candlestick come in right here now as this breaks over the 45 and 50, but I'm not seeing it yet. I expect to see it, and if I don't see it, then you should be buying even more of it here, okay? If you don't see a massive candlestick right now come out with this thing going over the 45 and 50 to stop this, especially at the 1350 price, I would be in shock and I would be inspired, both at the same time. All right? So if I don't see right now a massive attempt to keep this thing under the 45 and 50 here and dumping happening, which I expect to see right now, I absolutely do. I expect to see a massive, massive red candlestick right now. Some market manipulator trying to hold it down below the 45 and 50-day average. I would be in shock if I don't see that. And now it makes me want to come over here to my trade on SoFi. Just let me do something here, folks. And you should be selling this FL. You should sell it right there, 12, 23, 78, 79, 80, 81. Sell there and then put your buy orders back in here, down here at 12, 46, 47, 48, 49. So you should be selling here right now. This is what I told you earlier this morning, folks. I told you to put your sell orders in up here on this stock. And then I want you to put your buy orders back in down here. I told you to do that, folks. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, SoFi. So why I want to look at SoFi right here now is because I want to take a look and see, is there a wall down here? 1333? How many shares were bought at 1333? 268,000. Congratulations, whoever just bought there. 268,000 shares went into your hands. Congratulations from the market manipulators who sold to you there. Congratulations. Now I want to see how much buying went on at 1348. 1,827,000 shares at 1348. Oh yeah, 1352. Wow, a lot of buys here. 1354, 55. This is where I told my son to get some shares right there, 1355. I said, you should buy this right now. You're going to get a good profit if you do. 1355, ladies and gentlemen. And as I said on what I just showed you, now I want to go over to the chart on SoFi and look at the 5-day coming off the 10 even higher to the upside now. That looks fabulous. And look at the candlesticks turning green here. More buyers than sellers on that candlestick right there. And I'm going to highlight this a little bit clearer. And I want you to see, so you can see this good. Yeah, look at the 45-day white line now coming up to cross over the gold 50-day. The 45 is going to cross the 50. The 5 days rising off the 10. The volume is higher coming in, buying more here, buying here more. Here selling more. Here they're trying to sell on it. Trying to hold it down, man. They don't want this thing to keep rising up over that 200, man. They'll be in, damn it. Man, if this thing goes on up this afternoon and crosses the 200-day, hang on. Because she's going to run. 200-day moving average at 1364. 1364, folks. And the bid now 1352, ask 1353. Both of those are green and rising. And the order is filling on the ask now 1353. The bid is 1352. The ask is 1353. And it's filling at 1352 and a half. Now filling at 1352 and a half. Still filling 1352 and a half. And I love that. She's going on up, now filling at 1353, and the bid is 1352, ask 1353. The bid is still 1352, the ask is 1353. They're still trying to hold it here, but folks, it's going to climb. It's going to climb. Look at this. They're not even trying. I don't understand why there's not a big red candlestick here trying to stop this thing from going up. They're probably going to wait till it gets up to the 200-day, which will be 1364 before they dump in the big red. But they're going to, folks. But look at the 5-day rising off the 10-day, the 45-day coming up to pinch now the 50-day. The bid 1352, the ask 1353. And I wonder how long before the 1353s are gone, just like the 1344s of an hour ago. I wonder how long it'll be before the 1353s are all gone, just like the 1344s of an hour ago. That's what I'm wondering. And I'm looking at the 5-day still rising over the 10-day. The gap is increasing. Looks very strong. Looks good. SoFi looks extremely good here, folks. And it's going to continue to rise this afternoon all the way up to probably $14 again. And tomorrow, you're going to be, and the bid is 1353, the ask 1354 now. They are rising it all. The bid is 1353, ask is 1354. Both numbers rising. And it doesn't surprise me to see this. And the numbers are now filling at 135376. And now 1354 just filled. And here we go. The bid is now 1353. We're filling at 1354. SoFi is the stock I'm talking about. And it's going to go. Oh, look at the green come in. Look at the buy just come in right there. 1353 is the bid. 1354 the ask. Look at that big buy that just came in right there. Man, that candlestick is 90% buyers on that candlestick. Holy cow, 1353.54. Let's go. I'll be ecstatic about a run. SoFi is getting lazy. Dick's buying Foot Locker for $2.4 billion. Yes, I've already got FL on the radar. The bid is 1353. The ask 1354. The bid is still now they dropped the bid to 1352. Ask 1353. Trying to circumvent this thing, trying to stop the run up. Bid is 1352. Ask is 1353. Bid is 1352. Ask is 1353. And the orders are filling at 1352 and a half. 1352.66. Well, this is going higher, folks. When you see a 1352.66 fill, you know this thing's going higher from there. Watch it go on up now. Watch the buyers coming in. Look at that candlestick. More buyers than sellers, and the volume's growing. The bid is now 1353.54 again, and it's going to keep rising. Here it goes. It's got legs, folks. This stock has legs. 1353, 1354. Green outweighing, the buyers outnumbering the sellers here. Buyers outnumbering, buyers outnumber, buyers outnumber, buyers outnumber. 1353.54 here. Buyers outnumbering the sellers. 1353.54. And she looks good, folks. Pretty soon you're going to see 54.55. And then it's going to break beyond that, and it's going to go, folks. It's going to go this afternoon. It just feels, smells, looks, tastes like it's going to run right now. The bid 1353.54. 1353.54, and the orders are filling at 1353.82, so we're very close. And there's a 1353.66, just like you saw the 1352.66, and I cheered when I saw it. And now we rise, and now we rise. 1353.54, ladies and gentlemen. And there you go again, 1353. Now 1354.5. The bid has risen to 1354. Ask 1355. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, SoFi. I'm ready to see you run right now. Come on, baby. Looking good. Bid 1353.54 again. 53.54. Oh man, the pressure is on these shorts, and look at them now trying to dump even more of the red versus the green here, trying to hold it back, trying to suppress it, trying to keep it from running, trying to keep it from going, but they just can't do it, folks. There's too many buyers right now, folks. Listen, here's the problem. They're going down with the ship. The short is going to sink here. But I want you to see something, ladies and gentlemen, here. I'm going to show you something here. Let me get the screen popped up where I want it here. First, this one. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. This is trouble, trouble, trouble. Shortyville's got trouble. And look how they built right there on the same number for a little while when they were dropping it down. And now we're 1354. Beautiful. And here we go, folks, right on up. And look at the volume now. The volume, 24 million shares, an hour and 45, and look at it rising, 1355. Congratulations, everybody who just bought the 1333. And I did a poll to see how many people bought at 1333 when we had 100 viewers, and it looks like 40 of my viewers bought, yes, at 1333. All right. Oh, beautiful, 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 everyone. Congratulations. Man, I'm so happy to see that. It says, and I want you guys to know something here. I have this up here. It says, did you buy SoFi at the 1333 price, which is shown as a buy-in on my buy-sell sheet? 41% of the viewers here on this channel said yes, they did. Yes. Well, congratulations to each and every one of you who did that. All right, that's what I want to say. Congratulations. I'm going to move this back up on my TV screen up above me now. And wow, that makes me feel so good. It feels, you know how successful I feel about when I see you guys doing that? And look at SoFi now at 1357. Congratulations, Austin. You're now in the money. You're going to make even more, I have a feeling. And everyone else is too, because SoFi is going to go from that 1333 to about 60 cents, 1393 close today, and they're probably going to try to hold it at 1388, folks. They probably will. The previous close was 1403, so they might close it at 14 again today. But what a great way to make money on this stock. The swing trade is going, I mean, the day trade swing now. Yesterday's swing was massive compared to the days before. And so I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me right now, and congratulate those of you who did indeed buy at the 1333 number when I suggested it this morning. I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy for you. LB says, I did. I'd be ecstatic about a run. SoFi is getting lazy. All right. Well, look at it now. 1356, 1357, and pretty soon it's going to be 1358 and 1359 and because all the fake shares are gone. All the fake selling is over, folks. All the charade is over with SoFi today on the double Tata. And that's a really teeny tiny Tatas right there. I mean, those things, you can't even call them tots. You can call them teats, but you can't call those Tatas, that's for sure. That's no rack right there. That's quickly gone, man. The milk ran out. The milk ran out. The milk ran out, folks. And so, therefore, my suggestion is, right now is the time for everyone here to jump in, okay? Right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the time for every single one of you that has been thinking about going in on SoFi. Now is the time to go ahead and jump in for more, because it's going to go back up to $14 or $13.88 from here, ladies and gentlemen. So my suggestion is for each and every one of you, now is the time. Now is the time to jump in right now. Please get in there. Get in there, ladies and gentlemen. Get in there now. The time is now to jump in, okay? You got the picture? Right now, SoFi, it is time to jump in, okay? It is time to jump in, everyone. Get in there. Get in on that action, all right? Look at it. 1360 now. I was right. And Austin, congratulations. You are now in the money again. You bought at 1366 and you bought at 1355, I know. So your dollar cost average should be right where it is now, and you should be in the money. And I hope you even bought a little bit more when they ran it down to 1333, like some of my other viewers did. 40% plus of my viewers bought at 1333. And congratulations to each and every one of you for understanding, based on this information that I'm showing you on this chart right here on SoFi, going from the high to the low, swinging 57 cents, 58 cents, 60 cents, 52 cents, 81 cents yesterday. And today, 62 cents, we've had a swing from the high to the low. So from the 1333 low, folks, we should go back up to at least 1388 now. That's what I'm hoping for, and that's what I think is going to happen. And it could even go higher, folks. And I'm also going to show you guys something else. I showed some people earlier, and I'll show it to you now so you guys can see it, because I showed everybody this earlier. And what I want to look at here is SoFi's historical data, okay? So I'm going to come over here to historical data. And the S&P just went green. The Dow is now green. The S&P is now green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. Everything going green. Everything going green now. Everything going green. Yep, LB says, yep, I bought it all the way down and I'll sell it at $14.20. You're exactly right. You sure will. You're right. You will. Okay, so here's what I wanted to show everybody going back in the history of SoFi stock, so you can be a parallel, all right? So SoFi back in June, July, and August stayed in the 6s and 7s for the longest time. But then, ladies and gentlemen, after this day, which was August the 5th, right here, and a low of 601, here's what I want you all to be aware of. As the price went from August to September, and then 701, September, a month and 4 days later, 701, and then a month after that, 801 on September the 20th, 801. And then here's where things get interesting. When SoFi in early October broke from the 888, then it went on up through 9 and then 10 and then 1049, October the 15th. And it stayed, and this is what I want you to pay attention to, SoFi stayed in the 10s for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. SoFi stayed in the 11s right here, 1, 2, 3 days. Then back 1 day into the 10s. See, this is what they do. 3 days on up and stay in this range, then 1 day down. And then look here, back to the 11s, 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 and then 12s, and then 13s, and then 14s. And look, it was only in the 13s, folks, for 1 day. 13s for 1 day. And then it broke through to 14, 1401, 1428. And what did they do after 3 days in the 14s? Pay very close attention, because this is where we are right now, folks. We're 3 days in the 14s. And what did they do? They held it down 2 days. 2 days. 2 days. On 46 million and 48 million shares traded, they held SoFi down 2 days after a 3 day in the 14s, held it down 2 days, and then 14s, 15s, 16s. You see this? Okay? So just the reason I'm showing you this is because then it went up to the 17s, okay? Now, when we get up here and it got back to the 14s, look how long it was down in the 14s. 1 day, then 2 days back up, and then here's where I want you to pay attention. Pay very close attention here, folks. Then SoFi was 1 day in the 14s, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days in the 14s and 13s. See, 1360 to 1409, 1380 to 1428. And here's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. These buys in the 81s and selling over the 20, and buys in the 60s and selling 09, and buys in the 80s. So, folks, here's what I'm trying to get at. Look at how many days it was in the 14s here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, what was it? In the 15s for 1, 2, and then 16s, and then 18s. And ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want you to be aware of. When SoFi was then pulled back down into the 14s, how long was it there? 1 day. 1 day. And then it continued its run up to the 17. Oh, look at that. Look at them make the numbers small. 1711. See how small the numbers they made them? Look how see the typical Yahoo bullshit? This is so funny that they do this every time. Look at them try to hide that number in there with the 1711 tiny numbers. Oh my God, it's ridiculous. All right, so look here now. Here's what I want you to see. Then SoFi went into the 14s from the 17s, and how long was it there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in the 14s. Then they ran it down in the 13s, 1, 2, 3 days. Then in the 12s, 1, 2, 3. Then in the 11s. Then back to the 12s for a week, and then 10 days, and then into the 13s, trying to keep you out. Back to the 12s, into the 11s, back here in April the 1st. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to say on my birthday, they put it to the lowest it was, $8.88. And after I burnt my birthday, when I bought at $8.88 a share, it was at $11.20 in 1 week time. That's a great buy for my birthday, so thank you, shorts. But here's the most important part. Now, as we rise back up through the 11s and 12s and 13s, I already showed you when we went through the 11s and 12s and 13s, we were only 1 day in the 13s. And here, we were only 2 days in the 13s, okay? Then we got up in the 14s. And of course, they tried 2-3 days to pull it down, then back up through the 13s, and we're there 1, 2, 3, 4 days in the 13s, and now where are we? 14, 14, 14. This is identical. This drop right here to 13.33 is identical from the other time back here when SoFi was in the 14, 14, 14. Right here, you'll see it. Here it is, 14, 14, 14, and then 13, 13, 13. And then what do you know? It's back up. It goes back up beyond 14s. I'll show you. So right now, folks, and here's the biggest difference. Another big, huge difference of being down here in these 3 swings of 14s is, ladies and gentlemen, look at the volume when you saw this first time when it went into the 14s, the second time. Hold on, I'll show you here. Look at the volume here when it was in the 14s, when we had 3 days in the 14s. 1, 2, 3, and then up to the 15s and 16s. Okay? Look at the volume. 38 million, 47 million, 45 million. In the 14s, it was easier for them to run it up and down because the volume was so low in the 14s before. And then it went up to the 15s. But look where the volume is this time when we're in the 14s. Pay attention, folks. We're in the 14s and the volume's not 30 million. It's 74 million, 70 million, 77 million. And here again, they make the numbers tiny so you don't notice that it's climbing. See how they make them small so you don't see it's out here where all these other numbers are and rising? This is absolutely Yahoo 101. Yahoo 101, folks, against SoFi. They are so anti-SoFi, it isn't even funny. And on their message board, if you try to say anything good about SoFi, they won't let you put it up there. They'll let anybody trash it that wants to say any freaking thing they want about SoFi to the negative. But if you try and put something up there, good, informative, studied stuff on their message board, they won't even let me post there anymore. They've cut me off all the way completely. They just don't want me to post anymore there. So I've basically been banned from Yahoo's message board, and I stopped. People are like, "Where's Catfish? What happened to Catfish?" Well, I'm done with the bullshit that they're doing on Yahoo, and this is part of it. See the volume go from 40 million to 50 to 51 to 53 to 70, then 77, and look how they shrink the number down tiny so you don't hopefully notice it. This is so disgusting. I hate this platform. If it wasn't the most used platform by retail buyers in the United States, I wouldn't show you anything on this site, but it is. This is what everybody uses. All retail buyers use Yahoo, and it's a shame because they're so slanted and they're so biased. I mean, they're biased against this stock, folks. They are big time biased against this stock, and if you don't know what I mean by that, look at their 1 year price target, 14.11. Usually it's, I'm surprised to even see that. Usually they've got the price target $5 below where SoFi is. So that's unusual for them to even be there now. Who knows, maybe they changed the way they went long on it, but I don't think so, seeing the way they manipulate the numbers and make them tiny when it's real big and stuff like that. So right now we're taking a look at several different stocks. SoFi just got taken to, I guess they're going to try the lunchtime low. We might see another lunchtime low. Powell says U.S. may be enter a period of more frequent supply shocks. You know what? I wonder if Powell knows how much merchandise Walmart has stuffed away in warehouses all over the United States. And what I want you to, hence the name, a bunch of Yahoos, that's right. Anti-SoFi. It sounds like a Seinfeld episode. Well, here's what I want you to know. See, a year and a half ago, we had all the problems at the ports with all the ships couldn't come into the California ports, the strikers, the union, and everything. And what happened was, and you may not know this, but Walmart started buying up warehouses. Walmart and Big Lots started buying up warehouses all over the United States. I know this for a fact. You can look for it yourself. Don't trust what I'm telling you. You can go research it. And the reason that Walmart started buying up warehouses everywhere is because all of this product they knew was going to soon come in on the ships. And they didn't want it to flood their stores because then they couldn't keep their gouging going on. See, you got this supply and demand issue, and as long as they can keep the supply on the shelves down, the prices can stay hiked up. So Walmart has gone out in the last 2 years, go research this yourself, and they bought up warehouses everywhere, warehouses all over the country, and as the ships started unloading, they shoved it all in these warehouses, people. It's still there. Believe me, it's there. It's there in these warehouses. They have tons and tons of product in warehouses, backlogged, stocked up, because they want to keep the shelves bare for us, people. So here I'm telling you the truth again. I'm not here to hold back. And I wonder, does Colin Powell, and I know his name is really Jerome, but I call him Colin because that's where he is. And I want you to know, I wonder, does he not know that Walmart has all this merchandise shoved into warehouses, stuffed full to the gills? I know it. But they don't put it out on the shelves, people, because if they can keep the shelves lacking and thin, they can keep those freaking gouging prices and keep putting it to us, folks. Putting it to us. I tell you how it is. There's warehouses all over the country right now shoved full of frickin' product. Still. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, folks. If you don't believe it, go to Google search and find out yourself. Go look at all the warehouses that Walmart's been buying all over the country to put all that freaking product in that came in on those boats over the last year. They're stocked. Stuff is getting old in their warehouses that they have. They're just so, folks, it's just ridiculous. Hey, Kat, I think Oceans needed a break and a reset from all the ships. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm here to tell you what's really going on in this country. I don't sugarcoat. I don't falsify information. What I'm telling you, you can go and verify for yourselves, everyone. Everything I'm telling you, you can verify. The stores are thin on merchandise because they're holding it in warehouses. And there should be no supply shock. There's plenty of frickin' supply, people. There's plenty of it. And here they have this guy broadcasting with you might as well have a bullhorn in front of his face talking to everyone, trying to announce that we might see supply shock. What a jerk. Why don't you just tell everybody, hey, Walmart, why don't you take everything out of all your warehouses and put it back out on the shelves and let everybody get a deal now? Make this country grow and prosper. You don't need to be the only ones hoarding money and hoarding all the product and keeping the prices run up. And I could be wrong, but I see a lot of people that agree with me. There's a lot of hearts flowing on the screen right now. Absolutely freaking ridiculous. So much of this product being stored away and kept out of other stores just so that they can keep these prices just raping us. I'm disgusted by it. Of course, the news media is not going to tell you anything about this. They're not going to share what I'm sharing with you. They're not going to tell you this. They're not going to tell you. They should do a story and just go around the country and do a story on the fact that Walmart has tons and tons of warehouses all over the country that are shit full of stuff right up to the freaking roof, to the ceiling. But they're not going to tell you that, people. Most mega retailers have been overstocked since December. It's in the data. That's right, Jeff Presley. You're right. They holding till tariffs go up. They will make huge profits on held merchandise. Yep. Hey, Kat, I think... Well, anyway, I just wanted you guys and gals to know the reality of what's going on. We are being, and have been, for the last year, we've been getting gouged. We've been getting raped. We've been getting pillaged. And I can't believe that even DJT does not know this and doesn't expose it and just come out and say, hey, Walmart, time to open the damn gates and put the product out on the shelves. Stop keeping it in your little stockpiled warehouses all over the country. Why doesn't he know about this? I know about it. And many other Americans do know about it because the one video that I watched that was talking about it had 1.2 million views on it. So there's a lot of people that know what I'm talking right now. And there's others that have reported on it, but not in the mainstream media. They don't want us to know. They'd rather us be in the dark, keep the people in the dark, and keep them worried about prices and keep them paying whatever we demand. Yeah, I get fired up sometimes about shit like this, folks, and I'm sorry that I do, but it is my nature. Tell it like it is, Kat. I do. Yep, I always do. We're being absolutely lied to. We're every single day the news media is lying to us and lying and lying and lying. And like Donald Trump said, fake news, and everyone knows it. Everybody knows it. It's all fake. And anyway, I don't know whether you know it or not, but apparently the average price of a gallon of gasoline has now dropped nationally. The average national price is dropped below $2 a gallon again. Jeff Presley, you just mentioned also crude oil has been at lows for 2 months. Why is gas still at 3? It's all crooked. And you're right exactly on that too. We're being manipulated with the fuel prices. There's no question about it. And but mentioning that, I know it is over $3 and around $3 in most places, like here in Michigan right now. I think we're around $3.05, $3.10, but the national average right now supposedly is $1.98 or so. And if anybody happens to be on my channel listening to me right now, I'd like to know is anyone here living in the Kentucky area or maybe Tennessee? I'd love to know what the price of gas is in Kentucky right now, Tennessee, North Carolina area. Please let me know if any of you happen to be living in, I know many of my listeners are in Tennessee. I'd like to know what the average price of gas is right now there in that area. If you're in Kentucky, if you're in Tennessee, or somewhere like that, I'd really like to know where you're at on gas prices right now. In Virginia, it's $3.15, okay? Yeah, Terry Carson says, Kat, you're a lot like me, man. Injustice is indefensible. That is the stuff that enrages me. Yeah, I know it. It's so sad that they're doing this to the American population at such a time when such suffering and loss of lives and COVID and everything we've been through, and then all of a sudden we've got to deal with them hoarding products in warehouses to keep the prices gouging us. And they are doing that, folks. And if you don't know it, look into it. Find out. Become smart. Don't be naive. Don't be a sheeple. Be an individual who understands that we are being controlled. We are being controlled. It's called control through chaos. And one of their agendas, you guys should check into this latest video that was put up here recently by Benny Johnson about this guy named Odie who used to be a sex slave for, what's his name, P. Diddy. And this guy is spilling the beans on everybody, including Hillary Clinton and the cabal and the Satan worship and everything. He actually was put in prison for shooting up the Trump Tower chandelier. And when the police asked him why he was in there shooting the chandelier, he says, because I want to get the public's attention about what's going on in this world right now with Donald Trump and with all of the cabal. And man, he had all this information. And now on the witness stand, this P. Diddy's wife or girlfriend, she just came out and said, yes, that guy Odie is one of the guys I was forced to have sex with. And this guy was sitting 10 years ago in a police station after he shot up the Trump Tower chandelier saying, I did it to get everyone's attention on what's happening. And he also said during that interview that they're going to come after him. They're going to kill him. They're going to try to kill him. They're going to try to, he says it. And this guy, turns out, the police thought he was kind of out of his mind and a little bit loony, but now that this court case has come out, they're finding out that guy was totally legit. And even P. Diddy paid him a $5 million NDA, letter of non-disclosure, $5 million to keep his mouth shut. And folks, you got to look into this Odie character that was arrested and is now, I mean, he bombshell stuff he came out with, and they all thought he was crazy and part out of his mind, but apparently this guy is straight up and was indeed in on the inside to the level of talking about all the cult worship, and he's talking about Bohemian Grove and animal sacrifices and pedophilia, and he is just exposing it all. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's all just such a disgusting group of sick individuals. The Schoen file says, I saw that interview. Yeah, I think his name is Odie. And he doesn't look like the kind of guy you would suspect would be a gigolo or whatever, but he actually worked for Chip and Dale's back in the day for a while. He worked for Chip and Dale's, and he was a model in movies. He's in the porno industry, and he was a sex slave. And he mentions right out in this interview with the police asking him all these questions, he just throws it right out and talks all about Hillary and how they're all in all this. Oh my gosh, it was just insane to watch that interview last night. I had to tell you about it today. Go look at it. It's Benny Johnson is the guy who interviewed the guy. His name is Odie, I believe. Insane what all he's talking about, and he just calls it out. The police were looking at him like he was kind of crazy, but now apparently everything he was saying was absolutely true. He's actually still in prison right now, this guy, for shooting up the Trump Towers. But they asked him why he did that, and he said, I was trying to get a message across to Donald Trump to let him know they're going to try and kill him. I am from Tulsa, Oklahoma, grew up there, been living in New Jersey since 1999. Alan Sita. Oh, okay. Hey, man, I like it there. I particularly like them. Amen, Cat. Tell them, fly high 808. Yeah. So you guys go and check it out. You'll listen to that interview, and you'll hear a lot of interesting stuff that gentleman was kicking out there. Very, 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 and they're all so deep into this occult and this in the satanic worship. They're just so deep into it. They're just up to their noses in this, and it's just disgusting. And the fact that they just looked upon as some, I mean, they pay this guy BC. I'm not going to mention his name. They're paying this guy tons and tons of money, this BC, to go around the country and speak to people as like he's got some sort of morals or whatever. Mr. Monica, I call him Mr. Monica. Anyway, this isn't going to help my channel today at all, I'm sure, but I don't give a damn. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to tell it like it is. Keep telling the truth, ladies and gentlemen. Keep telling the truth. The truth always prevails. And grow your own food if you can. Yeah, you don't have to start big. Herbs. Oh, I have my own garden. I showed people the other day my garden in the backyard in one of the videos. I grow tomatoes, delicious tomatoes. I have a video on YouTube on how to grow 2-pound tomatoes, and they're delicious and meaty tomatoes. Well, congratulations, Austin. You just went profitable on every single one of your purchases today. If you did start buying at $13.66, and if you did buy at $13.55 like I asked you to do, and $13.50, and congratulations everybody who's up now 33 cents. 40, it says here 40% of my viewers today, which means about 40 viewers did buy SoFi at $13.33 price, which is on my buy sell sheet. I am so happy and proud of you guys. I am so happy and so proud of you guys for doing that. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Austin, I don't know if you are listening, my son down in Florida, but you are profitable on every buy that you made today. Congratulations. Yeah, that's right, Capera. Yep. Brandy, you're a hammer. Grow your own food with and if you can. Absolutely. I'm growing some of the most delicious. And look at SoFi now, 1368. I'm growing some of the most delicious asparagus. Oh my gosh, it's fresh asparagus. You can't beat it. Well, there goes SoFi, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi is on its way now. And I'm going to help make it go up even higher, faster. Right now, I'm going to make it go up faster and higher. You will see that right now. We're going to light the flame, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go right now. Ladies and gentlemen, have fun with me, would you? Gonna play a little SoFi song for you guys and gals. And hopefully you'll enjoy this. Hold on. There we go. You were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking, and then found Catfish Tyler saying now's the perfect time to buy SoFi. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SoFi, and there's nothing that those shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. Short and SoFi, but David's a liar. Oh, he should be tired. Why is he not fired? SoFi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now the game is over. Well, short's been shorting and selling SoFi, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts will all be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And there's nothing that the shorts can do. They shorted SoFi, but David's lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now your game is over. Not done. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his bro friends meet to survival. Yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder! And there's nothing that the shorts can do. All realize they're totally screwed. Short and SoFi, David's lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, yo, Chivarini. So sad, but now your game is over. SoFi, no, David lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. SoFi, no, Chivarini. So sad, but now your game is over. Time for you to go search that dumpster over, David. Go SoFi. All right. A little SoFi song to propel it even higher, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. All right. If you would like to hear any more of my music, I have a lot of original songs. If you go down to the title and click on it with your phone, you'll see a description pop up, and it has a link there to over 125 original songs I have on YouTube. My headphones were falling off while I was just playing. Thanks for the love, everybody. I do appreciate it. And, well, all I can say this morning is let's hear it for SoFi. And all of you who bought today at the low. 1333 buy today. Congratulations to all of you. You deserve it. All right. That's absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to all of you. I am so grateful that you're here with me, having fun with me, ladies and gentlemen. And so we got ourselves a great day ahead of us. And congratulations, each and one of you that are buying with me. Thank you for all the love. Thanks for all the hearts. I see those coming in there. And I appreciate that very, very, very much. Let's put me back down here. Shoop. And we're going to go even further down. All right. There we go. And look at that, folks. I told my son, please buy some stock on SoFi now at 1366. I said to him early this morning. And then as it dropped, I said, buy some more at 1355, please. And I'm glad I told him that, because now his dollar cost average will be around 1360. And so he's in the green today. I don't know how much he's made, but I'm glad that he is green. And I told every one of you, if you buy SoFi at 1366, you will sell it at 1420. That's what I said to everyone earlier today, and I'm right. You're going to sell it at 1420, folks. You will. This is just going to be one day, maybe 2 days in the 13s, and then we're going to go past the 14s, right up to 15, 16, 17, 18s, and 19s. And I'm glad that you guys are all talking about all this great stuff about what to do now. Well, what is it about these guys putting Clinton in a dress and LeBron in a maid outfit? It's weird. Yeah, they're all sick. I saw that interview. LB, I am from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Grew up there. Been living in Jersey since 1999. Okay, fly high. Yeah, amen, Cat. Tell him, Brandon Uraham, grow your own food. Yes, there you go. I see Kapara Matt Tekken. Every time you see Dyden photo ops, he clings to the youngest female there. Yes, sniffing their hair and just, he's just so sick. Rick Hard, 1368. Yes. Tip, grow garlic between tomatoes to try and reduce bugs from attacking the tomatoes. Yep, thank you. That's a good idea. And we do grow garlic as well. We grow onions here, too, on my property. Brandon, I grow a garden every year. I'm an Oklahoma girl. Yep, I grow one as well. LB, my bunnies in the garden last few years, like the tomatoes and cucumbers. Oh, I have a fence around my garden, a metal chicken wire fence. They can't get through. I put it even permeated into the ground about 4 inches so they can't dig under it. So there's no way they're getting in my garden. Click ticker is flying. CLIK, that was called out this morning. I looked at it. I didn't see it. It was dropping this morning, but thank you for telling me, Rudiggity. Click ticker, CLIK. And Austin Shellhammer says, no, it's dropping. And it was. LB, so many varieties of cucumbers out there. My mom wants to grow lemon cucumbers. That's interesting. Thank you for mending. Kill a frog. LB, asthma. Yes, Austin Shellhammer, I'm not going to buy CLIK. LB, azomite mixed with horse manure, mixed with sawdust, makes veggies go crazy. Thank you, LB. I appreciate that. I also know that you can use several different other things that will help your things grow quite a bit, and there's several of them. Molasses is excellent if you'll mix some molasses in water, and there's several other things that you can also keep to make things grow better, and I'm not going to go into the details of them. Brandon Urhammer, you're awesome, guys. Grow those vegetables. Yes. Killer Frog, yeah, we use in hay this year. Good. See, LB says azomite is volcano ash. Okay, found on Amazon, then found seller in South Carolina, sold horse manure mixed with sawdust. Now, I also want you to know that rabbit pellets are excellent for, and they're a time release because they gradually degrade as rain falls of them. Rabbit pellets, folks. I had great success with rabbit pellets on my last year on my rhubarb. It just went nuts after I drizzled rabbit pellets all around and watered it all in. And then every time it rains, folks, it's a natural fertilizer that goes in. They slow deteriorate over the year, and they just end up all gone into your soil. And they're excellent. I would highly recommend also rabbit pellets. And if you can, a couple egg-laying chickens are great too. They keep pests down and love eating scraps. There you go. Chickens are awesome. There you go. Yes. I love this conversation. LB gives you gives your garden minerals. They got it. Aloncita Jones, yes. Our soil is lacking so heavily right now in nitrogen. The soil is missing nitrogen because it's been treated over and over. It's been grown in, and we need to get nitrogen back in the soil, folks. So make sure you find a way using either white ash, wood ash. White wood ash is very good. We need to return nitrogen into the soil. Aloncita Jones loves Will gives you good minerals. Let's see. That's also, I've been tossing chicken bedding. Don't forget the basil between the tomatoes too, and your soul. Okay, thank you. Bought LUCY. Let's see. Bought LUCY 268, now at 280. Anyone else? Hey, I said to get in on that at 266 when I saw it there. I said that's not enough to hold it down, folks. You need to buy this stock, LUCY. I told everyone that the 380,000 shares was not enough to hold it down. And I told them, and you should sell it, Alvin, at 284, 86, 87, 88, okay? 284, 86, 87, 88. Brandon Uhammer, heck yeah, to basil. I do marigolds too to attract wasps that attack insects like caterpillars. Nice. Man, oh, thank you very much, Aloncita, for 5 Catfish gift memberships. Oh my gosh, thank you. David Westbrook, you just got receipt of gift membership to as a member of my channel, and you can thank Aloncita Jones, David Westbrook, Terry Hurst. Welcome to the tank. You just got bought in by one of my members, a very dedicated, she donates all the time through either Venmo or Cash App, one of the two, I can't remember which, but she's always donating through there, and she's donating now right to the cause by giving you a gift membership, Terry Hurst. Clinton Glasgow, you just received a membership from Aloncita Jones. And Chasing the Dragon, you just received a free membership to the channel. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Very, very much. Oh man, that's a great way to help the channel grow right there. Oh, that's so sweet. I have lots of natural rabbit pellets too. Yep. Yep. Yes. Thank you. That is good. Yep. Aloncita, thank you. Bernetta Dye. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you know this about rabbits or not, but we have a lot of wild rabbits here in our yard. We have a lot of rabbits around this area. And this is something you may not know. Rabbits have a way of keeping themselves clean by always defecating in the same area. They're just almost like a cat litter box out in the middle of your yard. You will find an area where all the rabbits come together to poop in one spot. Did you know that? If you're in the wild, you can go out and you'll find an area in your yard. If you have them, you'll find an area where all the rabbits poop in the exact same 2-foot diameter. You'll see all the rabbit pellets in one little small area because they're very sanitary. They don't want to, if they're going to be eating grass all over the yard, they don't want to eat grass where one of them pooped, right? And all over the place. So believe it or not, in the wild, rabbits all congregate and poop. Well, they don't do it at the same time, but they know where the designated poop area is in the yard. I think that's very cool. And so that's where I go and get my rabbit pellets. I can go out there about once a month and just scrape them all up, and they're right there. I use a little broom duster thingy and then scrape them all in. And if grass gets in there with it too, it doesn't matter. And then I just spread it all around in my garden. But rabbits are very, very sanitary like that. I don't know whether you knew that or not. Just a little bit of food for thought for you today. All right, so we're going to get down here looking at SoFi at 1366. I knew we'd go up to at least that, and my call is we're going to go much higher. We're going to go to 1388, maybe even 14 today. So thank you all for sharing in this channel and all the information that I share on a daily basis, which we can all benefit. We all work together as a team. Now look at this. Every index is green. Every index is green. The S&P is green. The Dow is green. The Russell Index is green. The NASDAQ is about to go green. It's down 0.13, of course. The NASDAQ being held down 0.13. Okay? So just so you're aware, all other indexes green now, and the NASDAQ being held down 0.13%. Well, but there is no such thing as market manipulation, everyone. Don't be fooled by that. LB, my pet bunnies as a kid were litter box trained with the kitties. Cool. Well, I know that they're smart little creatures, and they do use the restroom all in the same place. All of them in the same place. So, just so you know. And let me close this out now. So it's time to jump into SoFi right now, folks. Get it here at 1366. You'll sell it at 1420, okay? Now's the time to jump in. Get it here at 1366. You'll sell it at 1420 if you want. All right? That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And there's a definite reason why they're trying to hold SoFi now at 1366, just like the NASDAQ market makers are trying to hold it down 13%, 0.13%. All right? Just be aware of that. RGC is still rising. SoFi options and puts is keeping the money coming. Yep. Well, everybody, right now, in case you don't know about the Elliott Wave, the Elliott Wave is calling for SoFi to hit 1617. And yesterday, someone called in to Jim Cramer on the during his lightning round, and they asked him about SoFi, and he said, SoFi, bam, hit the bull. Brrr! He says, SoFi, it's going to $18. He didn't even hesitate. Jim Cramer said, it's a buy, buy, bam, 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 it's going to $18. And he isn't the only one that knows that. Okay? It's a buy. It's just rising, folks. And I went back through the history of the stock to show you the last time we were in the 13s and 14s, we were there for 3 days, and then we shot all the way up to 18 in a week. We're going to do it right now. We're doing it again. We've been in the 14s. They pull it down into the 13 a couple days, then boom, it's going to go. It's going, folks. It's going to go. You need to look at the history of the stock. You need to look at the history of the stock, ladies and gentlemen. You need to look at the long-term history. Go to the 5-year chart and understand why the stock is about to explode to the upside. And to me, it's obvious. See, look over here at the 5-year chart. Was there ever any resistance when SoFi recently just started running up? What happened to my chart? What happened to it there? Where'd it go? There it is. So, what's going on, Yahoo? You don't want people to see this? You don't want people to see it, do you? You don't want people to see this chart, do you? That's okay. I can do it on Thinkorswim if I have to, but I'm going to try it one more time here on SoFi. Just hold on. All right. So here we go. Thank you for letting us know about RGC, Rudiggity. You guys go take a look at RGC. It might be a good buy-in right now. Man, this internet, even through this new provider, with this fiber optics, I'm just not sure. You know, it's neither of these. None of the internet out here is worth a crap, folks. Look how long it's taking this page to load up here. The deal is, though, Yahoo doesn't want me to show you anything. Yahoo doesn't want you to see what I'm about to show you. They don't want it. They don't want it. They're like, oh, God, he's fixing to show them this chart, and even more people are going to buy once they see this, so let's not show it to them. Let's not show them this chart. Look at it, still trying to load it after a full minute now. There it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's what you need to understand. When SoFi was running up the last time like it's doing right now, look at the angle it was going, same angle. It never stopped here. It never stopped here. It went all the way up to this price. It's not going to stop here either, folks. It never stopped here before, and it's not going to stop here now. There was never, at this price where they just pulled it back from, there was never any resistance there before. Why did it suddenly become resistance now at 1388? Well, because you see this pull down, look where it was too. Right there, folks. Right there. See that? The reason that SoFi just dropped from right there is because here, this was the resistance point when they tried to drop it down and it went right on up. But now, that same point right there where they dropped it down to just became the point of resistance. So you're aware of it. But ladies and gentlemen, once SoFi now pulls this little hiccup and then goes back up over that level, it's going to go from there to this price right here. And that price is going to be 1486.87.88. And you need to sell it there, okay? Because then it's going to fall back halfway to around 1433, and then it's going to go to this number right here. This number right here is where it's going. And I'm just going to zoom in on this over here a little bit better so you can see it. So here's where we just reached, and it's the same level as the drop there, okay? Does that make sense? Now, once SoFi pulls back to right here, which has never been anything, you can see a little bit of a pullback effort on it right there, but it continued to climb right there. But once we get here, now we're going to go from this price right here where they just pulled it down to, we're going to go to the next level higher, which is going to be right here, folks. This is where we're going to next. 1488, and you need to sell there at 1488, everyone. You need to sell at 1488, okay? Because once you sell at 1488, they're going to pull it back from that price, probably back down to about right halfway down to where this resistance level was before. So from 1488, it's going to come down to 1466. If you buy at 1466, then the next price it's going to go to is this one right here, 1588. Okay? So, and believe me, after 15.8, they're going to pull it to this number, back down to $14.99. And then from there, it's going to go to this number, which is $16.20. You need to sell at $16.13 through $16.20 because it was resistance over here, here, and here. Okay, so you need to sell there, and then they're going to pull it back probably to about this number, $15.88. Then this thing, after that, nothing's going to stop it from going to this price here, okay? So this type of trading that I'm showing you right here that I'm talking about, this is called mirroring, okay? It's called mirroring. And you can also mirror to these numbers over here. See them here? As they ran SoFi down when the announcement came from Joe Biden that there were no more students' loans to be paid back, SoFi's price dropped from $22 all the way down to $14. It was an $8 drop in 3 weeks' time. Then it started a little recovery, but here's where it gets tricky. And these numbers are the numbers you can also consider buying and selling for as we rise now. So this is where we are in this range right here now. And there was never any resistance except here at $13, which we just saw $13.33. Then they ran it up to here, 14, okay? Then they pulled it down to here, all right? So what I'm showing you this before is because when we get to 14 there, you should have sold, then catch back here, 1340s, then it goes up here to this price, 1562, then you're gonna sell it there and buy back at 1466, and then the price is going to go up to this point, which is going to be 1676, and then you're going to buy it back here at 1545, and then it's going to go to this point right here, 1755, and then you're going to buy it back at 1688, and then it's going to go after 1755, folks. There's nothing to stop this thing from 1755, folks. It's going to go all the way up to $22 again. There's nothing to stop it, and there never has been. There never has been any resistance. Maybe this will be one point of resistance right there, $20. All right. But I'm telling you, folks, this is mirroring, okay? And SoFi's doing it right now. And if you come over here, you can see where we are right there. There is a line. Oh, God, Yahoo. They're trying to keep it off the screen, folks. I keep pulling over here to the middle. They move it over. They don't want you to see it. Don't look at this, folks. They're all going, don't look at this. Oh, my God, no, don't look at this shit he's showing you. Please don't look at this, what he's showing you. God dang, we can't have people seeing this. Catfish, don't show them this. This is contrary to what we want. We're shorting this stock, for God's sake. Please don't show them this. And by the way, now the NASDAQ is not down 0.13 anymore. It's down 0.25. So the market makers stopped it before it went green at 13%, 0.13% now. Down its point. Now it's down 0.3. Now it's down 0.2. Now it's down 0.1. And the NASDAQ is about to go green. Right now, the NASDAQ is going to go green. The S&P is green. The Dow is green. The Russell is green. And the NASDAQ is about to go green. Now down only 0.01. And it's going to go green along with all the other markets. And SoFi is going to continue to propel upwards as the Russell just went green, ladies and gentlemen. The Russell has just gone green. Yes, all markets going green. SoFi cannot be controlled even at lunchtime. They can't even hold a 1266 lunchtime low or whatever they just got it to. They couldn't hold it there. 1263. She's out of here. That's the new low. And it makes sense because they tried that right here too when they dropped it way down. Then there was resistance to it dropping any further and it went right back up. And so now that same point becomes resistance again to the drop right there. That same resistance to the drop today earlier just became the resistance to the drop again. Beautiful. And watch SoFi continue to rise, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go up here and refresh the screen. Hey, listen. I can breathe through my left nose. I can breathe through my right nose. That's a little bit stopped up, but man, that concoction I made on the stove really cleared me up. And the last 2 nights, I've been sleeping so good. Both nostrils clear. I'm going to try sniffing some more of it tonight. I'll be sniffing more of it tonight. Well, at least I'm happy that my son is green today on his buys. I told him first to buy some if he bought with me. I told him first to buy at 1366 to pick up 10 or 20 shares. And then I said pick up now 20 shares when they got to 1355. And then I said if you got any more, buy now at 1350, and then you'll have a dollar cost average around 1358. So I hope that's what he did. I don't know if he did or not, but if he did, he's green, and so are many of like you. Good stuff. Excellent job, brother. Thank you, Relaxing Ricky. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Now, just so you guys are aware of this, SoFi today has reached an all-time high of 1,000 institutes. Now, we may have, that was yesterday evening that I had this screen up, so let's go see how many there are now. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in the history of SoFi stock, we have achieved 1,000 institutional owners. Let us see if there's been an increase or not today. We are doing it now. Let's check it out. Where are we now? 995. Alexa, stop. Oh my gosh. And oh my gosh, look at all the long and shorts that just got out. I think there were 34 or 36, and they stopped at the long and shorts. Alexa, stop. Alexa wants to play the drums again for us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this morning there were 1,000, institutions. SoFi institutional data. I have a chart right over here. And in case you guys are new to the channel, I'll show you. I keep this kind of interesting information. I've been showing since way back in September 21st of 2023 that there were 700 institutions involved in SoFi. 644 were long, 23 were short, and 32 were long and short. And then I started keeping track here of how much volume there was, how many shares were held by institutions. And there was only 39% of SoFi's outstanding shares was held by institutions on November 28th of 2023. There were 712 that were long. There were 655 short only, 655 long, 25 short only, and 32 long and short. So as the dates went forward and forward and forward, we started seeing the increase to 39%, went up to 42%, and then we saw the increase go to 43%, and this was all while the price was driven down into the 7s and the 6s, and the institutes started increasing. Look at them all buying shares as they had manipulated the price down into the 7s and 6s. Man, were they scarfing the shares up. They were buying up the shares, buying up the shares, buying up. They went from 39 to 46%, and then it kept going, and then it was 49%. And then we came into October and November of 2024. The price had spiked to 11, then 16. Institutions were up to 49%, and now institutional ownership is at 50%. 995, and that is very good. And as of last night, it was 1,000 institutes that were in. So here's what I want to do now. We're going to go to, today is the 15th, right? Yep. We're going to go 5/15, 2025. And we are now back to, I think that thing just said, what did it say? Shucks, come on, all the way up to the top of this. Come on. There we go. So we're 995, 942, 22. 995, 942, 22. And then here's where the most got out. They got out long and short, 31. So we've gone from 34 long and short to just 31. I bet you those are the shorters. And so let's go see where the volume is now, the number of shares held. Oh, yeah, 560, 599, 119. Nice. Copy that. Very nice. And we're going to go put that in over here because that shows a big increase. Oh, yeah. Paste. Uh-oh. That didn't work well. 560. 599. $119. Delete all this off. Why is it still doing the same numbers like that? Oh, Lordy. I don't know, folks. There it is. And I'm not going to do that. I'm going to take this number. I'm going to move it down to right here. I'm going to get this one, clear constants, delete that off. And now I will type in the number like it should be. 560 599 119. Enter. There we go. And I guess I got the numbers just not the right size or something here going on. Let's make it bold. Nope, that's not what we want. We just want to make it a little bit bigger. 14. There. Well, I don't know what the heck. I guess we got to make this 13. I've never had the other ones 13, but I guess they are now. There we go. Well, it looks a little bit better, and that increase is quite a bit. So let's go find out how much institutional shareholders just went over to institutions that the shorts can't borrow today. Let's go see here. Let's go see how many shares just went to institutions the shorts can no longer borrow. So we're going to go 560 599 119 minus 554 645 333 equals 5 million added yesterday to institutional shareholders. 5,953,786. And that number will be turned green. Very nice. Very nice. Green, please. Boop. Nice. All right. Well, that's sweet. And institutional ownership has now risen to 50.72. 50.72. Institutional data, 50.72. 50.72. Enter. All right. So we've had an increase from 50.18 to 50.72 today. Very nice. And the last one is, in the most recent quarter, we've seen an increase in institutional shares. It's actually dropped negative 3.54. 3.54, okay? That means shorters are getting out, in my opinion. Negative 3.54. Enter. Okay? Over the most recent quarter, a negative 3.54. While the price of SoFi just goes up and up and up, I don't see that I understand that too much, but whatever. And, you know, I'm not even going to put in, I really should insert in here the 1,000 that was yesterday. I'd really like to see that when it hit the 1,000. So I am going to go here, and I'm going to add insert one here. Hold on. Insert. And I'm going to put down that on 5/14, there were 1,000, which I showed you guys just a little bit ago. 2025. And I only wish that I would have... you know what? I think I did. I took a picture of it on Telegram, and I posted it on Telegram last night. And let me see if I can find that I put up last night. Telegram. Because I thought I took a picture of the institutional... Well, let me look at my phone and see. Institutional ownership. Hold on. Because I want to put those numbers down, because I'm pretty sure I took a picture of it. Yeah, there it is. So there were last night, and again on 5/14. I can't remember where we closed. I think we closed at 14:03. That was where we closed. So it was 14:03 closing. 14:03 closing, and there were 1,000 institutions that were long, and there were 945 long last night. 945 were long, and there were 22 short. So 945 plus 22 would be 967. That'd be 33, 33 long and short. And unfortunately, I did not take a picture of the amount of shares that were owned. Dang. But at any rate, at least I got those numbers in there, so I'll have those numbers in. And I can't, I'm just going to add, I'll just make this be the same, even though I don't know that it was. I know it wasn't, but I'm just going to make it the same, and I'm just going to make this 0 just to have something there. Just to have something there, and then we'll make that black instead of red, because we don't really know what it was. Uh-oh, I didn't want to do that. Why? Jeez. White, please, not cream. White as can be. White as the no fill. There we go. And then we want to come over to this one, and we want to make this black. Boom. There we go. And we'll just make this the same number, even though we know that wasn't true either. And we'll make this the same number, even though that isn't true. It doesn't matter. It's not going to matter, folks. It really isn't going to matter. There we go. All right. So I like to have that on 514. Institutional ownership was 1,000. And so that's very good. Okay. So let's save that. And I see him down to 995 now. I'm not worried about that. All right. Now, let's go back over to SoFi. 1265 at 1159. Well, that was old time. Let's go see where we are now. And 1360 now. Well, right there, that's the number where my son would be breaking even because I told him to buy at 1355 and 1366. So he's right in the even right now. And there's no doubt about it. There's nobody selling SoFi 3% down, folks. They're just not going to do that. That's not anything to trigger any panic or any fear. And the S&P 500 is now green. The Dow is now green. The NASDAQ is being held down 0.11. Still now 0.11, and they now only down 0.1, and now 0.09. The Russell is green. The VIX, and here's something I want to look at, ladies and gentlemen. Here's something I'm very interested in seeing today. I want to watch money flow. I want to see something here, bookmarks. Just hold on a second. And I want to see money flow here. Hold on. And first, I'm going to look at fear and greed index. No fear in the market. No fear. Okay? Their appetite for risk is higher when there's no fear. Now we're going to go over to bookmarks again. And we want to come down here, and I'm looking for, I want to see money market here. Money market. Market volume. I want to see that too, but I'm also looking for money market. So let's look at market volume. And right now, over the last 5 days, a 19% increase in volume coming into the NASDAQ, and the Dow had a 10% increase in volume. And today, a 19% increase, and the Dow a 12% increase today. Nice. Money coming into the market, folks. Money coming into the market right now. All right, let's go back over here to bookmarks. And now I want to look at money flow, money market funds. Please show them descending a little bit. We need to see money coming back out of these funds and back into equities. So let's take a look at this right now. Man, we want to see this candlestick start to drop. We want to see monies get out of the money market and start coming into equities again, like they did right here. See that? Man, when this was happening last year, we were making 100% profits a day. May, June, July, all during this time, folks. During July and August, stocks were making 100% gains. And we need to see that again. We need to see, like we saw here, we need to see these numbers reduce. We need to see them begin to fall. And then we'll really know the turnaround is happening when we see all this money flowing into the money market funds. When it starts to reduce and come back, then the market is going to catapult. I mean catapult, folks. Absolutely go bonkers, catapulting. Here comes the mid-lunchtime low right now. Congratulations, shorties. You've now got the low 23 cents higher than it was this morning. That is extremely nice. The lunchtime low, 23 cents higher than the low of the morning. Awesome. That's quite an achievement. You see that? And it bounced right off of that even, folks. It's going up higher now. That's it. Lunchtime low, 12:30. Price run down is over. Stops this time right there. 1358, the bottom, 1357. And the previous low, 1333. 23 cent higher now as we speak. Now 24 cents higher. I wonder how many of the shorters are going to realize this is shitting terrible to have a low this morning at 1333 and during the lunchtime low with low volume to have a low of 23 cent higher. I wonder how long it'll take them to figure out that that's not good. I bet you they've already figured it out right now. They've already figured it out. Watch them start buying out now. Watch them start getting out of this thing right now, folks. They're gonna run this up now because they got to buy their way out because they just saw they can't even come remotely close to the 1333 rundown of this morning of manipulation. During the lunchtime low volume attack, they've only got the price down to 1358. And folks, I got news if you're a shorter. That's not good. That's not good at all. You should be back down to 1333 if you really wanted to scare some people out, or 1332 even at lunchtime. This is horrible. And I'm glad I can point this out to everybody that's on this channel. Relaxing Ricky. Mike Tuff says, everyone run SoFi down 3%. Run. Yeah, SoFi's down 3%. Get out. Get out. And look at it now. It's already back to 360. Oh, no shorts. Oh, my God. No freaking way. You could only get a 1357 at lunch, and it was 1333. A 23% gain on the low just then. A 23 cent gain on the low, everyone. All right. Well, get ready for SoFi now to propel to even higher highs. 1377, 1388 maybe this afternoon. Even 1399 could be in the cards, folks. And tomorrow, we're going to see 1420. We may see 2 days of trying to hold it in the 1380 to 14. We might see 2 days of that like we did before. But then it's going to go past 14, 15, 16, and beyond. It's going to do it, folks. I'm telling you, I've never been more convicted in what I believe about this run-up that's coming to $18 within a week's time or 2 weeks. And even beyond that, possibly, to $22, because there's not much to stop it. There never has been from the 18 on up. There's never been anything to stop it. And there won't be now. So we're going to look at some other stocks right now. Holy cow, look at that SMCI. Someone asked me about it yesterday. I said, don't you dare buy that stock. I'm glad I told you that. Lucy today. Let's go see how she's doing now. And see if she's still rising. I told you or suggested that you buy Lucy today at $2.66 is my suggestion. Was to buy this, and I suggested you sell it at $2.88. But I said, please get in on this because there's only 347,000 shares that have run it down to 266. And this thing had 38 million shares yesterday. So that's what I told everyone on this stock, LUCY. And as I try to refresh the screen right now, that was a good buy at 266. Kaboom, off she goes. And this is where it was at 266 where I told you to buy it, right there, I think. Yes, that's where I said to get in on it, right there. And someone told me they did. So congratulations, because the low has gone from there to this higher low, and this higher low, and this higher low, and now the same low at lunchtime. And then look at it run now. LUCY. It was up 57% yesterday on 38 million shares traded. And SoFi is now going to head higher. There she goes. She just broke through 1360 now. Back up she goes. Off she goes. And she's going to run this afternoon, folks. The volume now, 36,673,000. There's going to be another 30 million traded before the close, folks. And where do you think the price will be by then? Anybody want to take a guess? There's going to be another 30 million shares acquired this afternoon of SoFi. Where will the price be by then? That's what I'm curious to find out. And I want to congratulate every single one of you who probably bought SoFi when I did this morning, or suggested that you buy it there at $13.66. We will be going back up over that price, because we're going to see another 30 million shares traded on this stock today, maybe even 40 million. In case you're not paying attention to the volume. And as I said to people before, once we go past 1366, it's a fast climb to 1420 after that, folks, because the shorts are going to go shit. They already have. They probably already realized, and I just said. So they're buying right now because they realize, oh, my God, we had the low this morning at 1333, and then during the lunchtime low, we could only get 1357. So they're buying out right now. They're buying. Their smart ones are getting out. Paul says GTI looks good. Okay. How's that NCNA coming out now here? Let's go take that one. He called this one out this morning. Paul did. NCNA. Oh, shit, Paul. I knew it. I told everyone, don't you buy that stock. Do not buy it. It was at 6, and he said it was on fire. And then later he said it was at 5 and a good time to buy it. And I said, don't do it, people. He called this a rocket ship on ICCT the other day. It cost me $1,100. So I hope you didn't buy this stock in CNA, folks. And he was calling it out this morning. And I'm guessing, since you saw what happened to me, you guys saw what happened to me losing $1,100 on the other pick, that probably you didn't buy it either. And so I don't know, though. But anyway. Let's go look at GTI now instead. He's picked some good ones in the past that have gone up. BBAI, I think, was a good pick by him the other day. It continued to go up. And this stock is doing the same thing that other one is. There's nothing going on that. It's already up 69%. Don't buy the stock, people. Please don't. Look at it maybe tomorrow, but never buy a stock there. Please don't buy there up 70%. And now, if you want to, buy 10 shares of it or 100. I don't care. It's your money. You can see it did bottom out right there with a double ta-ta right there during lunch. And it's actually a quad ta there. 1, 2, 3, 4 times there at the bottom. So, yep, maybe. GTI is starting to springboard. It is starting to springboard a little bit. But remember, folks, it's already up 67%. So careful. All right, just be careful on it. Well, there goes SoFi. Right on up now, just as I predicted. And it's going to go past 1366. There's no more holding this thing down. They're going to start buying out, folks. They know it. Shorties know what's coming down the pike, and they're going to start buying out now, folks. You'll see the rest of the afternoon, the higher we leave away from that 1357 during lunchtime, the higher that's going to go, and the quicker they'll be building in. And now the volume is 36,918,000. And what I want to do now is I want to go over here to SoFi. I want you guys to see something with SoFi right here, please. All right. This is what's been going on with it. And look at that blue 5-day rising over the 10. And as they now cross the 200-day green moving average, the blue 5-day and the 10-day just crossed at 1045. And then here comes the 45 and 50-day right up to the 200. The 45 is the white. The 50 is the yellow. They all come together right at the 200-day now. And folks, this is beautiful. Look at the 5 and 10-day propelled upwards by these approaching the 200. Look at it bounce there. This is natural. This is what's supposed to happen. Then look at the 45 and 50 hit the 200. Here's the head of the pelican that we've been seeing. And here's the same damn thing they've been doing every frackin' day, everybody. And now we go for the second crossover right now, and will it now propel right on up higher? Look at the buys versus sells here. More buyers, more sellers, the small dip, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers. And it's breaking the 200-day now. This is SoFi. SoFi now breaking over the 200-day that's at 1363. The 200 is at 1363. And we're crossing over it now, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Fantastic, everyone. Look at it rising. Watch it go. And look at this big wall that just bought right there in the 1350s. A nice support there. Lots of shares. Very few at 1333 today. Very few were acquired there. Only 268,000 at 1333. And those were quickly evaporated, those shares. And now we look at it rising and look at it rise and look at it rise and watch it rise. And it didn't stop at 1366. So the shorts are totally freaking screwed here. They're totally freaking screwed. They're totally screwed. Totally screwed here. Shorts are screwed. And look at them put in the KY flag at 136551. Look at the KY flag at 136551, folks. Watch this candlestick here growing. And I don't have any numbers. 1 million. Oh, everyone's buying the 1366 now. We're at 1,159,000,000. 1,595,666, 1,599 or 598. Now they're filling at this number. 1518021. 1518021. Oh no, shorts. This is horrible. This is horrible, man. You can't even hold 1366. And look at all the buyers that want to buy 1366 there, folks. You better dump a shitload of shares, Shorty. You're in freaking trouble, baby. You better dump a bunch. Let's go look at the chart. I guarantee you they just dumped. Look at that big red dump there trying to stop the triple crossover of the 200-day right now. Look at that big adversity trying to stop the triple crossover of the 200-day moving average. Look at that big dump right there. But instead, it builds sideways and stays over. Watch this. Look at the buyers outweighing the sellers. There's 13% more buyers than sellers. Now we see a dump effort. Watch this, folks. Now more buyers than sellers. Watch the 5-day here jump up off the 10. There it goes. There it goes. Beautiful. And by the way, look at down here at the 45 white line crossing up over the 50-day down here. Look at the white line right there. You can barely see it, but it just crossed the 50-day right there. The 45-day white just crossed over the 50-day moving average just then. And this is why so many people are buying right here, because they can see the long term rising up to the 200. And look at the buyers there outweighing the sellers. Look at the buyers outweighing the sellers. Oh, thank you, beautiful.
All I have time for today. I need these 2 stands that we use at Chelsea's baby shower. I think they're right here.
Okay.
For Sunday. I think that's it.
Okay.
How's it going?
Good. We're having a good day. SoFi has been beat down, and everybody bought it at 13. Well, I asked here on my poll, I said, did you buy SoFi today? Right here, see this? See how this works? I can create a poll over here. It says, did you buy SoFi at the 1333 price, which is shown on my buy-sell sheet? 40% almost of my viewers bought it at the low today.
Yay.
Yeah, at 1333. And now it's sitting at 1364. Yeah.
Get out at 6. I don't know what we're doing for dinner.
Okay.
I get out at 6 though. So if you can hold off, I will find something to bring home.
Yep. And I know, honey, that you just saw what was in my pocket there, but I want you to know before I go any further, it is a banana, okay? All right, everybody. It is a banana in my pocket. Cheers, everybody. Relaxing Ricky says, I just subscribed, brother. Thank you. All right. And someone says, and back to chasing SoFi. All right, let's put this back down here now. Yep. And baby, look at that thing go. Look at the 5-day rising. Look at the 45 caping away from the 50. Let me zoom in on this a little more so you guys can see the technicals. Yeah. And don't be confusing technicals with testicles, okay? These are the technicals. And you might want to take a look at the 5-day now rising from the 10-day and watch the 45-day lifting off of the 50-day. See the 45-day gaping away from the 50-day here? And look at the 5-day rising off the 10. Look at that thing go. And we're about to go green today on this. I'm going to have some money to spend soon. Hey, look at that. The bid is $13.66. The ask is $13.67. Adios, 13.66s. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 13.66 market manipulating number. Adios. See you later, 13.66. It was nice. It was nice visiting with you. Au revoir, and auf Wiedersehen, and hasta la vega. Et je ne sais si qu'il y a quelqu'un qui parle français, ben il y a quelqu'un ici. Je peux parler français avec toi. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. Did you see how many $14 calls expiring today? Oh, no, I did not, but that's a good thing to know right there. That's a good thing to know. Wasabi Packet, PFF, I'm pushing a $4 gain per share. Heck yeah. All right. Wasabi Packet. Nice. And look at SoFi, break 1366, now selling 1366 and a half, and the bid is now 1366. The wishful buyers wishing they could buy at 1366 now, but it's out of here. The bid is now 1366. The ask is 1367, and there's no holding it back, folks. There's no holding it back. The volume's going to keep pushing it up. The bid is now 1366. The ask 1367, and then now the bid is 1366. Ask 1367. I want to go over to the trade here. Take a look at this. All back up over the wall now, running it up. Everybody that bought here is going to keep buying now and pushing it higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Higher it goes, folks. Higher it goes. 1366 now the bid, 1367. 1366 is the bid, 1367. 1366 the bid, 1367, and I'm just waiting for it to go even higher. We're going to hear it, folks. I'm going to call for a 1367. Then we're looking for 1367. I'm going to 1368 here. I'm going to 1368. We got a 1367. Look at 1368. Hey, the bid's a 1366. We're looking for 1367. Now we got 1367. We sold them here at 1367. We're looking for 1367. 1367. Sold 1366.95. Looking for 1367 right now. 1368. 3668. And we're looking for 1367. Looking for 1367. Looking for 1367, about 1365, sold 1367, looking for 1368 now, looking for 1368, sold 1367, looking for 1368, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Don't miss this, folks. Don't miss this buy. Buy it here, because they're buying it here. They're buying it here. 1366, 1367, 1366, 1367, 1366, 1367. The break is about to happen, folks. It's breaking away. SoFi breaking away. 1366, 67, 66, 67, 66, 67. And it's going to rise, folks. She's going to rise. She's going to rise. She's going to rise. 1366, 67, 1366, 67. I have 3 calls expiring tomorrow. OSCAR Storm, they're playing my options, run out tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. TNXP looks nice again, 22.5. All right, Wasabi Packet, yeah, baby, 22.5. Okay, TNXP looks nice, 22.5. All right, nice. 1365, 1366, 1365, 66. The desperation is set in, the dumping of shares, trying desperately to hold on to 1365 when the low today was 1333, people. And now the begging shorts are trying to hold it at 1366, going, please, Lord, don't let this break 1366. God, please don't let it break 1366. And they're praying to the Lord above. And I got news for you. You're praying to the wrong God. Yeah. It isn't going to work. There's too many people buying here. Too much volume, too much interest. There's no way you can hold it down. There's the cup. There's the handle. There's the attempt at the drop. There's the run up. She's gone. We got 37,539. 37,539,579. 37,539. Look at that. Someone just bought 2 shares. 1366. There's no fear to buy there. 37 million now. 540. 5,000 shares just dumped to make it 1365. 37,545. 37,545. 568. 13,000 shares just purchased. 1365, 37,573, 37,577, 37,577, 509, 37,596, 22,000 shares at 1364 just acquired. 37,597, 37,597, 37,597, 37,598, 37,599, all buying at 1364, which, by the way, happens to be a frickin' 31 cent higher than the low of the day. Everybody's now buying 31 cent higher than the low of the day. Is it too late to day trade SoFi then? Hell no. No, it's not. You should have already bought it this morning at 1333. That number's on my buy sheet. And as you can see, I asked everybody in the thing, did you buy SoFi at the 1333 price, which is shown on my buy-sell sheet? And almost 40% of my viewers said yes. Out of 102 votes, 40 people basically bought SoFi today at 1333 on my buy-sell sheet. That's nice, folks. Congratulations. You know now why that number's on my buy-sell sheet, don't you? Yeah, congratulations to almost 40% of my viewers today who bought SoFi on my recommendation on my buy-sell sheet at $13.33. If you keep using that sheet of paper that I sent to you, the spreadsheets. Oh, by the way, I had 2 people come in yesterday as monster level cats, and I want you to know, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to send you your charts yet. I'll be sending you your spreadsheets today, I promise. For those of you that came in and went up to the monster level, I was trying to work on my air conditioner last night, and I want you to know that I didn't get a chance to send you, but I will send you your spreadsheets, the 2 that went to monster level yesterday. I want to congratulate and thank you both. And that would be Michael O'Banion. Thank you very much for coming in at the monster level. I believe that was you that came in. And yeah, Michael O'Banion did. And there was someone else, I believe it was Alvin McCoy, that came in yesterday at the monster level. So I want to thank you both, and I can come over here to my channel, and if I go to view your channel, hold on a second, I can actually see, just give me a second here, view your channel. Just give me a moment here. And what I want to go to here is actually my YouTube studio is what I want to get to. YouTube studio, there it is. And I want to thank you for your contributions yesterday and your donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you, because this channel has to create at least $1,000 a month in revenue, or I'm going to stop doing this. And yesterday we put right up to the goal for the 28-day revenue. And right now, let me get over here to analytics. All right, here we go. And recent members, here they are. See all members. And right now we've got 100 members in the tank, or over 100 because, but at any rate, Victor Marmaleo, Big Bottom Cat, congratulations. Chasing the Dragon, Big Bottom Cat, congratulations. Clinton Glasgow, Big Bottom Cat, congratulations. David Westbrook, Big Bottom Cat, thank you. Terry Hurst, Big Bottom Cat, thank you. Michael O'Banion, Monster Bottom, that's right, yesterday, and Monster Bottom Cat, Alvin McCoy. I don't know why they're not showing the new ones Alan Sita just brought in, but Alan Sita, thank you very much for getting in the new members today. I guess they're not added in here yet. But I will be sending out the spreadsheets to Alvin McCoy and Monster Bottom Michael O'Banion, okay? And don't worry, I'll get them out to you. I just had some AC issues last night trying to get that fixed, and I've got a call into a service repair place that'll hopefully call me today. If anybody thinks that SoFi is going to end up closing at 1366 today, a market maker's manipulation number, you're wrong. And SoFi is going to go much higher this afternoon, because I believe that once these market manipulators realize they can't hold SoFi at 1366 and it breaks over that. And by the way, taking a look at all markets now, every single market has gone green. Everything was tried to wash out this morning. Every single market has gone green. All we need to do really is get Colin Powell. His name is Jerome, but I call him Colin. We need to get him off of his little speaker stand. We need to get that guy off of his every weekly stand at a podium and try and tell everybody we're not doing great and the economy's not turning around. We need to get him out of there. Jerome Powell is a thing of the past. He doesn't understand what's happening in this economy, and he is a step behind the eight ball. He needs to get out from behind the eight ball, and he needs to lower interest rates like the rest of the world is doing, and he needs to help this economy, not try to put the brakes on it. He is a moron, in my opinion. An old, outdated, he doesn't understand, he's out of touch with reality. Inflation just reached the lowest low since 2001, and this moronic POS with a half a brain cell at the age of 85 years old, or however old he looks to me, like he's 90 almost. He's out of it, folks. He doesn't know anymore. He needs to be gone with, and everybody knows this. The guy's an insult to our intelligence. Donald Trump's over shaking hands and getting $600 million offered to the United States from Saudi Arabia, and $1 trillion coming in from doggone, and the businesses are going to be growing and building here in the United States. You've got the Nissan dealership, and Toyota is told they're coming here, and Kia said they're going to add, and they're all coming here to add jobs to Americans. And out there in California, I watched another little thing yesterday about all the restaurants on Broadway that ICE went into and pulled all these illegals out of their restaurants. Some of them had to close because they had so many damn illegals cooking their food for all the Americans that they had to close their restaurant. And they were crying, crying. Well, you're the ones hiring people that are keeping Americans from going to work. And you should have seen all of those restaurants in California and all the owners that were bitching and complaining because they were taking away their cheap-ass labor, and their illegal aliens all walked out when they heard ICE was coming through the block. Because they're taking jobs from Americans, people. Go back to your country where you came from illegally. And, you got all these, there was 118 prisoners that were loaded onto a bus to be shipped out of the country. All these activists out there trying to say, oh, God, please, why these people don't deserve, they need to do due process and all this other bullshit. But you don't hear them down there advocating for all the other American prisoners who have been in prison for years and years and years. But they don't care about our American folk. All they care about is a bunch of legals that came in here. And I thought it was interesting. One of the restaurant owners they interviewed by one of the mainstream media channels was there saying, but you know, the problem is here, they came in here and these people are taking out our workers, and those workers are here helping. They're helping. Yeah, they're helping you make more money is what they're helping. They're making you profit better because you can pay them cheaper under the table wages and stuff without taxes being taken out and other things. So yeah, they're helping you. They're helping you. And he said, you know, immigrants were part of America's history. They were coming across to America and getting paperwork done and processing, and they didn't get allowed in the U.S. unless they had the proper documents and everything in place. They did not just cross the border illegally. You're right. Immigrants helped build America and make it become what it is today, but legal immigrants, not illegals, okay? So stop your bitching and your complaining and your whining and your crying and start hiring Americans. If your air conditioner just makes a humming sound and the fan doesn't go on, replace the start capacitor. No, my fan comes on. My fan is coming on. I've already diagnosed. I've watched 17 videos on YouTube on what could be wrong with my air conditioner. I tested everything, and my feeling is, after what I just went through, is that, and I already know all about that. Thank you for the suggestion, but I know my air conditioner needs Freon. My unit, when I take my control and move it over to cool, the blower motor starts down at the furnace downstairs. It all comes on, and my fan comes on outside. My issue is Freon. I need Freon, and I need a charge, apparently. But, of course, they have to check for leaks first, because you can't just put Freon into a unit that's leaking and leak it all out into our atmosphere and destroy our ozone. So, but I'll get it done. But thank you for that tip. I appreciate it. But my air conditioner, one of the videos I looked at, the guy took the shroud, took everything off, and he showed this little silver capacitor where all these 3 wires came up and plugged onto. Mine doesn't have that at all. My 3 wires come in, and they come into a small black box, which is on the front. You can't remove. You can't take it off. There's no way to remove it off of where my condenser is. So anyway, I'm going to call Tyler Heating and have them come out. They're going to give me a free estimate. So once I love places that give free estimates, because they give a free estimate. They come out and they say, okay, here's what your problem is. And I go, okay. And then I fix it myself. I say, thank you. I'll give you a call when I'm ready to have it fixed. And then I just fix it myself. No, it is not. Is it? No, it is not covering itself in ice. There's no ice. But don't no one want to work for them low wages but illegals. That's right, Alan Sita. That's right. Niam Binge 154, racist. Well, if you're a racist, I just removed you from here, so goodbye. You're hiding on this channel. Bye-bye. But thanks for letting us know you're a racist. I appreciate it. We don't put up with any racism here on this channel at all. There's none. And if you just identified Niam being I-54 as a racist, then I'm sorry, you're gone. We don't let racists on this channel be here. We're Americans, and we're in America, legally here. And what I was going to say about the 118 prisoners that were getting on the bus and were going to get sent back down with all these resistance. Here's what you don't understand. All 118 of those prisoners are allowed to go back on their own free will, and they're going to get $1,000 as well. They're qualified to get $1,000 and leave. Wasabi Pocket UK needs a Dodge department also. I hear you, man. I know that. The UK's got a big problem with that going on, immigration coming into your country. Bunch of people. Your entire problem is the flux capacitor. Thank you. Who is John Galt? Thank you. Who is John Galt? All right. I'll go out and I'll get one of those flux capacitors. Okay. Oh, okay. Mine was covering itself in ice, and they said it needs to be recharged. Huh. Well, mine isn't covering in ice. Oof, racism, yeah. Well, Nyan Benji just said he was a racist, so I kicked him out of the tank. There's no dirtying up the water here. We don't need you coming in here and pissing in the tank and talking racism, okay? That's not good. We don't talk racism here. We love people from all over the world, and part of that reason is because I've traveled all over the world. And I want to tell you something about traveling. Traveling eliminates bias. Si es posible ustedes hablar español como amigo y tú comprendes todo yo diga ahora, si ustedes traversen a los otros países, tú comprendo cómo ellos gustan a los americanos. Okay? And I'm speaking Spanish now, and if you speak French, je veux dire aussi que je peux parler français aussi, tant bien, parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. Et je veux dire merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. So there's no racism here. And if you happen to speak a Chinese, I'm very happy to have a Chinese people here too. I do speak a Chinese just like a Chinese people. So you like to talk a Chinese, I teach you how to talk a Chinese. Next time you will get together with a lot of Chinese people, they love you because you will talk just like them. And there's no discrimination here. I like to talk like everybody all over the world. There is no discrimination. And by golly, if you happen to be from Australia, I want all of you shorting bastards to know that we like to throw our shrimp on the barbie. And if you want to come along here in Australia and talk some Australian with me, Catfish Tyler, we'll talk to how to speak some Australian as well. Hussein Bajwa, sir, you think there is more room for this stock to dip after Powell's speech? No. I'm telling everyone to buy the stock here. I'm telling everybody to buy the stock here. And also, I happen to speak several other languages, and that Hussein Bajwa, assalamu alaikum, my friend. Assalamu alaikum. Wahid idnin talata Abraham saseta tamenya tesha ashara. If you happen to be from Japan, isi min sashi go roko siji haji koju. If you happen to be from China, il I samsa o yukil parku ship. If you happen to be from Israel, achad stam shalosh abah hamesh shesh sheva shmonek tesha asar. If you happen to be from Kurdish territories, what yet do se shar pen shish hash haft no da. If you happen to be from Germany, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you happen to be from France, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any other countries? Fly high 808, I'm dying, LOL. You the man, cat. Shanghai, Hong Kong, egg foo, young, fortune cookie, always wrong. B69 Rich, you should learn language. A, B, C, D, E, F, F, G, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. I can't remember S. I think S is like this. T, U, V, W. I don't know what X, Y, and Z. Hussein Bajwa, I am loading bags right now. Thank you for info, sir. You're very welcome. Relaxing Rickley, 1370 on deck. Yeah, it's coming. I told everybody if you bought this stock today at 1333, it was going to go up at least 40 or 50 cents to 1388 is what I think is where we're headed, 1388. If you happen to be from Vietnam, Mao Hai Ba Bom Nam Sam Bai Tam Ting Mui. Aloncita Jones. Wa alaikum salam. Thank you. She's answering me when I say assalamu alaikum. She's answering me and saying, and the same to you, basically, wa alaikum salam. If you happen to be from Israel, you'll understand this one. Ani chotze alech lahol. And if you have to be from Germany, you'll understand. Lass uns was essen gehen. BC69 says, I'm impressed. BC69 Rich, thank you. Well, the reason I speak all these languages, I lived down in Haiti as a child when I was 15, 16, 17 years old. I was down there working as a missionary with my parents. So I learned to speak French, and I speak fluent Creole. I can speak Creole like English. I have no problem with Creole whatsoever. I speak Creole a lot better than most Haitians in America today who've forgotten their language once they got here. And they're shocked when they run into me and they hear me talking. They just hug me and they go, oh my gosh, how did you learn this? And they say, when were you in Haiti? I go, 1977. And they're like, and you still speak Creole like that? And I'm like, yeah, I had never forgotten. Every time I go down to Orlando, where I have a lot of family and my friends and stuff, all from my hometown of Orlando. Well, I'm actually from Winter Haven, about an hour and a half from there. But at any rate, when I'm in Orlando, there's a lot, and all the hotels have Haitians working there. And they just fall in love with me when they meet me. KDLY is exploding, up 54% in just a short time. KDLY, folks. But can you count in Klingon? No, I'm sorry. That's what the Goldman desk has their sell at. Interesting. I learned the ghetto sign language. Aloncita. Ridiggity. Catfish. KDLY is really going nuts. No joke. I'm snagging some. Okay. All right. Well, then let me do some too. I'll go with you, man. I'm going to go with you, my friend. I believe you. Okay. So I'm going to SoFi. I'm going to sell some here. I want to sell 5 shares right here. Let's just sell some. And I just sold some 1364. I'm going to sell some here 1364. Selling again. 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 And now I've got some money to buy with. So I'm going to go over there. He's telling me it's getting ready to take off. So I'm going to move my money over there right now. I'm going to have 1,000 shares left of this stock, SoFi. I'll have 1,001 shares left of it. I'm just selling 5 shares at a time. And I'm about to be done selling it. And then I'm going to move it over. He was just selling me KDLY, and I'm going to run over there right now. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is come over to KDLY, and I'm going to enter this right here. And the first thing before I buy a single share, I see it's up 53%. I see it's up 53.59%. I see it's up 53.59%. I see it's still up 53. Now up 54. I'm buying. I'm going to buy right there. I see it's up 53. Now it's up 52%. Now it's up 54. Okay, here we go. I'm up 45 cents on the position. The bid is 11.75. The ask is 11.84. The bid is 11.78. The ask is 11. The bid is 11.75. I'm down 35 cents. How can I frickin' be down on a frickin' stock that is running up? How can I be down on $1.25 on a stock ridiggity that you tell me is off the charts? Shit. My mistake. Let me go look at this damn thing. KDLY. Shit, man, that thing's got to get over this price, $11.92. It's already been even higher than it is now. It was at $12.46. The price was already at $12.46, ridiggity. How is it really going nuts when it's gone from $12.46 to $11.64? Sometimes I wonder, what are you guys smoking? I'm going to take a break, folks. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in 5 minutes or maybe a little longer. You guys, I hope you enjoy some of my original music I'm going to be playing for you while I'm gone. And I'm going to start playing the original music now. And I'm going to just put this up here where you guys can watch my money decrease in value. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Little music by Catfish Tyler and the band Small Fortune from back in 1990 to 2000. Enjoy. And there's a song on here about Daddy passing away when I was a little kid. My dad didn't pass away. I wrote that song for someone else if you hear that song while I'm gone. Catfish Tyler here, playing a little saxophone. If you want to find my music online, I'm Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH. You can sign in there and subscribe and listen to my songs. Thank you.
saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but the cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand that tells me that he'll work for food, but he hopes he'll toss some change into his can. But most folks just aren't in the mood. No, no, most folks aren't in the mood. Is this guy a victim of society, or was this dude just born to lose? And though I don't believe this could ever happen to me, I sure hate to be stuck in these shoes. Well, if you're one of the fortunate ones, you'll get in the YMCA. If they don't have enough room there for you, where in the world else will you stay? Well, things aren't too bad in the summertime. They're easy to handle the heat, but it gets real damn cold in the wintertime when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind standing in a long line, you might get some soup they hand out. You can smell that food, but you still can't conclude you'll get there before it runs out. You can't guarantee a thing. You're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? You might think your chance is a slim, but you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did, and I think of all the special times I know we should have shared, and I only wish my daddy had been there. And if one day a bottle were to wash up on the shore, and a genie were to ask me what I'm wishing for, I would wish that he could make my daddy magically appear. Yeah, the only thing I'd wish for is to have my daddy here. Oh, but I know that wishes don't come true. Wish I didn't have to wish for you. Wish that you were still alive today. And wish I didn't have to feel this way. Wish that you could see inside of me. And maybe that way you would see that I really love you, and I still really care. And the times when I miss you, I just wish that you were there. Oh, I really love you, and I just wanted you to know that I really wanna hold you, and I'd never let you go. Well, my daddy passed away when I was just a kid, and I hold on to the memories of the things we did. And I think of all the special times I know we should have shared. And I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there. Yeah, I only wish my daddy had been there.
And again, that song you just listened to there is not about my father, but is about a friend of mine whose father passed, and they asked me to write a song, and I did. And it has a lot of meaning to it, believe me, the tragic past. But anyway, I actually wrote the song the first time and played it for her, and she was very mad at me for writing it in such a way, and I thought that she had feelings of animosity and anger at her father, but she did not. And she said, I don't want it to be that way. I don't feel that way. I said, oh, okay, well, I didn't know. I thought you were mad about what happened. She goes, no. And so I wrote that song there, and it turned out a lot better, and she loved it. And she started crying when she heard it. And she knows who she is, and she knows who the song is about, and I'll just leave it at that. And if you want to hear any more of my over 120 songs that are on YouTube, well, go over to my playlist and check it out. It's down in the description. So this KDLY looks like it's trying to go on up, so let's get over here and see if we can get a little more of it. Yeah, I'm up 15 cents. Sheesh, I'm raking in the money now. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, now I'm down $4. What is going on with this thing? What in the heck? I bought 5 more. I've got 25 shares. I was just up green as soon as I walk over and look at the screen, and now I'm down $5. And now I'm down $8. This thing is, ladies and gentlemen, please stay completely away from KDLY, which I have apparently bought at the very high of the day, and the resistance level is there, and you just saw it again. I was up a few pennies, and now I'm down $5. So somebody's got an agenda to keep this thing way below, down even further than where I bought it. And I would steer very clear of KDLY until it goes over $11.75, my dollar cost average. Okay. And I don't know why I bought it on the person was so adamant that it was going, and I'm buying it, and I was like, okay, all right. And I'm just, I just need to stop doing that, man. You guys, stop yanking me around with this bull crap. Let's find a real bona fide runner that's not at the same resistance level it's just achieved 3 times and fell from. And let's let's be a little more, be a little bit more chart and understanding of the charts. I'm lost trying to understand anything said. I was asleep earlier. Kill a frog. Well, what we talked about earlier a little bit ago, someone came on and they said, hey, yes, Akuma, Eddie. He would have looked at the charts closer if it was real money, I bet. Oh, you're dang right I would. Catfish didn't even look at the chart. He just blindly jumped in. Well, that's right, because I got somebody up here who's been on the channel with us for 2 years almost, says, hey, I got in. He's saying, hey, get in. I just got in. He's saying Catfish, KDLY, is really going nuts. No joke. I am snagging some. Okay, that's what he said to me. That's what he said. And he's been on the channel forever, folks. He's a supporter, a very long-term supporter of this channel. He's here every day. And he's in vigorously saying, Catfish, KDLY, is really going nuts. No joke. And so, I just trust people. I'm sorry. Sometimes I like to trust people. And I see my stream says 5 minutes over it, so let me go back and get that out of here. But I guess I'm just going to have to stop doing that. It's too bad. But I can't continue to do it, that's for sure. I can't. I'm not going to, I can guarantee you that. I won't do it. I won't keep doing it. Well, right now I'm down $1.20, so I got nothing really to complain about. But look where they're sitting, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. Has anybody ever noticed them do that before? 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I've bought this stupid stock at the high end. Look at the chart on it. See over here where the resistance was once, and the resistance was twice, and the resistance was 3 times, and 4 times, and 5 times. And this is where the person told me it was going nuts, where it had already had resistance once, twice, 3, 4, 5 times. And by the way, it had resistance at higher numbers up here. This is a higher number. So when you have a resistance at this number, which is higher, and then a pullback, and then resistance to this number higher, and then this 3 resistances is all below both of those numbers, you don't tell someone that the thing is going nuts. Okay? Yeah. I'm just trying to get that point across. Look at the chart, folks. The high was way up here. The other high was even higher. And then 3 times. That high right there, it's higher than this one. And this high here is higher than the one you told me it was going nuts at. Okay, well, again, everybody, you get to learn. Everybody, this is still a very good learning experience, okay? It's still good to learn from this. Everyone, we can learn every day from everything like this. You just learn, folks. You learn more and more. Next time you guys are looking at one, someone calls out, you'll go over and look at the longer-term chart and see where the price was earlier in the day. Now, let me say this. I still think that because of the angle of climb of the 200-day, I still think that that's a good place to buy it right there on the 45 and 50. Because here, they tried to take it down once to it, and boing! And here, this is the second attempt to the 45 and 50. And hopefully, most likely, it goes boing. It does not break below the 45 and 50 and drop below the 200 here. Hopefully. But unfortunately, regretfully, this is what's been happening. They've been getting it to go up like this, gets that dog head look to it, and then breaks down below the 45 and 50. This is what they've been doing lately. They've been, just like they made it here drop below, and here where they made it drop below, here they may make it drop on below. Okay? They may very well do that. They had the power to make it happen here They had the power to make it here. They had the power to make it happen here. Do they have the power to make it here? I don't know. But I sure wouldn't say that thing is going nuts. I would have said if this thing was right here and going up like that, I would have said this thing's going nuts. I'm getting some. But that right there sure is definitely not, ladies and gentlemen, going nuts. There's no question about it. That's not going nuts, and you should not buy it right now until we find out what it's really going to do. But it's definitely not going nuts. And I don't have any hard feelings about it. He just didn't know. That's what my guess is. Just didn't know. I'm happy for my son and anybody else who bought this stock SoFi today at $13.33 or $13.44, where I said to pick up some, or $13.48.49, where I said to buy. I told my son to buy this morning if he had the money left to buy 20 at $13.48 is where I said he should get some. $13.48, $13.49, $13.50. So I hope that he did. I don't know whether he did or didn't. Because SoFi isn't going to stop from here, folks. It's not going to stop going up. This is 2 days in the 13s, and then we're off to the 14s, 15s, and 16s. You watch and see. This will be today and tomorrow in the 13s, and next week we'll break 14, then we'll break 15, then we'll break 16, possibly next week, all in next week. And I'm only saying that because of what's happened with the historical data on this chart in the past, and I'm going to show you right now so that you can all see it. Does anybody know, hey Alexa, how old is Jerome Powell?
Jerome Powell is 72 years old. He was born on February 4th, 1953.
Alexa, stop. $73 old, folks. 73. My father passed away at 76. He was very much within his faculties, far beyond this person here, in my opinion. Who's going to say that? It's my opinion only. I'm entitled to that. SoFi now, 1363, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73. I'm just calling out what's going to happen this afternoon. Yep, you're going to see it, folks. Watch and witness. SoFi is going to go up this afternoon. Of course, this is totally my opinion only, but I am of a very strong belief, based on the high, low, and the close on my high-low chart. I've got this right here, folks, and what it shows is a pattern with SoFi. Let me show it to you now. SoFi in April, just take a look here, April 7th, the high, 1065, the low, 860, okay? So what happened was, on April 7th, the price opened at 873, and they knocked it down 13 cents. By happenstance. That's not manipulation, folks. That's just totally happenstance that the price opened at 873, fell to 860, 13 cents down. That's not manipulation, folks. And then went to a high of 1065. Okay? But ladies and gentlemen, look where the low was, 860. Look where SoFi closed that day. 986. That's a $2.05 raise off the low. Look at this rundown. The high to the low to 888. Look where it closed, 957. That's a $1.34 increase off the low that day. This is very common for SoFi, so you're aware of it. And that's why I was trying to tell everybody to buy SoFi at the low today, okay? So look back here, and you can just see case after case of this. Right here. 4.9. The high was 11.39. The low 9.31. The price closed at 11.39, up $2.08 off the day's low. And sometimes these runs would happen, folks, in just 2 hours in the afternoon. I was owning the stock back then. I know what it was doing. Each day I was trading it. Here, the high, 1101. The low, 1016. Look where it closed, 1052, folks. That's up 85 cents off of the, oh, I'm sorry. I'm showing you here the swing between the high and the low. This is the swing between the high and the low. Over here is how much the increase was from the close, the closing price from the low. The increase was 16 off the low. Here it was 65 off the low. Here it was 43 off the low. Here off 1155, it was 76 cents off the low. Here it was 69 cents above the low. Here SoFi was $1.26 above the low. Here the SoFi was 208 below the low. I have no idea how this could happen. 1058, 967. 950. That doesn't make any sense. I've got something wrong with 48. 48. Hold on. Something's not right with April 8th. Gonna have to come back and check this. I gotta give accurate data. Gary Edwards, I'm here for the wasabiisms and the schism. Hey, look at all the market going green, green, green. Everything up. The S&P green and soaring. The Dow green and soaring up. The NASDAQ now green. The Russell's all green and happy after all the rundown this morning. Even Colin Powell can't make everything turn red today. And I know his name is Jerome. All right, let's go down here to April the 8th. Not 1049, 1058, 924, 950. Okay? April 8th. $10.24 was the low that day. 10.24. Enter. There we go. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. April 8th. Opened 1049. That is correct. April 8th. 1058 for the high. April 8th, yes. 924 for the low. April 8th. Here's the problem. It was 924. There's the problem. There it is. Okay, 924 and then 950 close. That's what that's the correction. Okay. And let's save that. But folks, it's important for you to know this information, that here's two things I'm tracking. What's the difference between the high and the low each day? In other words, what is the stock price swinging each day? And the second thing I'm tracking is how does it end up after it hits the low? And it ended up 36 cents up, 64 cents up, 31 cents up, 22 cents up, 25 up, 39, 20, 46, 10, 55, 48, 43. Off the low, folks. Okay? And so I'm pretty accurate in guessing that whatever the low is, if you can buy SoFi at the low, you're going to make money that day, every day. And sometimes it'll go up 42 cents or 45 cents or 31 cents or 36, or just like yesterday, only 9-cent raise off of the low yesterday. And look at the volume it took to hold it down. 76 million versus 40, 51, 53, 70, 74, 76 million now. And that's how they hold it in check. And they're probably naked shorting the crap out of it there. And speaking of that, I'm going to go look at naked shorting right now. I'm going to come over here to SoFi institutional ownership. I'm going to come over here to short interest. I'm going to go over here to fails to deliver. For all 70 of you that are viewing right now. Well, they're showing the shorts failed to return on April the 29th. They failed to return $854,000 worth of stock. And here's the problem. They were intending to use this $854,000 worth of stock, 64,755 shares, because the next day they were going to sell all these shares, even though it's illegal to do it. They get fined for doing it. It's called naked shorting. So they failed to return 64,755 shares because they didn't have them, or they had them, but they wanted to use them the next day to sell. Even though they don't have the shares, they're going to sell them, right? All right. So they failed to return $854,000 worth of SoFi stock that day, and they were going to sell these shares the next day to keep the price from going any higher. But the price closed at $13.20, and the next day's price was $13.27. So this totally freaking backfired on them, and totally they took it up the rear end there, baby. Okay, just so you guys are aware of it. Just so you guys are aware of it. I know you guys are talking about options and stuff over here on the chat, and I appreciate that you guys are doing that. But I want you to know, every single person who's here on this channel now, I do not advocate that. I buy low and I sell high, and that's how I do it. I do not do options. I'm not into that, and you're on surf at your own risk. Okay, the seas can get rough and you can get pinched. I don't like being trapped into a time limit. I don't like time limits. I'm sorry, I just don't like time limits. I like to be able to hold a stock as long as I want. If I had looking at the VAT volume, 44 million on this today, RGTI, okay. Man, SMCI, wow. Somebody asked me about it, and I said, stay away from it. Someone asked me about this yesterday, and I said, please stay away from it. I said, it's too volatile right now. Well, I'm happy for those of you that bought this stock here a little bit earlier at 266 range. It's back to it again. Oh well, at least you're not down anything. Lucy at 266. Isn't it interesting? Look at this price here. Hold it, 1366. Lucy 66. This is what I try to tell you people. The gematria and the number business in the market is rampant throughout the market. It's completely rampant throughout the market. SoFi trying to be held here at 1366. You've seen it all afternoon. Here it is, 1366, 1366, 1366. Well, I got news for you, folks. Let me show you something. This might be giving you the people who are SoFi longs, what I'm about to show you here, this might make you feel a little more encouraged, okay? So I'm going to move this start date from 05 01 to 2023. Enter. I should have gone back even further, but this will be far enough. Okay. Compiling the data. Oh, wait. There it is. All right. So here's what I want you guys to see. January of 2023. I want you to see SoFi's price here. Look right here. February 2023. Please pay close attention here. So it starts around this number here, the number 643. But the real number, ladies and gentlemen, was the number 641. So please just Bear with me a minute while I show you this, okay? And then you'll understand how the market makers work and how they try to break you down and break your sense of belief in a stock. Let me show you this example of it right here, okay? So SoFi on February 14th was a $6.43 a share. They drove it down to $6.31 by the 24th, and then look at this number again, $6.43, okay? Now, that was the low. See, this is the high. So each one of these days, they would get it up to 682 and back to 643. Then they'd get it up here to 669, down to 639. And then here, 662, down to 643. Well, I started noticing this, folks. And then I said to myself, well, holy crap, what was meant to, so much to him about that number, 643? Well, let me just show you. I like to show you guys stuff like this. And take it up through the 9s and the 10s and the 7s and the 8s and the 7s and the 8s and the 7s. And look right here. Then we're up to November the 20th. The next year. It's a year later. And watch what starts happening. November 21st, 641. Okay? So now we're at the same place for the drop, even though the price had gone all the way up here into the 9s, okay? It had gone up into the 9s. They decided to take it back to that again, the 643, the 641. So why? Well, look at here, November 21st, and so it rises. It goes up and up to 9 and 10, and it goes to 9 and 8. And look here, this is what I mean by how the market makers work. And then it's in the 8s, and then it filters down to the 7. And the next thing you know, the price is driven all the way down here in April and May, and it comes back down from the 9s and 10s even. And what number does it get to, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to show you right now, 643. It's been 2 years later, and it's at 643. And this is trying to just wear everybody out, everyone. And then SoFi comes off of that and comes up here to 645, and then it comes to 654. And what number does it go drop back to? 641 again. The same number that was on November the 20th. Way back in November, folks, November the 21st, the 641 price that they got on November the 21st, right here, after SoFi had gone up to 7s, 8s, 9s, and even $10, they brought it back again to scare everybody out at that number that I just showed you again, ladies and gentlemen. And that 641 number was a number that they wanted to wear out retail with. 643, 630, down to 620, and then bam, 641. It goes up here to 665, bam, back to 641. It goes up again to 651, 655, bam, back to 641. Now, why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this so that you all understand that they will try to wear you out and stop believing in a stock. Okay? They've had it up in the 10s before, just 6 months before, and now it's down to 641 again. You're just disgusted with it, and you give up. You throw in the towel at 641, just like Kathy would. You throw in the towel. Then the price goes all the way up to 679, and on August the 5th, the day China's collapse of their economy looked imminent, the VIX index hit the highest it's ever been, and on that day, SoFi hit 601. But look where it was, August the 8th, the low, 641. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to proclaim and tell you now that after August the 8th, 2024, it was all over for the shorts. And it broke away from them then. And look at it go. And just look at it go then. And even though they tried to pull it down, the next low they could achieve on September the 6th was 692, 50 cents away from that 641. And then up it went, 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 10s, 11s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s. So you see what I mean? But look how long they kept everyone in this suffrage of 641 for frickin' 9 frickin' months, folks. Making everyone think that there was no way it was going to go beyond that number. Right? Well, now I guess they're trying to make everybody think that there's no way that it's going to go beyond this number right here, 1287, or maybe 1243 or 1205. Maybe even now they're saying, oh God, it's never going to get past this 1164. Huh, when was the last time it was 1164? Right here, March the 29th, see? It went from 1164, what a coincidence, basically the same number, 1169, March the 28th, 1169, and then they took it all the way down to $8.60, and after that, it was gone, folks. It's out of here, okay? Man, oh man. And it's just so exciting to see this right now in the 12s. It was in the 14s. And folks, where are they trying to get us to think the bottom can't come past now? Is this it? After 1451? Where's the low in here? Right in here. Oh, it was the day after 1451. It was 1205, people. SoFi had gone up to 1451, and then April the 30th, the day after earnings, 1205. And ever since that time, folks, 1205, it was basically over. And you can see that very clearly. Hello, check, 1, 2, what's going on here? All of a sudden, instantly, my headphones just decided to malfunction, stop working, whatever. Hello. What? I'm going to have to get some new headphones, I guess. I had this issue yesterday a little bit, too, where my headphones just suddenly, is it here on the knob? No. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Dadgummit. Hello. Did you see the video call yesterday about SoFi, Catfish? I did not watch it. No, I did not. Thank you, Jay, for your contribution just then. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I wish it would let me like it. There we go. Thank you very much. My volume is gone. My earphones just went out. Hello, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There is nothing there. Hello. What the heck? Am I still streaming? Can you guys still hear me? Hello. Check. Check, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got something. Yeah, I got a little. Hey, man, if it doesn't work right, just drop it sometimes. Sometimes you just have to drop things. I still see I've got a meter, so I know it's working. It's just dadgummit. All right, we got it working, sort of. We're going to have to figure out a way to put pressure on the cable. I'll Put it like that. There we go. I've fixed it. Good. Yes, I hear you. Okay, thank you. Well, let's go look across the dial. Lucy. Yeah, GPUS, man. Can't get back in that one, folks. Let's just kiss that one goodbye forever. We'll get rid of the here and go over to the overview. Overview. We're over to the overviews. Here we go. Right then. All right then, that's good. It's jolly good. Except we're supposed to be seeing the overview screen, so don't know what we got going on here with SoFi's Intel SoFi. 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 Boink and click enter. There we go. Institutional owners. There we go. 993 now, so we've had two more get out. Huh. Very interesting to see this. 2% down in institutions getting out. That's odd. That's very, very odd. IXHL dropped 33%. I'm currently running a margin on SoFi and making good money doing that, but it's very aggressive and not for the safe-minded people. But the gains are awesome. But if it drops, then it drops just as fast. Yes. FNGR had a good run today. Well, that's good to know. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know that. Kick it raw. Let me turn my volume back up here. I'm going to make my adjustment back up on volume a little bit. There we go. And I hear it much better now in my headphones. It's better. It definitely improved a lot when I did that. So I'm glad that I made that adjustment on my knob there. So, but I like that shorts today are now down this week. On the weekly chart, they're down 2.83%. So anytime the shorts are losing on the 5-day, you should be happy because they'll eventually start cutting her loose, folks. They don't like to keep losing. As long as she keeps rising, they'll one by one, they'll sell out. They'll buy their way out of their positions because this isn't looking good for them after 5 days, and this looks horrible for them. 24% loss over the last month for shorters, which amounts to around $140 million that they've lost shorting SoFi over the last 24 days. And there's been many, many shorts that have gotten out since December. There used to be 34 institutions that were short only, and now there are only 23. So they've lost 11 of the short only institutions because they've been losing so much freaking money, everybody. They've been losing a lot of money. The shorts are losing a lot of money and have been for a good while, especially this last month. And over the 6 month, not too bad, but they don't short positions for 6 months long. They only short positions on the average. They only short SoFi 4 weeks to 6 weeks. The average shortage position is only held for 4 weeks, 1 month to a month and a half. And so over the last month, and they've sold them, folks, because they don't hold SoFi shorted positions for over a month or a month and a half. They just don't do it. That's not how shorts work. The duration that shorts, on an average, hold a shorted position on SoFi is 1 month to 6 weeks right now. So most of the shorters are taking a big loss right now, selling today. They're down 24%, getting out of their positions, and they're going, shit, this sucks. And they'll sometimes get on the phone, and they'll call places and say, hey, man, can you sell a bunch of shares of SoFi today for us? BlackRock, we'll take care of you if you do. BlackRock says, well, how many do you want me to sell? Where do you want the price to fall to? Well, can you make it fall to 1366 today? BlackRock says, yeah, we'll sell enough to get it there. Don't worry. You'll take care of us, right? Yep, we'll take care of it. Thank you. All right. Let's start selling. And by the way, BlackRock hangs up and then calls up his buddy. Hey, let's short SoFi right here, right now at 1390, okay? And we're going to take up a big short position on it, and then Since we've got so many hundreds of millions of shares, we're going to start selling, and we're going to run that down. We're going to shake everybody out, and we're going to run it down to 1366, and even as below that if we can. We'll get out as many as we can, and then we got some buddies that want to buy their positions out there. So let's do that. Let's short right now at $14, and then we're going to start selling them, okay? And if you think I'm kidding about what I'm telling you, I'm not. This is the way it works. And it's very well known also that out there publicly that BlackRock is happy to loan out shares to anybody that wants shares to sell. They'll loan them out. They're very happy. They make a lot of money doing it. BlackRock. If anybody comes to them and wants to get as many shares as they want to start selling, they'll loan them out to them. They'll just loan them to them. They won't even make them pay for them. They just, here you go, we'll loan you these shares. And then they go over and they start selling them. And they sell them and sell them and sell them and sell them. They get the price to fall on their shorted positions. They make a boatload of money. And then they start buying the long positions at the bottom. And then they go back over and say thank you. And then the long positions start running up and up and up and up. And they go up and up and up. And then they make so much money on the long positions. Then they're able to then go back to BlackRock and go, here you go, thank you. We appreciate you loaning us those shares, and here's your money back. Here's your shares back, or whatever, folks. That's how it works. And you might think I'm kidding about this, but I know that this is how it works. And many others, including Jim Cramer, know this is how it works as well. So just be aware of that. The market is absolutely fraught with all kinds of techniques and methods to affect the price to their advantage. And these are the big whales that do it, folks, that make it happen, not the small fish like you and me. Just so you're aware of that. And so sometimes when you're in a stock and all of a sudden you just see this massive sell-off begin and you can't figure any reason for it to sell off because there hasn't been any damn news, well, it's because they went and borrowed a bunch of damn shares and they're selling them. They're just piling in with them a bunch of borrowed shares that they're going to pay back once they get that price down to where they take up their long positions and they buy out of their shorted and where they make the biggest gains and the best profit. And already that's already occurred on SoFi today at $13.33 a share. Anybody now is just a poof they're just a poofy wisher that they could get it down to $13.33 now. The biggest player, the biggest whale is the one who got the price down to $13.33 today. Not these little jerks playing around with it now trying to run it down. That's why they can't get it down. They're just monkeying around with this thing here. The one who made it get to the price where they wanted to, that took up a long position on it, had an agreement with whoever that they wanted to get it down to, that $13.33 was the price they had to get it to before they would get compensated. So there probably was a guarantee by the seller that, listen, we'll make sure it falls to $13.33 for you. And again, this is just me speculating. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think I am. So today we saw let's see, IXHL might be good buy here, turning. IXHL, what do you think about buying 0.46? Spinning back and forth 45 to 50. Well, then just trade it in that trench. Keep putting your buy orders at the 45, keep selling at the 50. Buy at the 45, sell at the 50. Just keep trading in that trench, folks. This is what I've showed you about trench trading already today. There was another stock I already told you about that was trading in about a 20-cent trench. I said, just put your buy orders here and your sells here, your buys here, and your sells here and your buys here again and sells here, and just do it all day, because that's what the market manipulators are doing with it. They're trading it in a trench, folks. They're not going to let it break out. They're just going to keep taking advantage of stupid retailers. But one thing I want you to know, one of the other things I just got through showing you folks earlier, just a little bit ago, was the way they tried so desperately and so adamantly to hold SoFi at this price that they were able to get on November the 15th or November the 21st. This low that they kept trying. And by the way, go back to January, the SoFi's price was $4.43. I was telling everybody, please buy SoFi right now. Okay? This is when I was in my channel telling everybody to buy SoFi in the 4s. I was trying to get everybody to buy SoFi in the 4s. And then when it came back down here, this is when I really started my channel right here on May the 15th when the price hit $4.45 a share. This is the day I started my channel, but I'd been telling my buddies at the round table, I had another group prior to starting my channel. We were trading together. We called ourselves the Knights of the Round Table, and we were trading, and we started buying in the 4s, and I was telling my friends to buy there, and it broke past 4. And then as soon as it did, and it went on up in the 5s, who comes out? David Chiaverini to make my price fall back to the 4s again. I was so mad that I started this channel. So I'm grateful to David Chiaverini for doing that. But why am I showing you this here? Because I want you to see something. The price went to the 10s after that. After the 10s, and then up to 10 and then 11.70, I want you to see something. August, September, October, November, and by November the 21st, the price had fallen from 11.70 to 641. Now, the reason I'm showing you this 641 number is so you understand that even though SoFi then went back up to 8s, 9s, and 10s again, by doggone the next, 6 months later, where did they take it to again? Right back down to 641 on June the 25th. Holy crap, you want to wear a bunch of retailers out of a stock, let the price hit 641 a year earlier, and then make it go up over $10 and then take it back down to 641. Man, that'll get them out. And if you really want to wear out retailers, let it go up to 667 and then take it back and close it the low 641. And then once it goes to 655 again, you hold them at 641 and they're done, right? They can't take anymore. They've had it. They throw in the towel, and the price drops and drops and drops and drops all the way down. You got all the retailers out, didn't you? Right? No, they weren't even done yet. They gave them a false sense of a run-up to 729, and then they pulled it back on August the 5th to 601. Now, here's the interesting part. The very next day after August the 5th, it was 2 cents away again from the 641, and 3 days later, lo and behold, even though it hit 671, they pulled it back down to 641. Look here, then it went up to 667. What number did they pull it back to? They just didn't want to let go of that 641, folks. They didn't want to let go of it. They didn't, because even though it went back up in the 8s and the 9s and the 10s, 11, but this finally let go, folks. The 641 finally gave in. They couldn't do it anymore after August the 8th. But look how long they tried to hold 641, folks. 641, 641, 639, 643. I mean, they just tried to wear everybody out. That's how they do it. That's the method, folks. This is the method of how they wear everyone out. I want you to understand. And it stayed there for so long, and finally people threw in the towel, and after they got all the weak hands out, boom, and then it's 7, then back to 641, take out some more weak hands, oh my God, and then it's back up here and it's 7, and then back to 641, oh my God. But ladies and gentlemen, after that August the 8th, it was done. After August the 8th, right here, this was the last day of a 641 that you'll ever see in SoFi's history again. August the 8th is when it ended. Then as SoFi went up and up and up and up and up and up, and I want you to look here, pay attention. As we came into October, look at how it went through the 10s and stayed there for 10 days. In the 11s, it was there for 10 days. In the 12s, it was there for 2 days. In the 13s, it was there 1 day. In the 14s, it was there 3 days. Pulled it back in the 13s for 2 days, and then boom, 15s, and then 16s. Holy crap, look at this thing go. Then they pulled it back down into the 14s again for 1 day. They got it in the 14s, and then on up she goes, 15, 16, 17. Holy crap, she's on her way. Then pull it back down to what number? Back into the 14s again, of course. back into the 14s, and then back up into the 15s and the 16s. And what do? Take you out in the 14s again. That'll get them out of there good. And even in the 13s, man, 2 days down in the 13s, they're all out now. And then up they go, $16, $17, $18. Do you understand the process? This is the method of as the price is running up. And so now we've gone up to the 18s, and then they say, oh man, let's take it back to the 14s. That'll get them out freaking good. And they do it back. It goes to the 15s, down to the 14s again. Man, they're going to get out. They're going to all get out. No, they're not. They get it to the 14s and back to the 16s and 17s. And look here how Yahoo makes this high a dinky little number so no one will see it. See how they're trying to obscure that? You see that? They're trying to obscure that right there so nobody picks that up. People see the tiny little numbers instead of the big numbers here. See how dinky they make that? See, this is part of Yahoo's Yahooing. All right? So now we see it go through the 14s again, and 2 days in the 13s, then take it down to the 12s and the 11s. Shit, when was the last time it was in the 11s? March the 7th. When was the last time it was 11s? And down into the 10s, gosh, just rinse them all out now. But guess what, folks? Now they're not rinsing everyone out here at $6.41 that they kept going back to, okay? Now they're breaking everybody out at the 10. You understand? And that's $4 higher. $4 higher than where they tried to pretend there was resistance in the past. I'm just showing this to you guys so you understand this and it sinks in with you. Okay? So now, instead of trying to hold SoFi at 641, now the numbers to get it from 18, see, before they took it down from the 10 and 1170 to 641 again. That's $5 down. Got it? From 1170 on July the 31st down to 641, $5.30 down. So now they're working it from 18 down to the 10s. $8 down. Another way to just fleece everyone out at that 10 mark. Okay, so then after they fleeced them all out, it's back to 11s, then back to the 12s, then back to the 13s. And what do they say? One more fleecing down to the 10s again. See that? See how they're doing the same thing that they did with the 641? But now the new number is in the 10s. Then they take it down on my birthday, so the lowest I could buy it was $8.88. Thank you for my birthday present. At my favorite number, that was the low of the day. How did I know that the shorts like me so much they let me buy SoFi at $8.88 on my birthday? Oh my gosh, that was fabulous. But then, ladies and gentlemen, and again, this is just proof of the way they try to just get people to throw in the towel and just get disgusted with the stock and never look back at it. See, they've taken this thing down now from freaking 18 to 8. They've dropped it 10 freaking dollars, everybody. And that was on my birthday. On my birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Well, after that, it was all over. There's no more 8s. There's no more 9s. There's no more 10s. There's no more 11s. There's no more 12s. Look how long they kept us in the 12s here for a solid week, 10 days even, going back to the 12s here. They're gone, folks. Those are all gone now. All right? So you're starting to see it unfold on them here. They got it in the 13s and the 14s. They got 2 days down in the 13s, and then this thing is going to go, folks, because we've seen that movie before. 14s, and then we saw 2 days down in the 13s, and then it shot on up. We've seen this movie before. I'm going to show it to you. 14, 2 days down, 13, and bam, 14, 15, 16, 17. We've seen this exact movie before that they're trying today, ladies and gentlemen. All right? It's been played before. 1 day in the 14s, 2 days in the 14s, 3 in the 14s, 4 in the 14s, then 2 days down, then 2 in the 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, right on up. 1842, folks, we're going to do it again. We're going to do it right now again, and here it is for the proof of you. Here's the 14s, 2 days in the 14s, and then 2 days in the 13s. And then we're going to go, folks. We're going to run. Just trust the history. Look at the volume. Look at how much they fought it yesterday to keep this thing down yesterday. They've piled in on the volume trying to hold SoFi at bay here and at check here. Yesterday's low. And by the way, when I go back here and look at these 2 days that was in the 14s and they took it down in the 13s before it shot all the way up to 17, I want you to see something here, folks. Right here. Here it is, right here, where they did the same thing they're doing now. We'll find it here in a second. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. 14, 14, 14, 13, 13, then 14s, 15s, 16s, and 17s. So what I want to see here is I want to look at this low. The low was 1370, and then the next day's low was 1367 before they jumped out of the 13s. And they did it on 47 million and 38 million shares. They had to use a lot less money then to manipulate it than they are now, ladies and gentlemen. The volume is twice this level. The volume is another important thing to notice. The volume now is twice this level, and they're trying to hold it back. And folks, there's no selling today. There's no selling at 220 with the volume as low as it is. It's all the sellers have been shorts kissing each other. Nope. And so I'm showing you here back in the history, 14, 14, 14, 2 days in the 13s with a low of 1308. And then it was off to the races. Even though the next day is 1370 and then 3 cents lower, then off it went, off, off. And it's going to do it again, folks. It's going to do it again. At least that's what I believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so, folks. Now, that being said, would it be beyond them to take it into like they did here before, where they took it into the 14s and then run it down for a whole month and have it all the way down to freaking 11 or 10 again? Could they do that? And even 9s? If they really wanted to bleed out retail right now. But there's a lot of volume right now, and that would take a lot of money and effort, and that would take a shitload of money right now to be able to do that with it. It's not like before when the volume was in the 30 million a day. We're getting 70 million a day now, folks. 70 million there, 170, 86 million. It's a different SoFi, folks. There are many, many eyes on this right now. Many, many, many eyes on it. And the market makers know this. The manipulators know that. They can see this volume increasing. And Yahoo makes this tiny numbers here, so you can't see that the volume went from 70 million to 77. See how they dinky size those numbers? They're just so full of it, Yahoo. God, dogs, man. They don't get any more corrupt than Yahoo is, ladies and gentlemen. They just put out some of the most, at least Yahoo's target is $14.11 on SoFi right now. Yahoo has a target price of $14.11. That should tell you how high it's really going to go. Even Yahoo knows this is ridiculous right here. Even Yahoo knows it. That's kind of ironic, isn't it? But that's the one thing you got to feel good about and smile when you see Yahoo has a price target of $14.11. They're as bad as David Chiaverini in the past on SoFi. This isn't your grandma's SoFi. That's right. That's right, Gary Edwards. It is not your grandma's SoFi. It's not your little redheaded stepchild that you can just drag around and do whatever you want anymore. And one thing I love to go back and show people the history of the trading on this stock so they can see how much it's been manipulated. And they can also see by what I just showed you how hard they tried to hold SoFi back at 641, didn't they? So what's the difference? They tried for months and months and months, even over a year's period, to hold SoFi at 641. And where is it now? So who cares if they try for a few weeks here to hold it at 13? Just a few weeks. They held us in the 6 to 10s for frickin' 2 years. We were in the 6s to the 10s. And that 641 finally gave way on August the 8th. And the floodgates opened. So soon, this is going to give way here too, folks. It's all going to give way to the volume and the desire. And thank God for people like me on YouTube that are teaching people the truth about this stock and what's really about to happen. Anthony Noto made an announcement that he believes by 2020, he said in 5 years, he believes SoFi will have 50 million members. 50 million. The legacy banks could only dream of getting that kind of growth over the next 5 years. And in fact, most of the legacy banks have institutions just bailing out of them left and right now. So no 15 this week. I can make you no guarantee there could be a 25 tomorrow morning when we wake up if SoFi made an announcement they made a partnership with Apple. So I'm not going to say so no 15 this week. That sounds awfully definitive. I don't put anything past these market manipulators. And I want you also to note, ladies and gentlemen, when SoFi gets going and the shorts are done playing around with it, okay? Isn't it interesting how when the shorts finally were done playing around with this on August the 8th, isn't it interesting how fast that price went up? Just look at this. I want you to just look how fast it went up. On August the 8th, when the shorters finally got the last 641 they could out of it, after August the 8th, where was the price in September the 8th? 641, and it had gone up to 721, and it was really 740 on September the 6th. So it went up $1 in 1 month. And I just want you to see, very low volume, 27 million, 33 million, 31 million, very low comparative, 34 million, 37. So now, after September and the 741, where was it in September? October, all right? It was at 775. It was at actually, on the 8th, it was at 832. So now it's gone from 641 to a high of 860 in 2 months' time, from August the 8th to October. Now, where was it after October the 8th? From 860 to November the 8th. $13. $5 in 1 month, folks. That is how fast SoFi can move when the volume picks up to 59 million, 41 million, 53 million, 63 million, 55 million. Get it? 83 million. In 1 month's time, a $5 spike. Because the volume isn't 27 million and 36 million and 34 million and 32 million. The people want it. They want it. They want it. And the price runs up when that happens, folks. Now, from November the 8th to December the 8th, where was the price? December the 8th, $15.96. Another $3 almost up in 1 month. This is how fast SoFi can go up now, folks. In 2 months' time, SoFi could go from 850 or 860 a high on October the 8th to November and December the 8th and be at $16, double the price in 2 months' time. And if you don't think that can happen with SoFi now, you're going to be naive and very skeptical, and you're very naive to think that, because the volume, we're beyond this level volume now of 31 million and 38 million and 49 million and 38 and 45 million. We're beyond that. Does this make sense to everybody? And by December the 8th, where was it by January the 8th? January the 8th, the price $14.84. February the 8th, where was it? $15.28, $1 higher. March the 8th, $12.64. Man, they dropped it $3 down. But March 28th, it's back up. March 26th, it's back up to $13.55. Jeez, that's a fast jump back up. That is so fast, and that's how fast SoFi is getting ready to start making moves up, folks. It's going to be whow, and then whow, and then whow, and then whow. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Then I watch it go on up here. Oh, man, look at it running. Shoot. But, man, they had an intention here. They wanted this thing at $8.60. After the price had been to $18 earlier, they took it from $18.42 to $8. Man, oh, man, how did they do that on my birthday to $8.88 a share? Well, then it didn't matter. Look where it is now, back up to 13. So, dang, I bought on my birthday for $8.88 a share. And today, do you think I'm going to complain about the price being $13.60? Anybody? No. Lusty Steve, thank you, Gary Edwards. And I want to see what the deleted message was so I know what he said. Oh, there we go. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I'm not going to report anything. Okay. All right. I just wanted to see what was being said up here that some people thought was appropriate to remove and hide, and that's fine. SoFi stock price will not be made a mockery. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much so. All right. Now, let me get back over here. Just hold on a second here. Boop. Doo, 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 doo. And I do want to see, dog it. There we go. I do want to see something here about a stock that was called out earlier that I moved over onto. I decided to move over and buy a few shares of. It was called out by Ridiggity. KDLY. And, hey, look where it is now. KDLY. Let me get over here a little bit closer on it. Ridiggity called this out. And now it is starting to make a move. But watch it, folks. There's been resistance to this move here before. There's been several times resistance as this. Maybe this time it will break out of it. There's a chance it could break out now. And I'm going to move this over where I can see it a little bit better. This is the stock I just bought a little bit of. I sold some SoFi and moved it over to this. And it broke once there, twice there, three times. Then it fell to this point where that was the resistance, and now it is gone off of it. So we are making money on this one now. I believe we are anyway. Yeah, I'm up $15 on KDLY, so that was a good call. And now I'm actually going to tell you this is the time I would buy more of it, folks. So I'm going to buy in here. And I'm going to buy in at $12.37. I just bought $12.37. I just bought $12.42. I just bought $12.48. I just bought $12.46. I'm going to sell here at $12.55 and $12.54. Yeah, I sure am. You watch me. And I'm going to sell here at 1259 and 1260. And now I'm going to buy. Confirm. I just filled at 1248, ladies and gentlemen. KDLY. Just filled at 1249. I'm up $21 on it. Just filled at 12. I just sold all those. Now I'm going to come in underneath it, folks. Here we go. We're buying at market. We're going to come in here at 1255. We want to buy 1257. She's out of here, folks. KDLY has taken off. Try buy 1277. And I'm going to try and buy 20 at a time. This thing is starting to take off, folks. 20 at a time. I just bought at 1277. I'm going to try and buy at market now. There again. I just bought at 1282. I'm buying again now. I'm up $46 on this position. I just filled. I'm buying at 1285. Confirm. All right, very good. I'll do what I can. Buy at market. Confirm. Now I want to sell here. I'm going to sell here, right here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to be doing 20 at a time. I'm selling here. Selling right here, folks. $12.97. Yep. $12.98. I went out there. It probably won't let me do that. I don't think I have that yet. Rejected that. All right. And now we're going to come down here. And I'm up $44 on this position right now, ladies and gentlemen. And the stock is KDLY. Interesting that I decided to go over and look at it right when it decided to make it spike, right? I mean, that thing started running. Man, it was nice to be able to get rid of those there. Man, they ran it up there. Do you think 10X will hit 20 plus? Yeah, I sure do. This is a strategy I've never tried and learning, watching the man. Yes, Chris Tip, it's fun. I have fun doing it. Let's see if we can buy here. Come in here at 10 at a time. Let's see where they're going to take it down to now. So watch here. Not in a hurry to buy. Not in a hurry to buy. There we go. Buy at market. Confirm and send. Just bought at $12.74. And by the way, there's a lot that have bought at $12.75 already. 37,000 have already bought at $12.75, folks. And now I'm up. I just sold at $12.92. Now I'm going to try and buy at $12.77, folks. I'm going to try and buy $12.77. I'm going to try and buy $12.79. And I'm about to sell up here. I got $12.97 waiting on them, and I'm going to sell $12.98 and $12.99 as well here. And I'm going to sell $13.07 and $13.06, 7 and 8. $13.06, $13.07, and $13.08. I want out there. Okay, let's raise these buys up here now to $12.85. And hey, I'm filling. It's not even letting me rise them. Hopefully they're going to fill right here. Fill for me right now. Come on. Oh, man, they just had it right there at my number. Why didn't I just fill just then? Shucks. They were just there at my numbers and they didn't fill. Shucks. Well, now I'm going to sell up here. The stock I'm on here is KDLY, ladies and gentlemen. KDLY is the stock I'm on. And let's go over here on SoFi here. This thing is moving so fast, folks. I'm going to take some money out of SoFi here. Selling SoFi at 1361, as you can see here. I still got 970 shares of it. I'm not going to sell it all. That's for dang sure. But I'm going to move this money over. And now I'm at $51 on this position. And I've got $834 to buy with. I got an order in here at 1277. I'm going to try 1283. I'm going to try 1284. Try 1286. Bring this up to 1279. I just bought at 1287. I just bought at 1281. Just bought at 1281. Just got a 1282 right there. And now she's rising back up. I'm going to sell at 1293. 1294 again. Going to raise this to 1283 now. Come in at 1284. See if I can get a 1285. And she's on her way, folks. She's on her way up. I'm selling now. Here, look at the rising here. We're going to 13. I just sold at 1310. 1310 I just sold. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Come on up here. 1316, 1318, 1320. Please sell here. All right, we're going to raise this now. Come on up here to 1299. Raise this to 1298, 1297, 1298. Okay? This is KDLY I'm trading. Put an order in here, $13. Confirm and send. Sell up here, folks. Sell up here, 1320, all the way up to 1320. Put 1323 up here for sell. Put in a 1324 for sell, please. Okay, and then we're buying down here. Here we go, fixing to come to me right now. And I'm going to buy 10 at market right now. Buying 10 at market. I just filled at 1294, 1294, 1294, 1296, 1296. Thank you. Back over 13 now. So here we go. Let's go in again. 1296, 1297, 1298. We're going to try to buy here. Yep, here we go. 1296, 7 and 8. We're going back in, and 1299. I just sold at 1326. Just sold at 1326, 1327. I just sold. Trying to buy it here, back here. Now I want to come up to 1307, folks. Buying at 1307 order and 1308. Trying to buy them up 110 now on this position, and 13. And I'm trying, oh my gosh, sell here, folks. Sell at the 1338. And 1338 is a good number to sell. 1334 even. Sell it there if you can. Sell 1333. They're going to take it down from there, folks. Sell here. Sell these numbers here. Sell at 1333, 34, 38. Come up here. Sell at 1340. There we go. I just sold 1335. Yes, I'm up 113 on the positions now. Now I'm going to raise these buy orders. Here we come up to 1317, 1316, 1315, 1314, 1313. For sure you want to put that in now. And even 1312. I just sold at 1337. And I'm now doing very nice on this stock. Up 123 on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. KDLY. KDLY, up 121 on it right now. Price is running. She is all the way up to 1370, and I'm going to sell at market right there. Selling at market, up $117 right now. Selling 10 at market, and another 10 I'm going to sell right now at market again. I'm selling here 1350 right now, 1354. I love to sell at 1355. I'm up $117. Going to raise my buy orders way up here now. We're going to go up to 1333 with these buy orders, up to 1333. Here we go, raising them to 1333 to 1330. Up we go, folks, right on up. changing all these, and here they come to me. They're going to sell to me right now. They're going to come and take these orders right now. 1333. Come on, let's get this here. Come in there at 1333. Come in at 1334. You know they're going to get those numbers. They got to get those numbers again. They love those numbers, but they don't. They didn't get 1333 there. Dang, and I didn't have my orders in there fast enough. Shoot. I didn't put them in fast enough, folks. I should have put them in faster. I knew they were going to come down to that. Dang it, man, I missed them. Now we're going to raise these, coming up to 1341, and really 1344 is the next place they're going to bring it down to. 1344 is the next place they'll bring it down to, 1344. All right, so I'm going to try and pull in here under 1339, move this up. Maybe we'll get some of these. Dadgummit, I'm chasing this now, chasing the stock up. Jeez, look at that thing run. All right. Let's get these right here. Come on, take it down. There we go. I just filled 1341, 1342, 1341, 1342, 1341, 1342, and now back up she goes. Back up she goes, and she's got another leg up. I'm going up 120. I'm going to start selling at 1354. I'm going to sell 1354, 55. I'm going to sell 1359, 1360. I'm going to sell there. I'm going to sell at 1364. Yep. Going to sell at 1364. I just bought at 1342 again. Yep, I just got 1342 again. I'm up 116 on this position. Just got 1342 again. And now they're trying to take it down to my dollar cost average. But man, she's rocketing back up off of that. Now we're at 1331. I got buy orders here at 1327. Not going to get them. Not going to get those. They just took it down to my dollar cost average. And I'm going to fill here, hopefully, yes, 1337 I just picked up just then. Just got a 1337. Buying here at 1331, which is an obvious number to buy, 1331. Yep, I got 1333, another obvious number to buy at. I just got another 1337, obvious number to buy. 1321, 1337. I'm buying here. I'm buying like crazy at the number that they just took it to, my dollar cost average, and they're down below me now. They're down below me now, so I'm going to buy more, buy more, buy more until they take it back over my dollar cost average, which they're about to do right now. As you can see, they're sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average, and they're accumulating now 1 cent below my dollar cost average, which they do every day. And now it's gone back off my dollar cost average. I'm just buying shares after shares here, getting some nice cheap 1333 shares, which is a number they love to run it down to, and they're 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 1331 is a great place to buy. 1331 is fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much for those buys there at 1331 just then and 1330. Absolutely fabulous. And the stock I'm on is KDLY. KDLY, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to go over to SoFi, SoFi. Back to SoFi. Boom. I'm over here. I'm going to start selling, sell at market. And it's still at the same price. It's still at the same price. So SoFi's not moving at all. So I'm selling it, folks. It's not moving. And I'm selling it right now. I've got 800 shares. I'm going to take this money and I'm going to move it over to the runner. And I'm going to go back now to KDLY. Volume coming into NCNA. Okay. No way. Nope. I don't think so for me. KDLY. NCNA. There we go. Look at them trying to buy right here below my dollar cost average and at the bottom of this massive wall. I will buy more here right here at 1321. Very happy to get some here. 1321. I just bought it. Now I'm buying it again at 1320. Thank you very much. Looking for a 1313 if I can get it. Nope, it's already bounced. There it is, 1313. Come on, baby. Let me get that 1313 right here. Let me buy that 1313, you little suckers. Come on. There's a 1312 and a 1313. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there's no market manipulation, folks. There's nothing going on here. There's no hanky-panky. There's no such thing as market manipulation to certain numbers. Don't believe that, folks. Even though I'm now filling at 1326, that's all a market myth. There's no such thing as manipulation. There's no such thing as a 1313 buy-in to then run it up from, folks. That doesn't happen in the marketplace. That doesn't happen in this market. It's not manipulated. I promise you, it is not manipulated. The market is not manipulated, even though it just looked like it was. Yeah, baby. Watch this thing take off now and go right on off. We're looking over at the chart on KDLY now. You can see what it's doing right now. She looks good. They're pinching its mouth together. They just pinched this thing. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a short-eating pelican. Look at this short-eating pelican right here. Look at the head on that thing and the mouth opening up, and watch it run here. Short-eating pelican, folks, as the red just came in real heavy trying to run it back down, but she's bouncing now. The 5 days coming off the 10-day. Let's look at it up close. KDLY. KDLY. Look at that attempt to squash it. And look at the 5-day coming over the 10 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes on that blue 5-day, and you better look at the 45-day over the 50-day here. The white 45-day over the yellow 50-day moving average. And look at the turquoise 5-day now and the 10-day riding along together at 1329 as it builds strength ready to pop to the upside. There's no more 1313s out there, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to fly. Watch this thing go. Look at the 200-day rising and rising and rising and rising. Look at that. And even though they're trying to push the 5-day under the 10 here, it isn't happening, folks. It's going to bounce off this. Look at the buys come in here. All buyers coming in. 5 days going to bounce right now off of this 10-day. Watch the 45 and 50 keep rising and the 200 keep rising. Watch this thing boing, 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 boing time. I'm calling for a boinger. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. She's capitulating, she's consolidating, she's converging, she's coming together, and she's going to bounce to the upside off of this little manipulation effort. She's going to bounce again here after 13 effort. It's going to bounce again. She's going to come right off here, and the 45 and 50 and 200 are going to continue to rise. That's my call on KDLY. I just bought it $12.94 a share, by the way. I just picked up a $12.90. Beautiful. Just got a $12.94. That was sweet. That won't last long, probably. I just picked up a $12.94. Sweet. And now it's back over 13. All right. Well, that was a nice effort for him to try to get it down there and scare everyone out. But unfortunately, the 5 and 40 and the 200 are all rising here, people. And it gets very, very hard to get people to come out of a stock when they can look at the 45 and 50 and the 50-day, all of them rising, every one of them rising. It gets hard to take them out of it. Look at them trying to push it down there. Look at the red candlestick come in here trying to shove it down so they can get one more buy at $12.84 where I was buying it earlier. Watch this, folks. Watch this. Back did he keep KDLY? I sold a lot of it at the highs. I sold a bunch of it, and now I'm buying back in at the low right here. So I sold a bunch at the high, buy back at the low. That's what we do. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. And especially when they're trying to push the 5-day below the 10-day here, but the 45 is rising off of the 50, and the 200 is rising. So it gets virtually impossible to push a price down any further than where they've got it here, barely below the 10, when the 45 and 50 are rising and the 200 is rising. It gets very difficult. You'll see that pretty soon. Wait till you see the buyers come in here when they try to push this below the 10-day. Watch them come in here. And over here, you can just see more buyers just bought then on this candlestick than sellers came in. More buyers than sellers on that right there. You better look closely. Watch the green here. They're going to buy here. And you don't think they're going to buy at $12.88 and sell it at $13.20 like I just did? They're trading in the $13.20 to $12.88 trench, folks. This is the familiar $13.20, $12.88, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Buy here, you'll sell at $13.20 here in about a half an hour, less than half an hour. Buy here, $12.88, you'll sell at $13.20. Here they come. They're already starting to buy right now. Here they come. There must be people listening to Catfish. I'm telling you, buy here, sell at $13.20. And look at it now. It's at $12.89 on the bid. And now the $13.11 jump on the bid just then. From $12.89 to $13.02 now. Whoa! I told you, folks, it gets damn near impossible to push a price down when a 45 and 50. Look at the 45-day coming off the 50-day now. Look at the 45-day coming off the 50, gaping up. Awful tough, man. A lot of buys come in also. When you see a price spike from the $12.89 to the $13.02, there's some money coming in there, folks. There's buyers making that happen. There's buyers making that happen. Not sellers. Sellers damn sure don't make the price spike from $12.89 to $13.02, folks. That doesn't happen by sellers. I promise you. That's not what happens there. The illusion that they're trying to provide here is and you can see when they got it down there, man, buyers came in and they pushed it right back over 13 in a heartbeat. And they're going to do it again right now. You'll see. Watch it happen. There's no way they can hold this down, folks. In my opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They're just trying to get as much as they can right here now at $12.88, and now it's already gone to $12.94, so I guess the $12.88s are gone. Bid $12.85, ask $12.94. Bid $12.85, ask $12.94. Bid $12.86 now. Bid ask $12.94. Bid $12.86, ask $12.94. Bid $12.87 now. Bid $12.90, ask $12.97. Bid $12.93, ask $12.97. Here we go, folks. Watch it run. Watch them come in. Bid $12.93. Bid $12.93. Bid $12.87. Then $12.88 again. Right back up. Bid $12.88. Now the bid is $12.90. So I guess the bid $12.93, $12.97 ask. It's over, folks. It's going to go back over 13 right now. It's going to go back over 13 in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. The bid is $12.99 and the ask is $13.02. And I called it. And now we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this thing blow. Watch it rise. There she goes. She's at $13.05 now. The bid is $13.02. Ask $13.06. And congratulations if you just bought this stock, KDLY, in the 1290s. Nicely done. Now the bid is $13.02. The ask is $13.06. The bid is $13.02. Ask $13.06. Bid $13.02. Ask $13.06. And baby, this thing could easily explode now. The ask has just jumped from $13.06 to $13.14. The bid is $13.06. The ask has jumped to $13.17. The ask is now $13.17, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is $13.07. The ask is $13.19. The bid is $13.11. The ask is $13.19. The bid is $13.08. The ask is $13.15. The bid is going to rise to $13.10 now, and the ask is $13.18. And baby, this thing looks good. Man, oh man, this thing looks good, staying over 13 so strong like that. Oh man, the bid is $13.01, and the ask is $13.13. The bid $13.01, the ask $13.13. KDLY selling now at $13.05. The bid is $13.02. The ask is $13.09. The ask just went up to $13.12. The bid is raised now to $13.10, and the ask is $13.15. Who keeps dumping underneath it at $13.067? Who keeps trying that? Who keeps trying that? And now the ask is $13.10. The bid is $13.06. Now the bid is $13.07. And now the ask is $13.11. Who keeps this up? Who keeps throwing in this dump? Now oh shit, there she goes. The ask is $13.22. The bid is $13.16. The ask is $13.22. The bid is $13.16. The ask just went to $13.23. The ask is $13.20. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, it is my belief, and I could be wrong, but it is my belief that right now we are about to see something happen magical with this stock. with a bid of 13.15. The ask 13.20, and man, it's getting it's getting awful hard to hold this down. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the buyers. More buyers than sellers on all of the last 3 minutes candlesticks. Oh, baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Baby, baby. Oh, look out. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, you better look out. We got ourselves a situation here. We got a situation. The ask is 13.18. The bid is 13.12. Oh, the bid is 13.17. The ask is 13.25. Hold on, everybody. Hang on for your horses. Hang on for all you've got. Whoa! Holy smokes! Oh, my goodness gracious. And ladies and gentlemen, if you happen to be a shorter of this stock right now, I got news for you. If you're a shorter of this stock, you had better make way quickly and run. Run. If you're a shorter of this stock, get the heck out of it right now. She's about to explode to the upside. If you're a shorter of this stock, you need to get out right now. Exit this stock immediately. Yeah. Get out now, shorty. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Yes, indeed. You got to hit the road, Jack. You got to hit the road, everyone. Oh, my goodness gracious. We got the alarms going off, and she's on a run after she's been beat up and beat down. Holy crap, everybody. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day in the neighborhood. As they tried to take the price down, now it breaks back over my dollar cost average. It's at 13.37. I'm making money, and I am selling shares. I'm up 99. I'm up 131. I'm starting to sell 10 at a time, ladies and gentlemen. And even though my dollar cost average is 13.30, they're going to come up here and take them from me at 13.38. You watch them. You watch them come up and get them from me, folks. And they're going to come and get them from me at 13.43 as well, and 13.44. And they're going to take shares from me at 13.47, 48, 49. They're going to take these shares from me, folks. They're going to come up here and take these from me right now. What a market manipulation. Kick it raw. Hey, look at them. Look at him run it back up now. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, what an effort to run this thing down. What an effort by the shorts to manipulate people out of it, but nobody fell for it. Kicking it raw. I must like my sirens and my other things. And what a great stock here that looks like it's going to get more legs to the upside. A big effort here at 3 o'clock to clunk out just a few more and scare a few more out. But she's riding, folks. There's no more fear. We got a power hour coming on us. A power hour. Yes, sir. We got ourselves a power hour. We got a power hour. You can see it, folks. Look, I'm up 1841, now up 1554, now up 1261. Watch what I'm up here. Now up $34. The KDLY is climbing. Now up 25. KDLY climbing. Now up 1267. KDLY after 3 o'clock climbing. Now up $16. KDLY now up $11. KDLY now down 7. KDLY trying to scare people out, folks. Now down $5. KDLY now down $8. Oh, trying to get some more 1288 they are. Trying to get some more 1288 right here after 3. Trying to scare. Look at it. I'm down $13 now. KDLY. Now I'm only down $1. And I'm about to go green. I'm about to go green. There we go, up 27 now. And here we go, folks. It's a power hour coming our way on KDLY. Now up 35, and we're out of here. Now up 48. And if you're not getting in, you should be. And if you're not getting out, shorty, you should be. You should be getting out right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's calling a different price. I'm seeing right now the price that's on my screen for KDLY. I'm not calling prices. I'm talking about how much I'm up. I'm up 41. Now I'm up 67 on the position. I'm not calling out prices. The price is at 13.12, and I'm up 55 on this position now. And it's running, folks. It's running. And they're not going to hold it under 13, folks. And right now, we're going to start selling here pretty soon up above where I am. I'm up $57 now. The stock price is $13.15. I'm now up $70. And the price is rising, ladies and gentlemen. The price is rising. The bid now, 13.07, rising. The bid is now 13.07, now rising. The ask, 13.15. The 13.11 bid now. So goodbye. That's it. Here she goes. There she goes, folks. And they're selling at 13.14, now 13.16. And that's it, folks. It's over. 13.30. Here we go. I'm up 121. Woo-hoo! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, watch my sell orders start selling now. Watch me start selling here at these sell orders I put in already. Watch them go, folks. Watch all these go. Watch all of them go. Watch them all go. Watch these sell orders be sold up. Yeah, baby. Come on up and get my share. Come on. Then I just sold at 13.38. I'm going to take these orders away, in fact. I'm just going to play the game now. I'm going to take these orders away. It's going off, folks. I just sold at 13.46. I just sold at 13.47. I'm up 180 on the position now. This is beautiful. I'm up 196. KDLY. KDLY is the stock we're on. I'm going to sell here 13.63, 64, 65, and 66. For sure you sell there. 13.76, 77, 78, I'm out there. I'm selling 13.80, 81, 82. Sell here, folks. I'm up 190. I'm up 200. I just sold 13.63, just sold 13.64. I'm up 141 shares. Now I'm up even more. Go, baby. Go. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes. Look at it back down. Look at them run it back down. What are they doing to this thing? 13.19 now? Are you serious? They're trying to get it below my price again? Look at them run this thing down, folks. Isn't this fun? Are you guys having fun yet? Look at these market manipulators working this thing. They're going to try and get another 12.88 buy in here now. And back over 13. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at them trying to... I'll buy here. You bet I will. I got a 13.02. How fantastic is that? Oh my gosh, a 12.87 buy? Oh man. Oh, 12.90 now, 12.88. Oh my gosh, this is fun. Now 12.93 and back to 13 just like that. Holy smokes, this is fun, everyone. What a way to end the day, everybody. What a freaking way to end the day. I'm so glad I came over here and got in on this KDLY stock. This is freaking fun, everybody. Holy crap. I'm having a good time. I'm having a damn good time here. I'm having a great time here on this stock. Look at them trying to take it down below my dollar cost average, folks. Look at that. Oh my gosh, it's funny. And look where they're sitting on my dollar cost average. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness gracious. Let's get rid of these sell orders up here now that I just sold the 13.60s. Oh my gosh, how fun is this? Sell there. Bam, bam. Get those out of the way. Get them out of the way. Out of the way. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see if we can get some more even cheaper. I just bought at $12.47. Just bought at $12.47 a share. I didn't even know I had orders down that low. Just bought at $12.47 there. How sweet is that? And how did I pick that low right there and know they'd go for that number? How did I know that? How did I know to buy there? How did I know? How did I know that 12.47 was a low? How did I know it? I don't know, but I sure did. How did I know 12.47 was the low they'd go for? I don't know. I guess I just got lucky. I guess I just got lucky. I guess I just got freaking lucky, folks. I guess I got lucky. I think I got lucky. You get lucky sometimes. You just get lucky sometimes. You just get lucky, everybody. And I want to thank you all for being here with me and having an exciting and fun afternoon here as the market manipulators try to work this thing down even further. You can clearly see right now, ladies and gentlemen, that this thing is up 64.41%. Now it's up 65.69. Now it's up 66%. Now it's up 66.01%. Now it's back to 65% up. Now it's up to 64%. Now it's at 65 again. Now it is up 64%. Now it's up 65%. And if you think they're not going to try to hold it up 66%, you are wrong. They're going to try to make sure this thing closes up today 66%. There it is now, up 66%. There it is again at 64. You can see how hard they're trying to close it. Up 66% today. That's what they're aiming for, folks. And you watch them try to get a 66% close gain. Watch how hard they try. And now it's at 65.99. And there's 66.01. And that's too bad for you because now it's 67. Oh, shit. Now you're in trouble. Now it's at 66.2. Look at them try to hold it up, only 66%. Now it's at 66.4, 66.5. Come on, Shorty, you got to hold that 66, gosh dang it. You know, everybody knows here on this channel that's what you're trying to aim for. The damn thing, 66%. There it is, folks, now 65.4% up. And as they try like hell to maintain it up 66, and it'll be 1266. Oh my gosh, what a coincidence. It would be 66% up at 1266. What an ironic number. But now it's at 1274, folks. They couldn't even hold 1266. It's too bad for them. Now we're at 1270, and if they can't hold the 1266, it's off to 13 and beyond now. No holding 1266. She's going back over 13. Here we go, folks. Watch it run. And the bid is now 1279. They've thrown in the towel for 1266s. There's the price at 1304. I told you it was going to happen. Holy cow, everybody. Oh my gosh, this is fun. The bid now $13. Ask $13.10. What do you say, everybody? Holy smokes, what fun this is. The ask is now $13.08. You can forget all about a 66%. Oh my gosh, and now it's up 67%, now up 68%. Oh no, Shorty. I know how hard you wanted to keep that thing at 66% up. I know you did, damn it. I saw you try. I saw you with all that effort. And look at it now, $13 on the ask. Oh, it's up 69% now. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Now up 69%. And she's breaking 13 as the bid just jumped to $12.95 and the ask is $13.05. And she's filling at that purpose. Now the ask is $13.08. They just filled. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. $13.08. Oh, shit, Shorty, what happened? Oh my God, it's going over my dollar cost average. You can't let that happen. You got to fill right here below me, 2 cents below at $13.08. Come on, Shorty. Come on, Shorty. Come on. Oh, shit, it's going higher. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I see how hard you're trying to keep it under my dollar cost average. Oh my gosh, I know how hard that means to you. How hard you're trying there. Oh my gosh, everyone. I had 629 shares of KDLY. Dang it, went higher than my sell. Good luck, Cat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Holy cow, look at this thing. $12.91 on the bid, $12.97 ask. $12.91 bid, $12.96 ask. $12.91 bid, now $13 on the ask. 3:13 is the time. 3:13, folks. This is it. 3:13. Ring the chime. Shorty's out. It's time to run out, Shorty. 3:13. It's your lucky number to get out at. The bid is now $12.96. The bid ask is $13.03. The $12.96 bid ask is $13.02. Get out, shorts, right now. Get out of this thing. Oh no, the bid is now $13 and the ask is $13.08. Jeez, the bid is now $13.02. No, shorty, get out. The bid is now $13.03. Shorts, get out of this thing. Holy crap, look at him running it up. The ask is my price, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks, is where the ask is. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where the ask is. And the bid is 13, the ask is 13.08. Holy crap, the bid 13, ask 13.08. Filling at 13.4. Here we go, up over my number. I'm up 166 now, and there she goes. All right, the bid 13.20, yes, 13.25. Wow, I'm up 209 now. Oh my gosh, selling at market. Bye-bye. Thank you for that market manipulation that you just did. I appreciate that very, very much. I am so happy. Thank you. Thank you very much for market makers out there in the world. I love you all. I love you long time. Come on up and buy from me at 1333 and 1331, your favorite numbers to accumulate. I just sold 1328. I just sold $13.28 just then. I'm up $173 on this position, and it's rising. Now I'm up $181, and I'm going to sell at $13.37 and $13.38 and $13.41, $13.43, $13.44. Going to sell at $13.48, $13.49, $13.50. I'm selling, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell all these. I'm up now 218 on the position, and I knew it. The last little rundown to that 1288 right before the 3 o'clock, folks, I told you it was going to be a power hour. I just sold 1334. Thank you for taking my shares. Thank you for eating me, shorty. Thanks for eating the shares I had there. I got more for you up here higher. Come and get them. Come get them up here. Come on up. I got some cheap shares for you. You might as well consider them now cheap. You should have got out earlier. I told you. I warned you when it didn't stay under that 1288. I said you better get out now, and I was right. You should have gotten out. You dang sure should have gotten out. Let's see if they'll buy some more from me at 1330 now, which I'm sure they will because they love that number. There we go. We're going to sell right now 1330. There we go. Just sold at 1330. Thank you very much for taking the shares from me. I appreciate it. Anybody else want to come up and get some 1336, 37, 38? They're here for the taking. They're there for you. Just come and get them. You can also take a 1333 from me right now. I'll let you have that. I'm just going to be nice and let you buy at your favorite number where you like to buy. So I'm just going to be nice to you. There you go. I just sold it to them for 1333. Let's let them have a little bit more there. They love that number, folks. Market makers love that number to buy at. So I'm just putting it out for them so they can buy it at 1333. And they will. I just sold it again, 1333. Now 1337 just sold. 1338, 1344 just sold. And now I'm up 220 on this position. I just sold 1347. 1347 again, I just sold. I'm selling up here 1348, 1349. I'm up $217. Yep, she's running. I just sold 1355. I just sold 1355. I'm going to sell all these 1366, folks, 1365, 1364, 1363. I'm going to sell up 1367, 68, and 69 as well, and 1370. That's right. And I'm up $222 on this position right now. And I guess it was a good idea to sell some SoFi and move it over to this. Don't you guys think? I think it was a good idea. Now let's get down here and pick up some more cheap shares of this thing. They're going to run it down. We just got to figure out where. 1330. Okay. Let's buy there at 1331 now. 1332. Buy again at 1333. And there she goes, right on up, folks. And I might be a little too aggressive to come in that high. I'm going to try 1352, 1350, 1349. Yeah, there'll be resistance here. I'll sell here. Yep, that's good. 1354, 1355 is still achievable today. Chris says it's fun watching it. Yeah, it is fun. Especially when you figure out what they're doing. Look at it now. Here it comes. Going to get my orders here from me. Come on. Going to come up to 1344 now. There's a buy at 1344 and 1343. I just sold 1355. I just sold 1369. Just sold 1367. Just sold 1365. Going to come back up here and I'm going to buy 1340. Oh, man, 1354. Try and buy 1355. Try and buy 1356. I just bought at 1333. Holy shit. I just bought at 1328. Oh, my gosh. I just got a 1328 buy right there. Jeez. Going again. Going here. I got a 1338 now. Hit a 1333. I'm up 230 on this position right now. Take out this 1352 sale. Jeez, this is fun, folks. All right, looking for 1330 buys here. I got 1328 just then, folks. 1328 filled. How do you like that? Let's try 1330 here. Try and buy 10 there at 1330. Try and buy it 1331. Hey, I just got a 1344 I buy there. I just got a 1344 buy. But I'm trying to come down here and get 1331, 2, and 3. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, 1334, I'll take that. 1335 if I can get it. Come on, come to me, come to me. Come on up here. 1337. Come on, let me get these 33s here. Come on, I'm going to buy market since they're not letting it get there. I'm just going to go market. They're running it back up already. They're not even going to let it get to my numbers, I don't think. So I'm buying at market here now. Yep, I'm buying at market. Here we go. They're going to fill here. I'm going to fill some orders here, I promise you. Here they go. I just filled at 1335. I just filled at 1335. Just filled at 1335. Just filled at 1336. Just filled at 1335. Yep. Just got a 1335 again. 1337 I just filled at now. She's running back up. 1337. Just filled at 1337. Oh, man, she's running, folks. I just filled at 1341. So they're not going to get down here to my 1330s. So I'm going to come up here to 1339 and 1340. Come up here to 1338 because they like that number a lot. And we're going to come up here to 1343. Right there. They love 1343 and 1344. They love 1343 and 44, folks. And look, I just filled 1343. See, they love that number, folks. They love that number. And they love 1338, too, to work to. That number's a number they'll work to. And they'll try to get another 1333 before the day's over, most likely, the stubborn ones. But here I'm going to fill at 1340 because I see they're trying to get a 1344 now. And I'm going to come in right here and buy some more. And I just got some shares. I don't know what number. I'm putting market share orders in. There she goes. 1355 now and 1356, 1364. She is out of here, folks. This thing is gone. This thing is completely out of here now. 1360. I'm going to come back in at 1351, 52. She's rocketing, folks. 1350 I'm going to try and buy, and a 1349 I'm going to try and get yet. And she is rocketing, folks. And if I can make money on NCNA, anybody can. LOL, all right. Yeah, all right, whatever. I got my money I'm making here. I'm up $311 on this position now. And I'm going to raise this to 1365, 1366, 1367, and 1368. Now I'm up 340 on this position. I'm going to raise this to 1382. Raise this to 1383, 1384. Ah, yeah, come on up here. We're rising and chasing. I'm up $333. I'm selling here. Selling at market. I'm selling here, right here for sure. I want to sell here. Selling, up 326. I want to sell here at 1406. I want to sell there. I want to sell 1407. I want to sell 1408. I want to sell 1406, 1407, 1408. Make sure you get out there at 1408, folks. Please make sure you get there, and make sure you get a 1411. I just sold at 1397. I just bought at 1388. Sell at 1411, 1412, and sell at 1413, folks. Please put your sell orders in here at these numbers. All right, put these numbers in here. Sell them there. All right. At the fourth up, I just sold 1435. I just sold a 1435. Holy crap. 1418 I just sold. 1416 I just sold. 1415 I just sold. 1423 I just sold. Oh, 1425 I just sold. And I am up $389 on this position. Yes, yes, yes. Holy smokes. Look at her rise. Look at her go. Up 388 on this position now, raising my bid buy prices up here. I think they're going to come back down here to 1397, 1398, 1399, but I could be completely wrong. But they could definitely try to go for 1397, 98, 99, or 14. And look at this thing rise, folks. Holy smokes. And I sold just then at the high of the day. I love it. I sold the high of the day so far. And now I'm going to try for 1454 and 1455. And I'm going to try for 1460, 1464, 65, and 66. This is fabulous, everyone. Congratulations if you've been playing along with me on this stock right here. It's fabulous, folks. It's actually, and I've only got 97 shares left. 97 shares left and buying now, buying right here. I'm coming in 10 shares at $14.20 a share. I'm going to try and buy at $14.16, and I just got a $14.19 buy. Beautiful, beautiful. And I just bought again right here. I'm buying right now. I'm buying $14.19 again. Thank you. I'm going to buy it again. $14.20 now I just got. And up she goes. Up she goes. $14.22 I just filled. And this is freaking fun. $14.23 as she rises higher to the occasion. $14.19 now. Is anybody else with me here? Is anyone else doing what I'm doing right here? Is anybody doing this? The bid is $14.01. The ask is $14.20. The bid is $14.01. The ask is $14.20 to get a $14.11 buy. Oh my God, talk about manipulation. And now the bid is $14.04. The ask is $14.20. And I'm filling orders at $13.95 now I'm buying. I just filled a bunch of orders at $13.95. And now the price is back over $14. I just filled a bunch at $13.95. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Look at this damn thing. Now I'm $13.95 again. Thank you. And now $14.05. Oh my gosh, this is fun, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's ride this wave. Come on with me. $14.03, filling at $14.08. Oh my gosh, this is fun. $14.08's the bid now. Shivity Christmas. $14.04 is the bid. $14.13 is the ask. Trying to close it today at $14.13 with 30 minutes left. I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't think so. Don't think so. $13.98 I just bought again. This is freaking awesome. Awesome, awesome. And now we're back over 14. And now I'm going to start selling. I'm going to sell at 14.18. I'm going to sell at 14.19. I'm going to sell at 14.20 now. I'm going to sell at 14.24. Watch what I'm going to do here, folks. Watch me sell these orders. Okay, it's going to go back over them here. And we're now at 14 bid, 14.08 on the ask, 14 on the bid, 14.08 on the ask, 14 on the bid, 14.08, 13.90, 13.88, 14 on the ask, 13.89, 13.97, 13.89, 14 on the ask. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is crazy fun. Crazy fun. The bid now, 13.90, ask 14 bucks. The bid 13, 14.09 on the ask. Here we go, and the bid is 14. The bid is 14.02. The bid is 14.02. The bid 14.03 now. And up we go, ladies and gentlemen. Off 14s. Now the bid is 14.09. And the fear of missing out is going to happen now, folks. The fear of missing out is going to happen now. This is going to be FOMO that pushes this up, folks. So I'm going to start selling 10 shares at a time. FOMO is going to take over here. FOMO is going to take over. So I'm going to close this out, close this out, close this out, close this sell out. Close all those cells out. This is going to start running, folks. She's going to run. She's going to run even higher, I do believe. I do believe, and I could be wrong, but I do not think so. I do not think so at all. Oh, man, let's get rid of this sell order too. And here we go now, ladies and gentlemen. The bid is 14.01. Now the bid 13.90. The ask, the bid just jumped to 13.98. The bid to 13.99. The ask is 14.11. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to seek these out. 14.20 now. Let's try and sell at 14.17. Trying to sell at 14.17. Trying to sell at 14.19 here. You know to sell at 14.20 every time, folks. I've been telling you a long time. And you're going to sell here. Here we go. Sell at 14.11 right there. Let them have it. 14.10, 14.9. Let's sell it to them at 14.08. They love that number, 14.08. They'll take that off your plate every time. They'll take that from you, folks. And the bid is 14.04. The ask is 14.08. The bid is 14.05. The ask is 14.09. The bid is 14.05. The ask is 14.09. The bid is 14.05. The ask is 14.07. The bid is 14.04. The ask is 14.07. The bid is 14.04. Ask 14.05. The bid is there's no more room, folks. There's no more gap. There's no more gap between it. The bid is 13.90. The ask is 13.95. The bid is 13.76. The ask 13.84. They're trying to take it all away now. They're down below my dollar cost average. And back up to 14 she goes. Back up to 14 just like that. Now the bid is 13.90. Who's manipulating this thing? Who keeps trying to sell it for 13.88 and everybody's just buying the shit out of it? Who keeps trying to take it down below my dollar cost average right there? Who is it that keeps trying to get it 13.87, 2 cents below my dollar cost average? Who's that? Who's trying that? Oh, it failed again. It failed again, folks. It failed again. And ladies and gentlemen, since I'm up right now $303, I'm going to let them start buying shares from here at 13.97, 13.98, and they will sell. And first I've got to get up here and get rid of these sell orders up here. Boom, you're out of 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 here. Boom, you're out. Boom, you're out. Boom, you're out. I'm up $289 on this stock right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up $272, now $283. Let them take shares from me right here, $13.93. $13.97. Let them take those. $13.98. I'll let them have them. $13.99. They're yours. Come on up and get them, and I know you will. And the bid now is $13.77. Ask $13.80. The bid is $13.77. Ask $13.80. The stock is up 80%, folks. The stock is up 80% right now. Up 80%. Now up 78%. The bid is $13.63. The ask 13. Now the bid is $13.70. Now the bid $13.71. Now the bid is $13.70. Now the bid is $13.70. Now the ask is $13.83. I'm up $269. Now the bid is $13.88. Now the ask is $13.88. Now the ask is $13.89. Now the ask is $13.95. And here we go. Now the $13.95 ask. We've got 27 minutes left. I just sold at $13.95 and $14.02. $13.97. Thank you. And let's come on up here and sell some at 14.11, 14.12 now. I just sold 14.11, 14.12, 14.13. I'm up $367. I'm going to sell at 14.16, 17, 18, 19, and 14.20. I'm going to sell all those numbers right there. Yes, sir. I just sold 14.20, all those at 14.20, and now we're going to go to 14.30. Going to sell 14.30 now, and 14.31, 14.32, and 14.33. I'm out. I'm up $411 on the position right now. Yes, yes, yes. Rudiggity, KDLY. Yes, indeed. Chris, she's rising again. I see her. Oh, yeah, this is fun, folks. This is fun. This is so much fun. And now let us try and buy at 14.13. Try and buy 14.14. See if we can get 14.16, 14.15 buys here. Come on, let's get down here where the market manipulators are working. Let's get those numbers if we can. See if we can buy these shares down here. 14.15, 14.15, 14.13. And she's rising, folks, and I'm going to sell all these orders at 14.30, 14.29. They're all going to sell. I'm up 300. I'm up 400. I'm up 400, and we're trying to buy, coming in underneath them, trying to buy. I just sold at 14.29. I just sold at 14.32, and we're raising these now to 14.24, 14.23, coming in at 14.22. Yep, coming in there. I just bought at 14.21, just got 14.21, 14.21, 14.24. I just bought there. Now I'm selling again, selling at market. I'm selling right here. I just sold at 14.25. I'm going to sell again right now, 14.25. I sold again. And I'm up $410. I got 167 shares left. I just sold at 14.25. Let's give them a 14.29 here. Give them a 14.30. I know they like that. 14.31. They like that. Give them a 14.32 again. Let's work it down now to 14.28, 14.27, 14.26, 14.25. Let's work it down to them. Bring it on up. Come on, the bid is now 14.06. The ask is 14.18. The bid is now 14.9. The ask is 14.17. The bid is now 14.04. The ask is 14.17. And I've got 167 shares left of this stock, and I'm going to keep selling it at market. I'm up now. It's 14.06 to 14.01 to 14.10, and I'm not going to play around with this, folks, and I'm certainly not going to hold any of this stock. I'm selling it now. I just sold at 13.93. I just sold at $13.95, and I'm still up $366. So you bet you I'm starting to liquidate this. I've got 147. I just sold at $14.09. I just sold at $14.09 then. A penny over my dollar cost average, and I'm up 370. But I am up 370 today, folks. Don't believe this profit loss since the open. That's not true. That is not true. I am up 369 on this position today. And I'm glad I moved the money over from SoFi onto this. I really am. And now also tomorrow I've got $1,400 to buy with tomorrow. $1,400 to buy with tomorrow. And man, oh man, what fun this has been, this stock today. What a stock this has been. Thank you for you market manipulators running it all around and scaring out stupid people. But I'm not stupid. I know what you're doing, and I know how to use it to my advantage. And I wouldn't be surprised at all to see these monkeys try for a 1388 close today at all. I would not be surprised by that at all, to see them get a 1388 close today. I would not be surprised at all. As a matter of fact, I'm going to let them have 10 shares there because I have pity for them. And I just sold, instead, I think a lot more. I just sold at $14, I think, or so. Let's see what that order filled. Let's see. I'm selling now. I just sold at $14.01. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. And over my dollar cost average it goes. $14.08 now. Oh, my God. Oh, let them have some of that, Tyler. I'm up $373. Let's let them have some $14.13 here. They want it. They want to come get that from you, $14.13. Let's let them have some $14.18, $14.19, and $14.22. I've only got 127 shares left of this beast. I'm up $372 on it today. I'm very, very happy about that, to claim that. Let's let them have some shares here. Here we go. Right on up over my number now. Their dollar cost average is at my number. They're trying to buy at my dollar cost average, folks. They're trying to buy at my dollar cost average. And that's good because at my dollar cost average now, I'm up $371.66. So that's a good thing. Go ahead and buy all you want there at my dollar cost average shorts. I'm happy for you. 1390 is the bid. 1382, 1410 is the ask. The ask, folks, is 1410. And the bid 1391. The ask 1410 and the bid 1391. Holy shit. You don't think there's an effort to get this thing to close at $13.99 or $14 today? Hell yeah, there's an effort to make that happen. Oh man, there's one. Big time. Big time. And then the bid jumps to $13.99, $14.06, and now the ask is $14.19. The bid comes up to $13.97. The ask is $14.19. Watch them buy my orders from me here now at $13.13 a share. Come on. Come on up and get them from me. Yeah, I know you want them. I know you want them. Come on up and get them from me here. Buy all these from me. Buy all these from me. Come on, up here to $14.33. And there we go. I just sold $14.15. Thank you, Shorty, for taking that. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She's off to the races. And I just sold at $14.20, I would imagine. I don't know why I didn't just have those two orders sell 10-share orders when the price was just $14.23. So why these orders aren't selling, I don't know. But they get taken off when they don't sell because I say screw them. And I don't take them. I don't let them have them anymore. They're gone from. Now you got to come up here and get these. Sorry, you got to come get these now. You got to buy these now. I took those cheap ones away. There you go. Come on up here and get these from me. There you go. That's more like it. There you go. Come get these from me. All the way up to $14.30 right here. We still got 20 minutes for these orders to fill, folks, and they will. Watch them come and get them from me. Come on up and take. Take, take this stock from me. Take this stock from me. Yeah. Take. Look at them sitting down here, folks. 2 cents over my dollar cost average. Trying to get a 14.13 buy here. Ah, beautiful. And the bid just jumped up to 14.11. And the ask is 14.16. You don't think they're trying to get a 14.13 close? The bid 14.11, ask 14.16. I told you they were going to try to get a 14.13 close, but now the bid went over 14.14. Holy shit. And then the dumpers came in under that. Tried to get a 14.02 bid, and that jumped right back up to 14.06. This thing is hilarious. I tell you, man, there's market makers all through here. Man, they're working this thing hard. They're trying to hold this at 14. Man, are they trying to hold this thing here? They're trying to stop the FOMO, and look at it go. The bid is now 14.02, and the ask is 14.14. And look at that manipulation. The ask is 14.13 now. The bid is 14.02. The ask 14.13. Oh my God, this thing is just all over the place. I've only got 117 shares left, so I'm sort of glad I've sold just about everything. But let's just go ahead and get rid of these now. I'm going to start getting rid of these. I'm up $357 right now. I'm going to stay. I'm going to get rid of these right now. I don't need to wait for these to fill up here because it doesn't look like they're going to. But at any rate, I'm not in a hurry now. The bid is $13.86. The ask is $14. The bid is $13.85. The ask is $14. The bid is $13.85. The ask is $13.95. Now, I wonder who's trying this. The bid is $13.84. The ask is $13.90. A definite effort to close the stock at $13.88 now. They've got a new goal. Close it at $13.88. Oh, shit. The ask just went to $13.87. Now $13.88. So that's not going to happen. Oh, my gosh. There's not going to be a $13.88 close because the bid is $13.87 and the ask is $13.95. And now the bid just came up to $13.90 and the ask is $13.98. And it's over, folks. There's no more $13.88s. There's no closing there, the gate. It's now $13.90 bid, 14 on the ask. $13.90 bid, 14 on the ask. 1391 bid now. Coming up on the bid, the ask will not drop. No one wants to sell it for less than 14. The bid comes up now to 1393. Then someone tries to scare and make people think it's cheaper, so they dump a 13. Oh my gosh, this is fun to watch, man. This thing is fun to watch. The bid now $13.87. The ask is $14. The bid is $13.87. The ask is $14. And folks, the way this is happening here, what they're trying here, they're going to close this stock at $14 a share today. $13.99 to $14 is where it's going to close, folks. It's either going to be that price or $13.88. But now we'll see. We got a lot of buyers left in the last 15 minutes, and now the bid is $13.90. The ask is $13.98. So there is no more effort for 1388 buys. Is a 1390 is the bid, 1398 ask, 1390 bid, 1398 on the 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 ask, 1395 bid, 1396, 1380 bid, 1381 on the ask. Look at the market makers. Oh, shit, that's over. That 1381 was instantly gone in a flash. And now the ask is 1390. And now the bid is 1381. So bring it on up. Bring up the bid. Bring up the rise on the ask. Here we go, folks. Look at this. 1380.84. 1360.61 they're trying for now. They're trying for a 1366 close. Oh, that's over. It's now at 1380. 1373. Wow, look at this thing jumping all over the place. 1370, 1374, 1370, 74. Bid 1370, ask 1374. And folks, I've only got 100 shares left, 117. And I'm up $332 on this position, so I'm glad I jumped over to it. And look at them trying to close at 1366. They got the bid 1365, the ask 1370. Market makers trying for a 1366 close on KDLY today. 1366 close on KDLY, and even if they do pull that off, I'll be up $334. 1365 is the bid, 1370. Now that's over. That's it. The bid is now 1383. The bid is now 1383. There's no way there's going to be a 1366 close here. The bid is 1383. The bid is 1383. The ask is 1390. The bid is 1383. There's no way there's a 1366 close. The bid is 1377. The ask is 1387. The bid is 1375. The ask is 1377. We now have 14 minutes left. The bid is 1367. Trying to get a 1366 close. Desperately, they claw for it. Desperately, shorties clawing for a 1366 close, and they still would have lost their ass when they do because the stock is up 78%. 1360 is the bid, 1368 is the ask, and like I said, folks, now that's filling at 1367. What a coincidence! And now the bid just jumped to 1369. So I don't know how they're going to hold it down. I don't. They keep trying, but the bid keeps coming in over their price every time. And there they try again, 1366, and the bid comes in higher. And now the bid is now 1366, ask 1374, and now the bid is 1374, and the ask is 1382, and now we rise, the bid rises to 1375, and up she goes, folks. The fear of missing out, filling now at 1380. Bid 1375. Now the bid comes up to 1380. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete's 1384 is now the bid. Wow, people want this thing, folks. Still, the bid is now 1381. The ask 1389. The bid is 1381. Ask 1389. I guess they're going to go for the 1388 close. Looks like what they're trying. We still got freaking 13 minutes left, and the bid is 1385. The ask 1394, and now the ask is 1399, and now the ask is 1410, and now the ask is 1411, and now the ask is 1415. And ladies and gentlemen, this thing is out of here. Here we go. Here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a shorter, it's time to hit the road. You got to get out. Get out, Shorty. Run for the exits. Yes, run. She's bouncing, folks. She's bouncing. Yes. You got to get out right now, folks. We got ourselves a situation right now. We got ourselves, Shorty, I'm sorry. Sorry for you. I'm sorry it didn't work out. But that's what happens, folks. I'm sorry for you. I wish it would have been better. I really do. Oh my gosh, it's just too bad what happened for you. But we got ourselves a daggum alarm going off here. Price going back over $14. Bid now $13.85. Ask $13.99. And this has just been nuts, folks. This thing's all over the damn place. I told you they were going to close it, though, at $13.99. I said they're going to make sure this thing doesn't go over 14 if they can. They've got a mission, and they're trying it right now to make sure this thing does not close over $14. There's someone said there was a lot of options at 14 on this. A lot of options at 14. When they said that, that's when I started selling up there in the 1440s and 1450s, because he was telling me that, and I said, oh, well, they'll probably take it back down below 14 then. And they did. Good for them. The market makers know they want to keep it under a certain number, and but I think they're going to let me sell some at 1408, so I'm going to try and sell 1408. I'm going to try and sell 1407, 1406, and I think I'm going to get them out here. We're going to see it right now here at the end of the day, 1405. I've only got 117 shares left. So I'm just going to work down here to them and just keep selling. I'm just going to keep selling them, folks. I've only got 117 to sell. So I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Here goes 90. There. And here will go 100. Whew. Yeah, confirm. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since I'm up $350 on this position right now, I'm feeling pretty dang good about how I moved that money over from SoFi, and I've got $1,400 to buy with tomorrow. So that'll be nice. That'll be very, very nice. Where are we at now? 1383, huh? Okay. 1382 bid, 1386 on the ask. 1382 bid, 1386 on the ask. 1375 bid, 1384 on the ask. 1375 and 76. Well, it's done here. 75, 76 is the end of the road, folks. Yeah, there you go. Now we're at 71.81. So 75, 76, and then it spreads to 73.81. Yeah, 73. Ask is 81. Oh, they bring the ask down to 1377, and it looks like the market makers are at an effort to close this stock today at 1366. They're definitely trying it like hell, and look at that, it's 1367 right now, as they try with all their effort to get a 1366 close. And I don't know why it's up 78%. I don't really know why 1366 would mean so much to them, but I'm telling you one thing. I kicked their ass on this stock today, Shorty. I kicked your ass on this. I made $334 off your market-making manipulative efforts, and that's too bad for you. I know you didn't want to see that happen. 1339, 1350. Look at them splashing the close on this thing, folks, trying to splash the close. 1340, 49, now 41.50. Man, I'm tempted to buy some more right there, for sure. I ought to. Man, I'm going to buy some more right here. Buying at market. Confirm and send, because this looks like a premature splash effort. To me, it looks like a premature splash effort. Just bought it there. I'm buying market shares, 10 shares at a time. And I'm trying to get 1344 is what I want. Anywhere around 1344. Yeah, I got a 1345 there. Beautiful. Now a 1339. That's even better. And I'm going to buy more. 1348. Yeah, that was nice. Buy again. Coming in here again. Yep, this isn't going to last, folks. 1343 is a number they love to accumulate, and 1343, and I'll buy there. And now I'm at 1347, and now 1352. Yes. This is fun. 1367 now. What great buys there, folks. What great buys. 1365 now. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for those manipulative numbers I just picked up trying to splash the close. Thank you, Lord, for those fantastic buys. That's all I can tell you, Lord. I'm grateful to you giving me the insight and knowledge to know what market makers are doing. And what great buys just then at 1343. Oh my gosh, it was fabulous. And look at this thing run now. Now I'm filling orders at 1364 and I'm buying them, and she's rocketing now. She's off to the moon, 1375. Oh man, this is great. Yes, yes, yes. 1376 now, 1373, 1368 buy there now. And I'm lowering my dollar cost average lower and lower and lower now. Thank you, all of you market makers. God bless you for that. That was fabulous, letting me get my dollar cost average even lower just then. Holy smokes, I'm below 1388, shorty. What are you going to do now about that? What are you going to do about that? Holy smokes. Thank you for these low prices so I could get my dollar cost average now to 1379. What a gift, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Just filled at 1363. We got 5 minutes left. Just filled at 1378. From a 1363, I just filled at 1378. And my dollar cost average just jumped immensely, folks. My dollar cost average just rocketed down from where it was. My dollar cost average was 1408, and now I've rocketed it way down right there. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And look where they're sitting, 2 cents below my dollar cost average, people. Does that surprise anybody to see them try to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average, no matter where my dollar cost average is? It does not matter. It does not matter where my dollar cost average is. They're always going to be sitting 2 cents below it, folks. It doesn't matter where it is. They're going to try to do that, these monkeys. And now I'm going to sell them at 1387, and I'm going to start selling big shares here. I'm going to do 20 shares at a time, and I'm going to sell them here at 1387, 1388, 1386, 1380.90. I'm going to sell there, and I'm up $387. Look at them trying to keep the price at my dollar cost average. Screw you, shorts. I'm sorry. I'm up $367, even though you're trying that, and I'm going to make even more off this, you monkeys. Thanks for trying, though. I appreciate your efforts. I'm up $372 now on this stock because when you just tried to run it down, I bought a shitload more and dropped my dollar cost average to $13.79, shorty. Tough shit for you. Sorry about your luck. Sorry about your luck. And ladies and gentlemen, I still got 374 to buy with, and I should buy right here and push it on up over my price again. But that's okay. I'm going to sell now. I'm going to take these out, take that out, take this out, cancel those orders. They're all out of here. Cancel that. That's out of here. Cancel that. It's out of here. All those, you should have gotten them just then from me, shorty. You just should have just got them from me just then, shorty. You should have got them from me just then. You should have. Sorry. And now I'm going to sell, folks. And I'm up $383 on this position now. I'm selling now, and I'm up $383. Now I'm up $392, and I'm selling. Yes, I am, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm up $392, selling some more. I'm going to sell 20 at a time, and I got 3 minutes left to do it. I just sold at $381. Thank you very much. Thank you, shorts, for buying my shares from me. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. I just sold at $378. Thank you. Thank you. And my dollar cost average is now $375 a share, shorty. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm at $379. Look at him buying my shares from me at my dollar cost average, and I'm up $384. This is beautiful, folks. They're buying them at my dollar cost average, and I'm up $384. Absolutely fabulous. And now my dollar cost average is $369 a share, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, shorts. Sorry about your luck. Let's sell here some to them at 1380. Sell them there, folks. Let's give them some 1380 shares. Let's be nice to them. And I now have 227 shares left, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold at 1384. I'm up 391 on this position now. Now I'm up 406. I just sold at 1389. I've got 167 shares left. I'm up 406 on this position. Just sold at 1388. And I'm very happy to do it. Happy to let you shorts have my shares. And I'm selling now here, ladies and gentlemen, at 1389. Now selling at 1391. I'm up 406 on this position. Yes, butt jobs, Gary Peaches, yes, Gary Edwards, yes, I'm drinking Sanford's herb formula 3 times a day. Selling at market here now. I've got 100 shares left, and I'm about to get rid of them all, folks. 1375. Thank you very much. Thank you for taking my shares from me and let me make $400 today. I am very grateful. I now only have 67 shares left as we're running out of time. And I now have only 47. I just sold again. I now have only 27. And I just sold again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm out, and I made $387 off of this position here today, and I'm very grateful. I now have 7 shares left. I'm going to sell 5 more if I can right now. Sell at market. I'm out. Selling here. I am out. I don't know if I got that last one, but I got 7 shares left. Made $388. Oh, my goodness. Yes. I'm sorry I missed all of you guys' chat here in the last few minutes, but I was just too busy selling and making money, folks. All right. Well, I don't feel too bad. And I got $2,400 to buy with tomorrow. $2,400 to buy with tomorrow. Well, everybody, that's a sweet way to end the day right there. That sure as heck is. Man, oh man, what a way to end the day off. That call out there for KLLDY or whatever it was, I don't even have written down here on the sheet of paper who called that out. I don't even know who called that out today, this KDLY. I don't even know. I usually write down as soon as someone calls out a stock, I write down information about it, but what happened? KDLY. Who was it that called that out today? I'm wondering, who was it called KDLY out? I thought it might have been, I was trying to remember who it was that called out KDLY. And Jay, thank you. Your name goes on the sheet for the drawing again. Thank you very, very much for that contribution of £5. I appreciate it. KDLY. Got to scroll way back up here to the top of the stream to figure out. There it is. Chris Tip, KDLY, the rocket that forgot to fuel up. No, it finally got fuel. But who was it that called KDLY out? And I think it was, I know. It was Ridiggity, I think. Right? I got in at 14. Okay, at least check the chart. Shit, of course the chat stops right there where it says at least check the chart. So it was Ridiggity, I think, that called out, and he said he got in at 1141. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. So it was Ridiggity. I'm pretty sure. Who we got here? Back, did he keep KDLY? I'm about to sell mine. Yeah, I got in at 1141. Gonna sell soon at 1321. Okay, yep, that was him. I thought you were gonna curse me out for calling it, LOL. No, I even told you at the time you called it out. I said, just let me take a break here. I'm probably fine with it. I sold my KDLY for a 1,132 profit. All right, good. Well, you bought in a lot lower than where you told me. I wish you would have told me where you got in that it was going to take off. You should have said then when it was in the 11s, hey, Catfish, look at KDLY. It's a gangbang. It's going off like crazy, you said. I'm no joke. I'm just picking up some. But you had already bought it at 1140s. Right? Anyway, just next time, try to tell me a little bit earlier. KDLY. Paul, NCNA, thank you. Well, I'm out of KDLY. Made $387 on it today. Freaking great. Let's see what else I own anything of. SoFi is the only thing else I've got. SoFi is the only thing else I've got. And thank God I moved it over to that movie over to KDLY, because I don't know, where did SoFi end up today? Where did it end up? Let me go over here to the chart. A nice close, very nice close. Strong. Awesome. That's a good way to close the day on a crossover of the 45 and 50, folks. Jeez. Very nice close out there. All right. Well, I asked earlier today up here in my survey, it says, I did a poll, 172 people voted. I said, did you buy SoFi at the $13.33 price? And 33% of my viewers said yes. All right. Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. And my son, who bought at $13.55 and $13.60, and I think he might have even bought at $13.13 today. I don't know, because he usually likes to buy on the lunchtime low. I hope you did, Austin, if you were listening today. I hope you bought on the lunchtime low today. And that would have been at... actually, 220 this afternoon was the low. 13, I guess it was around that time. So very, very nice to see SoFi now make a nice move back up after some of you bought today at 13.33. So congratulations. I congratulate you all. And so let's go take a quick look at some of these other stocks before the day ends. RGTI never could get a foothold and make a move, so that one I'm going to get rid of. And we're going to look at SMCI and see where that ended up today. And boy, they washed it back down, and then a double top the afternoon to try to splash the close, and it bounced back up a little bit. Still not too good. Now we're going to get over here. LUCY. Someone mentioned this one this morning, and it just fell, folks, from that. It just fell. And so sorry if anybody got in on that. I did not buy LUCY, even though people called it out this morning. And but I know we've made money on it in the past, but it just didn't come to fruition today. So LUCY is gone. Let's go over here and look at institutional ownership on SoFi before we close out the day. Institutional ownership is at 994 now. Okay? And, well, what a day today, huh? What a day today. And let me just refresh this page and make sure it still is 994. Yes, it is. Now I'm going to get over here. I want to look at GTI. I don't know why, but that thing didn't do very well today. It still stayed up 78%, but it ran down all day long. Someone called that out this morning, and I didn't buy it. And but they called it out this morning, but I did not buy that stock. All right, BITF. I would like to take a look at where it is right now. BITF. And Paul, NCNA, thank you. All right. And BITF rising in the after hours. Nice. The whole day's rundown made up in 5 minutes in the after hours. Nice. Very nice. And now we're going to come over here to my analytics page. Hang on a second here. YouTube, your channel. And I'd like to thank all of you, almost 1,300 viewers here on the channel today. I appreciate that very much. And I'm sorry, I guess I should have asked everybody, and you probably were watching commercials all day. I should have asked everybody if they wanted to chip in enough to, if we got enough donations, we could stop the commercials. So we'll try that tomorrow and see if we can make that happen. So I'm looking here now at my membership channel. Boom, boom, boom. Come down here. I want to thank you, Aloncita, for sponsoring so many members today. Aloncita, and your name will definitely be added to the list for the 5 members that you got people in today. So Aloncita, thank you. Aloncita. 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 Aloncita and Aloncita. Thank you very much for getting all those people in, and you're in the drawing now. And I appreciate it very much. Now I'm going to go over to YouTube Studio. Today, SoFi institution hit all-time high. Well, that was this morning, 1,000, and now there's only 994. So I'm not really sure. But I wanted to make sure everybody knew today that SoFi Institutes hit an all-time high of 1,000. And even though it pulled back after that, it's very important to see that happen today. And I do want to take a look at NCNA and see how that ended up doing today. And someone told me Click was taking off this afternoon, and I didn't get in on that one either. I just didn't have a good gut feeling about it. And I'm glad I didn't, because now it's down 6%. And we're going to look at this one tomorrow morning, folks, to get in on. This is going to be a tomorrow morning to get in on. CLIK. And I'm going to put double asterisks beside this. And I want to put down today's high was $1.14. Low was 62,222.6222, and the high was 114. After hours down 8%. And I'm going to put here the close was at 70.98 and 65 in the after hours. I probably should buy there after hours. All right, and that's down 9%. So we're going to be watching this one. The CLIK averages 2.4 million, average volume 2.4 million, and today's volume 478 million. Now, what made it jump so much? What's the news? Announces to collaborate with an advanced technology company under the Tencent SSV initiatives to jointly promote something or another. So, wow, that's not going to hold this thing up. Let me go look at this a little bit closer, folks, before I go buy it tomorrow morning. Click announces to collaborate with an advanced technology company under the Tencent SSV initiative to jointly promote 24-hour instant device service for senior citizens in Hong Kong, and also announces change to board composition. Okay? Will collaborate with Flash Mutual, an advanced technology company under the Tencent SSV initiatives to jointly for our instant devices, senior citizens in Hong Kong. Tencent SSV is an initiative launched by Tencent, a world-leading internet and technology company aiming to leverage its unique digital platform and technology to drive sustainable social value, SSV, globally. Click also announced the appointment of Mr. Lam K. Win Gabi as the new independent director. Hong Kong. All right. So this is what catapulted this thing up so massively. And tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen, I hope to see 100,000 shares push this thing down 20%. All right, that's what I'm going to be looking for. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to be watching this. We're going to look at it in the pre-market too. And I want to go over here and I want to refresh this money market chart today and see if we saw some money move out of the market and back into equities. I'm hoping to see that, folks. That's what I want to see. And still, money market is rising. Jeez. Well, we need to see this pull back, folks. Now, I want you to notice that down here, the angle that this thing started to project upwards, the money market money flowing in was during the tariffs thing here, probably. I'm guessing. Well, I don't know exactly, but the money markets were taking up all the money out of the stock market, and money markets were growing like crazy. But I want you to look at the angle of the sharpness of that increase in money market flow, but look at it tapering off now a little bit. It's tapering a little bit, but not much. We need to see that stop. We need to see this right here go away. We don't want money in the money markets. We want it to move back into equities like it did right here last year during July and August, when we were seeing July and August back here. We were seeing in 2020 in July and August, every single stock was doubling and tripling in value. Money market equities were coming into the market. We need to see that again. All right, so I'm out of there. I'm going to close this down here. Yep. Please keep an eye on OST. Not sure when it breaks out, but believe it will. I think it just broke out. I know it did. I have it on my thing, and it broke out hugely yesterday, folks. It broke out very big day before yesterday and yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, look at SoFi in the after hours. Looks good, man. Climbing right on up. Just rising right on up since the 4 o'clock close. There's the closing price, and there's the 45 and 50 rising steadily all through the after hours now. Sweet. And the 45 and the 5 and 10 just rising. She's just going to keep rising. This is the end of it right here for them today, ladies and gentlemen. It ended at $13.33 a share today. Good job. It ended at $13.33, and now with the close of $13.57, I see the bid is $13.58. The ask is $13.59, and so she's just going to keep climbing, ladies and gentlemen. There's no more of the market manipulation on this thing for a while, in my opinion. All right. Well, that's it, folks. I'm going to close out. Click here. Boop. That one's gone. And go to YouTube Studio. And here we go now to YouTube Studio. And I want to look and see if we had any subscribers come aboard today. I think we had a few people said that they did come aboard, and I just want to say thank you. Think it's going to go up again. Okay, OST. So I'll write it down. That'll be the last one I put on my chart, OST. And I'll make sure you get credit for it. OST, appreciate that. Yep, Lucy was a wash. Hold on, who wrote in OST? Chris Tip. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much. All right, I'll be watching it tomorrow, folks. I'll be watching it. And subscribership is now 20,071 subscribers. And today we had a good day in the market. Institutional ownership reaching an all-time high. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. I know there's other places you can spend your time, but I'm very grateful that you're here with me on this channel and having a good time with me. So I'm going to put this up here now. I'm going to raise my picture up where I'm all big so you guys can say farewell to me. And I'm quickly going to say goodbye because I learned it hurts to make slow goodbyes. So I'm not going to make it last. I'm going to say farewell to you all now. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Have a Chris Tripp, brilliant stream. Love listening. Thank you. Think it's going to go again? Hopefully. NCNA holding up, moving up quietly. Thank you, Paul. I've got it written down in CNA and Paul, and I've got an asterisk by it to buy it tomorrow. So for every one of you that are here with me now, I wish you all a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your dinners and your family time with your family. Spend some time at the table and spend some time interacting with each other and asking questions and getting answers and involving your family together at the dinner table. Take some time there. Slow down. Don't be in a rush. Do like the people in Europe. Spend an hour at the table, an hour and a half, 2 hours at the dinner table. Folks, don't go turn on the TVs and the computers and the Game Boys and all that crap. When you have dinner tonight, you make a rule. Tell everybody, we're going to sit here and talk for 30 minutes. And then build it up each night, man, and sharing that love and each other's feelings and emotions. Get to know each other. Share your what you liked about the day. What was great about your day today. What was bad about your day. Interact, everybody. Share the love. Lastly, I hope that you have, like I said, always good financial success in all your endeavors financially. And then last but not least, I hope and pray that you are always, every one of you, surrounded with love. Because each and every one of you deserves it. So I'm going to say farewell now in my lucky Irish cap with my built-in bottle cap and the rim. I might even pop a top on one this afternoon. And I hope you all have a very, very wonderful evening. I'm going to say goodbye now. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same cat time, same cat channel. Bye-bye, everybody. God bless. And I'm going to end this stream right now. Oh, well, no, I don't want to end it. I want to first end the poll. And thanks, everybody, for participating in the poll. It's good to know 35% of the viewers did buy today at the 1333. Toodles now. Thank you very much, BC69 Rich. Thank you, Burnett or Die. Thank you very much, Jay. I appreciate it. Chris Tip, thank you. I appreciate it. Paul, we'll see you tomorrow. Everybody have a great evening, everyone. God bless. Bye-bye.